Whoops. I'm alive. I'm still sitting up, stop. And I'm live. It's fine, we're here. We're good. Don't mind me. Right, let's get going. Oh, I was trying to add some text to the top part of the screen to show that the prompt that I'm working on, but I'll work that out later. Right, there we go. We're in slow-mo. Why are we in slow-mo? What's going on? Right, bear with. Are we good? I think we're better. Yeah, we can see better now. Lovely stuff. I just had to deactivate and turn on the camera again. Turn it off, turn it on again. Right. Hello, welcome. Welcome to another day-long live stream. I have many Kameliya Angelkova books here in front of me to colour today. So, who have we got in chat? Welcome Marielle, welcome Zoe. Welcome Missy, looking forward to colouring with you, thanks for joining. Welcome Bee and Sam, welcome, welcome. So yeah, the idea is I'm going to see how many of these pages I can get coloured in one day. And we don't need necessarily the prompt text, because I was going to add just above the pages complete, like what prompt we're doing, or what prompt I'm doing, in case anyone wants to follow along, easy reference. But the first one isn't going to be a prompt, because I'm going to start off the day in 26 letter-based miniatures. I can hear excitement in your voice. I am excited. I'm like, oh, that reminds me. Everyone, put your predictions in. I have my obligatory cat prediction post-it note. This was from, what was that from? I think the bookmarks, when I did that. So yeah. I will write my prediction here, put it to the side, and then I will share it with you at the end. So the goal of today, number one, colouring all of these books. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't have 2 of my books. One of them is the autumn miniatures. I don't fancy autumn right now. I'm a very seasonal colourist. And I also don't have mythical miniatures because it's finished. Can't colour in something that's finished. So yeah, I've got 10 here, and the goal is to colour in all of them, and also try and get a bunch of the title pages done, whether that's this one or the book belongs to. So if that influences your guesses, I'll be colouring for about 12 hours. Might be more, might be, well, won't be less, but it might be more. Welcome Adele, lovely to see you. And hello Cynthia, hello from Belgium. Hi Hannah. And hi Kat, welcome. Right, let me put my guess in. I'm going for what I think I can do rather than what I want to do. I'm going to put it here. Right, my guess is locked in. So we've got 13, 15. Bee's blurry eyed this morning, no worries. We take an hour out for lunch, so lunch will probably be about 20-minute break, and then tea will probably be about a 30-minute break. But I reckon I'll stream past 10 o'clock. I usually do. Probably be up till 11, but 10 till 10 sounds more catchy. Go for 16 if you do type pages as well. Morning Jeanette, welcome. Right, let's move these other books to the side. Should have cleared space to put them somewhere. Make sure if you're in the UK you're staying hydrated today. It is a hot day. My laptop says it's 21 outside. Zoe's guessing 20 plus. I did have someone guess like 34 on Friday, and I was like, that's not going to happen. I can tell you that for free. Right, I need to find a scrap bit of paper. Oh, my scrap bits of paper. Ugh, come on, there we go. Here we are. Scrap. So, if you are new and you didn't know, Yolanda and I at Colouring Gaming Mama, previously known as Biker Mama, are doing this as a project book. So we're doing a page a week, and the page for this week is the iguana. So I think that's going to be a really nice, easy one to start off the day with. Ooh, hiccup. Yes, and then I'll grab my tablet because I was looking up colour palettes last night. Because the way I've been colouring these pages, I'll show you what else I've done. Things are falling. Nothing new. The way I've been doing the pages in here is going on Pinterest and searching up that animal colour palette, so jellyfish colour palette. It's not exact, and if I want to change things I do, or if I want to add colours I do, but that's where the basis comes from. So I've also done the monkey, and what else have we done? The rabbit, I think that's it from the back there. We did the elephant, and the dragon was last week. Right, where was I? Iguana. There we are. So it is in the Netherlands. I planned to work in the garden. Now, maybe not. Yeah, it is warm. You know it's warm because, look at them arms. They're out. Don't usually have the arms out. I like my jumpers. Don't know when I'll be able to colour because I was away for 2 days and now I have some extra clingy cats. Well, at least Kameliya Angelkova, so they're easy. Because I know, Adele, you were saying you were planning on doing 50 mythical miniatures, weren't you? Right, got my tablet here. There's my head. And I was really liking the ones with like the tealy green colours. Like we got this one here. I like that. Ooh. I liked this one here. How we have like this lime green and blue colour scheme for the iguana. I thought that was really fun. And I wouldn't include, well, I'd include the grey, but I wouldn't include the brown for the rocks there. And then I can bring the orange in for the flowers and do a nice deep green for the leaves, and maybe even do the letters in a glitter orange. So I think that's going to be my basis, this colour palette here, just from Pinterest. What's that, the colour balance? So yeah, won't use that brown, but the other colours, yeah. I'll have it off to the side just so it doesn't mess with the colour lighting things. So I don't care if it's a chameleon. I'm inspired by it and I'm doing it. Morning, Tamara. Welcome in. Your favourite artist. Kameliya is great. I love her. I love her too. Right, I'm going to need a scrap bit of paper for today. So I'm going to take my Cult Pens order sheet. Let me just get a black marker in case I accidentally turn it over and I reveal my name. Just colour over it. Oh, why did I chuck it there? There we go. This will be my scrap for the day. In fact, let's fold it in half again. Oh, come on, take that staple out. There we are. Whew. Warm, 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 but it's fine. I was at work yesterday and God, that was uncomfortable. It was uncomfy. It's 4 AM here, should be in bed, but I saw you on and colouring my very, very favourite artist, so I was like, nope, I'm not sleeping, my eyes just think they are. If you fall off asleep tomorrow, don't you worry. If you have a little, if you drop off again, I'll know where you are, don't worry. Elango Metallics have arrived. They feel just like the glitter ones design-wise. Haven't swatched it, but it has a nice selection of greens, purples, pinks. No red, sadly. Yeah, I mean, the Langro glitter ones don't have a glitter red. Why do glitter and metallics hate red? There must be some kind of pigment issue with it, because I don't know why. Right, colours. I might get this up on my phone because I can't really see. The screen's almost too big. Phone is smaller and handier. Let's get up Pinterest, but I wanted to show you it. I was going to pick out the markers, but I got very distracted last night. There we go. Coloured all day yesterday. Should have been putting all clean laundry away, but guess what still didn't get done? Well, there's always another day. Right, I need a really bright, like lime green. Kind of don't have that green in these markers. Maybe G050 though, with G130 as the shadow colour. That is G130. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a nice base colour. Seen somewhere that red pigment that work for metallic/glitter is just crazy expensive, so many sets don't use it. Ah, there you go. That helps explain. Okay, that's a good combo there. Although that G130 is dying. Where's my other one? I can't find it. Nope, not in that set. There it is. I was just being blind. That can go away then. Okay, that's my green, and I want a kind of bright teal blue. So I'm thinking G326. And G322. It's like jelly rolled metallic pen looks pink. Yeah. Which isn't bad, I like a pink. Yeah, the red Signo is definitely pink. Red metallic. I mean, it's a nice pink. And it's a different pink to the actual pink. Yeah, it's just strange that, like, out of all the colours, why red? Why one of the primary colours? Oh, I like that. Immediately these colours just give me Mystery Machine vibes. Of Scooby-Doo. Right, then I want a nice bright orange. So let's go YR170. Oh yeah, that's nice. And YR7. Hello Kimberlyn, welcome in. I mean, what time is it for you? I have my handy dandy time conversion sheet just up here. 10 AM for me is 5 AM for Kimberlyn. Doze away. Yeah, I want to show you. I printed off my time conversion sheet so I can now handily look down and be like, okay, it's 10 AM for me. I know that Kimberlyn's in Eastern time, so she's 5 AM. People in Europe, it's 11 AM. This is proving so useful, although I printed the grey. Well, the grey came out super light, so it's barely noticeable. It was more noticeable on screen, but oh well. It still does the job. I was thinking, oh, I could highlight it, but then I think because it's crappy paper it would bleed through to the other side, and I've printed it double-sided so I can just flip it over when it's standard time. Right, then I need like a warm grey. Let's go WGO50. I also have red in my basic dirt cheap grocery store glitter gel pen set, so I don't know. Yeah, like, make it make sense. They can do it. Why can't someone else? I think I might just... I love Warm Grey 050, Warm Grey 5, but it doesn't really have anything that, like, the next darkest one is really not like the next, it's too pink toned. There's nothing really a bit darker than that, so it's annoying because I like it, but I'll just, to have the shadow, I'll just layer it. Right, and then I want a nice dark green for these leaves. I'm thinking G3 and G1. I've been showing hubby all those capybara videos to him too, and he was like, they're real? He thought I was making them up. Love that. I'm smack dab in the middle of the USA, Kansas, you know, the land of Oz. So I take it you're mountain time? Or you central time? I was gonna do another cheat sheet of like what states, right, but then I was like, it's gonna get too complicated. What is the new code for that warm grey? It's YGY13. Yeah, that's the green I wanted for my leaves. Your central time. Ah, okay. That's a bit dark, that. Maybe I'll grab G2 instead. There we go, let's write these down. Where's a pencil? Here it is, it's behind my water bottle. My body hates me and Steve's flying. For reference, the weight loss we are doing at the moment, 6 days in, I've lost 1 pound, Steve's lost 10 in 6 freaking days, what the hell? It's not a race, Zoe, it's not a race. Everyone's body metabolises differently, so it's hard to not compare, but you shouldn't compare. Just track yourself to yourself, not compare to others. G326 YR170 YR7 WG050 G3 and G2. So that's my colour palette. G050 plus G130 for the shadows, G322 and G326, YR170 and YR7, Warm Grey 050 for, and double that up for the shadows, and then G3 plus G2. That's not quite the right shape though there. Men lose weight more easily in general. Yeah, there's nothing darker in the YGYs, I don't think. There's a YG11. Ah, there you go. My body holds onto everything. Yeah, it's hard. Weight loss is hard. Ooh, just throw my markers away. Yours is way more realistic. It's impossible to lose 10 pounds of fat in 6 days unless you're literally starving. You probably just lost a bunch of water. Yeah. So you may start quicker, but then he'll slow down. Whereas slow and steady is good progression. Now I'm colouring these flowers, I'm like, I probably won't do the letters orange. I might do them the accent colour of whatever the iguana is, or maybe even 2 different ones. We'll see. So I've been doing all the letters in the Language Shiny Style gel pens. Yeah, I've ordered the metallic ones. They're on the way to me. Don't know when they'll get here, but they're on the way. Right, let's go for G3 now. The math is that to lose a pound of fat you need 3,600 calorie deficit, so you need to burn like 5,000 calories a day and eat nothing to lose that much of actual body fat. There you go. We have an outdoor gym not far from me. Ooh, nice. Lovely stuff. What does that entail? An outdoor gym? Oh, was it like one of those park ones? So many language sets, there really are. Ah yeah, one of the park ones. Nice, nice, nice. Just double check, yeah. I think I've got one just in the field behind me. Like 30-second walk away. Because my house backs onto a playing field with a park. I want to get a lighter green for the leaves, so I'm going to grab G140. Okay. Sure, you'll love the metallics. Mine arrived quite quickly. I think it took about 10 days. Yeah, mine shipped not yesterday, day before, I think. And it said it's due to arrive between the 25th, which is tomorrow, and the 3rd of June. So I'm hoping it's at some point next week. If not, that's fine. Right, let's grab grey. Look forward to getting back to it. Had to try it on 3 things yesterday, but it was busy. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably kind of worst time to go because kids are out of school. Okay, let's do some shadows on the flowers. Tell you what, the amount of creativity in this group for these letters is so cool. When we first started, I think it was Shannon in the group, Creative Shannon, came up with like a list of prompts and has been randomly selecting them and applying them to the letters for each month, like randomly generating them. And so I think for iguana, the prompt was an argyle pattern. I know for jellyfish it was try denim. I think elephant was use a rainbow outline or glitter effect. It's just really cool extra challenges, and quite a few people have been getting into it. It's been nice. I mean, I like seeing their creativity, and I'm just like, I'm doing my own thing. I don't want to have to worry about a challenge. I enjoy seeing theirs. And I think, Adele, was it you that is using randomising different mediums for each page? I thought that was a great idea as well. Morning Colouring and Chaos. What is your name? What would you prefer to be called? Lovely to see you. I'm on my first page of the day. Might do another layer of that lighter green just to darken it up a bit. It's a bit too light. I think I'll do the base grey as well. What was that? What was that accent? As well. This marker is on its last legs. Thing is with alcohol markers, they'll be losing life, but they've still got so much ink left in them, so I just keep using them, but use them for like smaller areas. As you can see, it's still going. It's just not quite as smooth and even as it was. Still going strong. Morning Polly, welcome, and morning Emma, lovely to see you. I was Megan, decided to change it to this when I start my channel. Haven't posted anything yet, but already started my Instagram. Lovely Megan. There we go, yes. I know I've seen you in the chat before. I have to remember that. It may take me a few weeks, but I do get there eventually. I do. I feel like I have so many channel names and actual names in my head. But I do get there. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing that. My iguana is supposed to be metallic markers, so shiny, shiny. Love that. And welcome back to episode 138 of Where the Fuck Is My Book? And I only have 50. Do people with hundreds of books find anything? Adele, it's a constant struggle. There's a reason why in videos I'm like, where is this? Where is that? I mean, I do keep things quite organised. I've got my cube shelves, tend to keep them there. And then I've got my colouring cart, which on the cart I've got top shelf is whips that I'm currently working on and I want to try and finish soon, and then the middle shelf is buddy colours and the bottom shelf is group buddy colours or project books, like the more regular ones. And so keep things organised that way. But then I also have a 2 cube bookshelf that's kind of freestanding, and on top of that I'll put books I'd like to work on that month / my randomizer books, so it kind of gets a bit chaotic. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Megan. Hope you have a wonderful day celebrating. Right, going in with, what's that, G050 for the iguana's body. Where do you keep your randomised books for the season? At the moment they're stacked on top of my colour cubes box. I closed the lid and they're stacked on top of there. But when I used to keep them all stacked up on top of my like freestanding 2 cube shelf, but that was getting a bit much, having 30 books stacked there. So now what I tend to do is I leave the tags in and just put them back on my shelf, because I've got them recorded down in my journal, and then each month I'll pick out, say, 10-ish to try and work on and go about it that way, and then I'll bring those out, and then it's like my stack of other plans goes on top of that freestanding 2 cube shelf. I have a rough system, but there is a system. Yeah, I'm very excited by the summer randomizer. I feel like usually with the randomizers I'll be like, okay, I want to go for the season, but I'll pick some non-seasonal things. Nope, not this time. I feel like every single book was summer themed. Like the pages that I picked out, I was just really feeling it. Maybe it's because like it suddenly got really hot here. I was just like, let's go summer. But that's okay. Colour cubes box has become furniture, literally. It is. Let's chuck it on top of that. It's a nice flat surface. Yeah, I just wanted to stack them up and put them somewhere before like the start of the next season, before like the end of this month, and then I'll reorganise. I have one shelf and nothing fits, so I just leave books and supplies on my desk, in my backpack, in the random crap that didn't fit anywhere closet. You need to upgrade, Adele. Get like a 4 cube shelf or a 2-3 cube shelf. Is the randomised an app too? Sorry, my voice. Oh, sorry. Let me have a sip of water. There we go. The randomised used a random spinner website. It's called pickawheel.com. And what I loved about that website is the fact that I have a Google Doc with all my books written in, and I like change it per season. Like, say something got randomised last season, I don't want it to come up again. I'll get rid of my project books. So I get rid of all of them. So I've got a nice list of my books, and you can just copy and paste that list of text into the randomised wheel, and it's a website, and you can save it. It was a bit finicky, like getting it saved, but now it's saved, it's good to go. Right, I'm going to do his eyes kind of like a green colour, and then grab the G130. And then maybe a bit of G3 in the centre there. There we go. Don't know what colour to make his tongue. Maybe blue. Because I don't want to bring in a pink or anything like that. Not that I've got anything wrong with pink. I just don't want it for this page. Oh. I missed this. It's Bolly. Need to upgrade my apartment. Alright, there's simply no more space for more storage. I'll find something eventually. I'll find what works. Paulina was talking about them in an anniversary video. Love Paulina. Yes, I don't know when I'll watch that, because I was busy yesterday in live streams after she uploaded, and then today I'm busy with live streams, so it'll probably be tomorrow, but I'm really looking forward to watching it. I did start watching it like as I was getting ready for bed, and I was like, no, I want to like properly pay attention to this and watch it whilst colouring, kind of thing. Want to check that out? Yeah, it's a good website. And the good thing about like copy and pasting it is that if it didn't save properly, it didn't take long to make the wheel again. And you can do like a random number wheel as well, so you just put in the range of numbers rather than going 1, 2, 3, like inputting them one at a time, and then you can exclude certain numbers. So that's what I was doing, and then referring to a Google Doc, and then I realised that with this website I could randomise it and also put all the names of things straight in the doc, so I'm not referring to two different apps. Oh, this iguana is cute. Morning Dana, welcome. Brought one colouring book to my weekend getaway with family and it got hijacked by my 12-year-old niece. Oh dear. Which book was that that you no longer have? Right, let me colour its pupils. To go through this book and just colour them all. But because I just use a black felt tip pen. I bought like a pack of 6 off Amazon. They're not the greatest, but they get the job done. Oh! Hello Lexi! Hello darling! Welcome in, welcome to the day-long live stream. Do you want to see my iguana? That sounds a bit dodgy, that. Oh, nope, she's left immediately. Bye Lexi! She just wanted to say hi and then leave. Dana, are you asking yourself why you're awake? Mythic Worlds by Curvy, and I have it. She just coloured the title page for me. Ah, right. Yeah, Lexi came, she said hi, and she left. And that was enough. So, what are you up to? Who are you talking to? Oh, it's just a stream, whatever. I came down this morning and Mum goes, what are you doing up this early? Is it screening day? And I was like, screening day? I was trying to give her the opportunity to correct herself, but she just didn't get it. And I was like, I think you mean streaming day. And she goes, oh yeah, all right. On Sunday of a holiday weekend, no less. Yeah, I mean, it's bank holiday weekend for us. What did you say it was, Memorial Day? She loves dragons, so I'm thinking about getting Dragon's Demand for her birthday next month. Oh yeah, that would be really nice. It's the perfect book for a dragon lover. It's like got a nice level of detail without it being too crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely be the weird aunt that gets her siblings into colouring as well. I'll be like, come on, do you want to colour? Okay, you're here. Toys? No, colour. Let's go colour. There we go, little cutie. Yes, Memorial Day. Can we call him Iggy? Iggy the iguana? Yes. Hello, Sue. Is it Sue? Sue Hole? Hope you're having a nice relaxing bank holiday weekend. Yeah, well, I didn't yesterday, but I am now. Now I'm colouring. I was working yesterday. I think it's perfect amount of details for a teenager. Not too childish, but not too complicated. Absolutely perfect. And that feels nice and kind of grown up in a way as well. Just went to water the pots at the front and then got distracted pulling up weeds. Now I've had to clean the guinea pigs, the guinea pigs and bunny out. Yeah, so that time they do get distracted. I'm going to use this side. This side's quite fluffy, the brush tip, but you know what? It's giving me some nice texture. What is your holiday? It's just late May bank holiday. Honestly, ours don't really have a purpose. I kind of like how the US has these holidays that mean something. The only ones that mean anything are Easter and Christmas. So we have like Christmas, Boxing Day, New Year's Day, or bank holidays. Then we have the Easter, what's it, Easter Friday and the Sunday/Monday. But yeah, we have early May bank holiday, the first May of the month, and then late May bank holiday, so the last Monday May of the month. And then we have one at the end of August, and that's the summer bank holiday, and that's it until Christmas. I wish they were spread out. Why do we have so much within like 3 months, and then, well, not 3 months, 4 months, and then nothing? Why can't we have a bank holiday in autumn? You're researching it the other day. It's for the Whitsun, the Pentecost. Mum, what are you doing on here? Mumblebee's in the chat. It commemorates the descent of the Holy Spirit on the disciples. Oh. But like, strange. Oh, your government just makes a day to give you a day off. The US would never. I mean, Yeah, I mean, it's not just in... I wish... Why don't we have a bank holiday for the monarch's birthday? Because in other countries they have that. It's not a religious holiday, it really isn't. It's just a day off. Like, it's not... I never knew that. That may have been where it originated from, but it's not wildly known, I think. Unless you were religious, you wouldn't know that. Or unless you researched it, you wouldn't know that. Right, I need to just find a bit of gel pen now. Memorial Day celebrates some veterans in the military. Yeah, I think that's such a nice day to have. I mean, we have Remembrance Day, but we don't get a day off for it. We just remember. I'm a nerd, I research, I mean, don't blame you. Right, what colour for the letters? Thinking, do I go for the blue? Or do I go orange to bring more of the orange round? Or do I go one blue, one green? I don't know. We have a random holiday in August, Mother Mary Ascension to Heaven or something. Nobody cares about that. I'm sure the government just wanted to give us a day in August to spread them out. Yeah. I just don't get why we have 2 in May. It just feels a bit much. Spread the love out. Give us something in October. Or in February, I don't know. What do you want to stand out? The letters of the iguana? The iguana. I'll show you how I've done the rest. So it's like, yeah, I've picked the kind of like accent colour for these. Oh, I suppose I did purple on purple there. Can you please stop moaning? Can you please leave? I did one of each colour of the jellyfish. We also have 2 days in November, 1st and 2nd for All Saints Day and Spirits of the Dead Day. Old people go to cemeteries that day, young people just chill if they're allowed. Nice. So kind of like Dia de los Muertos in a way. Now I'm looking back, I'm thinking orange. This number 32 there would be good. Right, let me grab it. 32. Oh, that is bright. But it'll dry down to something a little bit lighter. What about green fading to blue? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to have to worry about blending. Hi Christy, welcome. Memorial Day commemorates those who have lost their lives in service. Veterans Day in November. When you have remembrance, it's a day for all veterans. All right, yeah. Can we have a vote? Do I leave as I've been told, or should I stay to wind her up? Mama, stop it. I mean, you can stay if you want. I don't care. Let's grab some potential greeny blue colours. I don't really have anything that perfectly matches this blue though. So that's why I'm thinking the orange. Stay. Which to me is backwards. Backwards? Backwards. Why not celebrate remembrance with you all in November and do veterans in May? We are weird. Yeah. And why do you need 2 days? Is it just me, or does this feel very dark today? 1 second. What's that light on? Does it look darker than normal? If she gets fired up, it might make the colour faster. Hiya Jennifer, you've been lurking, still sleepy, no worries. Right, I'm committing, I'm going orange. If you think that's a terrible idea, oh well. It does look a tad bit... Oh, it's... When I put my arm in it looks better. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. And hi Amanda, welcome. Oh, wait, before I do that, white paint pen. I might need to crack open a new one soon. She's still got life in her yet. What's the time? 10:45. Wonderful stuff. I mean, I guess it will take me about 5 minutes to do the background. Not the background, there is no background. The letters is what I mean. That's because your arm is so white. I know. We know this, Mum. We know this. And for some reason, this camera makes me look even paler than my other camera. Well, than my phone camera. It was like one of the first things I noticed when I got this. I was like, wow, I look pale. Morning, Mandy. Welcome. It's 5:44 AM here in the US. Love Kameliya Angelkova. Thanks for being here. Honestly, so many people wake up so early, and I just can't relate. Is your lamp haunted? I don't know. I think I'm haunted. Hiya, Ada. Fortunately, something came up and I can't really stay here. Will you save the stream? Yes, the stream will be back. I will do it in 2 parts. So when I go for tea in the evening, my evening meal, I will stop this stream. And then I'll start a new one because YouTube doesn't save streams if it's been longer than 12 hours. And mine will probably be like 12 and a bit. So I'll finish the first one, tell everyone to hop on to the next one, and start there after I've had my tea. Right, now I can do the letters. Which way do I go? Like this. Hiya Steve, welcome. Jess's mum is awesome. Don't tell her that, because she'll get a complex or something. She really does just exist to troll. Me at least. Hiya Trini, welcome. What time is tea? That'll be around sort of 6:30, 7-ish. So in about 8 hours-ish time, I don't know. But yeah, when I leave, I'll say I'm ending this, and then you'll get the notification when I come back, and it will be like starting a stream like usual. But for lunch, I'll keep it running, and I'll put in the chat box and pin it roughly what time I'll return, so you guys can go away if you want to, and know that I'll be back at a certain time. Four crowns because one isn't enough. Yeah, she's got such a big head. She doesn't. You can stream 8 hours. Does it go fast? It does. I mean, the difference is, because I'll be streaming for around 12 hours in total today, and the only difference is I'm chatting whilst I'm colouring, because this is a normal day for me, just colouring away. Yeah, I've done a couple of day-long live streams now. What was the last one I did? Oh, it was the bookmark bonanza, that was it. I want to do another one of those. Maybe I'll do that next. Need more bookmarks. Quick question, those flights you saw, were they Bristol or London? They were Bristol. You're colouring in Emmanuel Collins book 4. Nice. Any embarrassing stories about Jess? Hey, Hannah, don't tempt her. Well, no. Morning, Penny, and hello, Jasmine. Welcome in. I'm almost done with my first page here. There is a dog going berserk outside. Just made the world's worst sunset background. Oh no! Wondering if another layer of aqua markers can fix that, or just scrap it and do acrylic marker one. Trust the process. Do another layer and see how it goes from there. And if still after the second layer it doesn't look good, then say F it. That would be my advice. Because I've done aqua marker backgrounds in the past and I've been like, oh, what have I done? Do a second layer and it does smooth things out. Because this time you know where your colour placement is going to be, so then you can focus more on the transition blends rather than getting the colours in the correct placement. Do you have Emmanuel Collins books? I don't. I don't know. Those books never really appealed to me, and I don't think you can get them anymore either, or they're hard to get. Need to catch up with my Zodiac minis. Might join in colouring Kameliya. I've got one Zodiac minis page to do today. I'm going to be doing some like random prompts. But yeah, I've got 2 more pages after this one that I've got pre-picked out for today. Blending is about as smooth as a cheese grater. Oh dear. You've got 13 pages to do in Woodlands, so I'm going to do some in there today. Still going. Nice, Emma. I mean, you are in the home stretch. 13 pages, because 50 pages. Shockingly, that's a lot of pages. It takes some time. But Kameliya comes out with a Lightsome summer book, and autumn and winter. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will. Because Kameliya is one that once she starts releasing those like seasonal books, she'll do all the seasons. Terrible at blending them too. It does take practice, it really does. And depending on the paper, you can never get the most perfect blend. Hiya Emily, welcome. Didn't wake up, Jess, it's worse, I never went to sleep. Oh, I've got a great attitude this morning. I'm just excited. I'm happy to be here. Got the energy. I've had a pretty good week. I've been very proud of myself. I didn't nap yesterday. I didn't nap Thursday after work. And I'm trying to break the cycle of just... What on earth? What are you doing?
Well, I've got some stories I could tell.
Alright, goodbye.
I don't think Bumblebee wants me to join in somehow today.
Are you
We're doing a little
organising?
bit of sorting for 10 minutes.
Alright, okay. You may hear bashing and crashing. They're sorting the room next door. Right, let me go back. Kameliya is one of my favourite artists. Yeah, she is a lot of fun. And yeah, she was the first artist I ever completed a book from, the 50 Mythical Miniatures. That was so much fun. And then I'm going to be completing 26 letter miniatures this year. And then next year I'm going to be completing the Zodiac miniatures one, as I do the hashtag complete Zodiac miniatures. Did 2 pages a month, so it'll be finished I think April next year, or May, because there's 2 title pages and 2 other pages from the Zodiac pages. So yeah, it'll probably be May that that one finishes. So I've been doing each month like the Zodiac sign for that month, starting last year in April 2025. Drinking iced coffee latte version, having fun with Jess at the same time to the colour. Nice. I think I might make myself an iced coffee in a bit. I've got like a cold brew concentrate. I had so much of that stuff. I think it's from Nespresso. I got it from Tesco. And oh, it's good. Caramel latte. You just add milk. But when it was colder, I liked my hot coffees, but I think it may be, let's go back to iced coffee weather now. I'm going to add some glitter to the centre of these flowers, because why not? Why not? And I think with that, page number 1 is done. So we can change this here to 1. Oh, I forgot to update the book on colouring. Oh well. I mean, 50 miniatures is pretty accurate. What did I miss? Jess will chat, what do you use in your Ruri mouse colouring book? I've picked my first page out of that book. I would normally do Prismas. Do they work okay? And what medium do you suggest? Prismas work really well. I have used Prismas in other of those books. I know Zoe has used Prismas in that book before. They do work nicely. I like polychromos. They give a kind of they don't have the smoothest blend, but I kind of like that vintagey vibe a kind of more rough blend gets. So I like that. Yeah, water, you can use a little bit of water in there and that works. That was Mama Bee. Mumblebee. Potential trip to see a mouse on the horizon. Add to the excitement. We eat. Watercolour pencils and Woomer pencils in Yuri so far. Oh, Emily finished 50 with the miniatures. Nice. Want to complete 26 alphabet minis too, but I'm only on B. Oh, Emily, are you part of our group? Because we're doing a page a week, and that will have us finished in October, if you keep track with what we got. And there's a couple of catch-up weeks involved as well. I think there's a catch-up week next for July. It's basically, we do 4 a month, so if there's an extra week in that month, that's a catch-up week. Do you plan Hannah Carson books? Like I'm doing at the moment, Angelkova? Oh, it would be hard to do a day-long Hannah Carson live stream, because her pages are complicated. Paulina uses polychromos and whole biomes. I'm sure that book can probably take any pencil. Yeah, just some may be better in its personal preference. What do you like? And there's some good like places to test in that book. Lots of like extra pages at the back. Can you use watercolour pencils? I think she did a colour along video for that book recently. Her last colour along was April, but it might have been the one before that. Yes, I think she did one. Did she do one for the wreaths? I'm not sure. Right, page number 1 is done. Iguana. I'm glad I went orange, because I feel like he does pop now, and it just brought that orange colour throughout a bit more, rather than it looking a bit kind of almost random. I feel like it's made it more cohesive in a way, so I'm glad I went orange. If you wanted another colour, tough. So that is page number 1. Right. Let me grab up the wheel. Oh, the wheel. So I got this ready to go. Why is there an ad there? There we go. So on this wheel I have got a lot of props. They're in alphabetical order, split into 2 categories. You can see down here. So yeah, here you can copy and paste from a notes app or a Word document and just like in multiple lines paste them in here. So yeah, I've got 110 prompts, just a few. But yeah, I've got all the animals you could possibly find in Kameliya's books. I've got a bunch of objects as well. So I've got an acorn, boat, bubble, castle, dessert, hammock. I'm not reading them out. I've even got this one that says no animals because she has a lot of animals on her pages. So I thought to have no animals is a fun prompt. Hello Natalia, welcome in. Yeah, and you can edit the wheel colours down here. So in the tool settings, it looks like this. You've got to expand it. And then tool colours, you have different themes. And for the season, for the summer randomizer, I went to season, I went for summer. So I'll probably do that for each of the seasonal randomizers. But yeah, I went rainbow, pastel, because it's me. And then that's what we have here. I have 12 minutes, happy driving till we arrive. You're having lots of fun. Yes, thank you, Jeanette. Finished one so far. Triggered a hot latte. I've already done my chores for the day, which is changing the beds. Now I can watch Jess and completing my last mermaid page. Amazing, Penny. Have you tried colouring the same book all the pages? It's nothing to you, Jess. You colour impossible. It's possible. I mean, I've completed. Well, I'm working on completing a bunch of, but I like variety with my colouring. That's for sure. So I could complete a book a month kind of thing with the amount of pages I do, but I don't want to. Hi Liz, welcome. Right, let's spin the first one. I'm not going to randomise them because I want to keep them in that alphabetical order. But let's spin to see what the first prompt of the day is. It is... mouse. Cute. Oh, there's lots of good mouse pages. Now I want to try and copy that, paste that. It just doesn't want to paste. Control C, Control V. Nope. Maybe if I Control C, Control V that, will that work? Yes. Okay. And then if I copy this as well, yes. Don't mind me, I'm just working behind the scenes here. This is a very jazzy song. Oh. Maybe I'll just a touch more. No. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Now I can change that to prompt. No! Oh. I do not know. Delete that. Add some text. Prompt. Sorry, if you copy and paste things on here, it just it doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to, like, it will like copy and paste it and then it will change what you've also pasted. Select colour, I want black. Select font, I want paper daisies. got to go to the shops. So have a great stream if I don't catch any more. Take care, Polly. Thanks for joining for the bit you're here. How many books have you coloured cover to cover? There's a couple of books that I'm challenging myself to do that, but not many, I'll be honest. Text transformation, uppercase. And then, what size is this? $2.50. Okie dokie. Make it smaller. Right, I'm almost there, guys. Promise. I wanted to do this before the start of stream, but then I started streaming a bit earlier. By accident. But it's fine. Paper, flowers. Ah, I've got the wrong font. What's that? I'll make it a top smaller. What do you want?
Would you like an electric blanket?
Not today, thank you.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you very much, though, for the offer. Right, that will do for now. Mouse, not meow. Okay, all that work for this. So we have prompt mouse. It was worth it, guys, I think. Okay, now I've got to find the mouse. So, the books. I'm going to take these two off. I doubt I'm going to find a mouse in here. Think of it as an abstract sunset. Also, sunsets are never perfect. That's what makes them beautiful. Absolutely. Very true. Can't see any mousies in here. Might be in here. It's lovely and cool in the camper, but it'll be warm in Mum's house. Yeah, it's warm here. Couldn't choose a page from Myth and Morpheus, so my mum suggested the huge turtle. Colouring away now. Nice, nice. My mum doesn't like suggesting pages anymore because sometimes I do them, sometimes I don't. Or sometimes I'll just start them and I won't finish them. Okay, no mice in there. Isn't it hotter than hell there? It is hot. It says 23 now. It was 21 when I started. Right, this one might have mice in it. Or maybe not. Not many animals in this, actually. It's got lots of people. I say that. Oh, is that a mouse? Yeah, but I don't want it. It's okay, you're getting little flip throughs. Oh, there might be a mouse in here. 50 desserts miniatures. This book has got pencil shading in before I developed my Kameliya Angelkova style that I like to use. 24 here. I mean, you don't have to do anything in any book, but certain line work styles just go along better with certain colouring styles, definitely. Good thing with Kameliya is you don't have to make things realistic, definitely. Bless you! Ooh, there's mice there. Need some flags. This is fun. I get into. It's nice that I've got something to hunt for rather than going, I don't know what I want. It's Valentine's Day themed. I don't like that. What the hell are those? I don't know. An electric blanket, literally. Hello, Cara. Welcome. You know what? I want to get a thermometer from my room. Sounds a bit random. Also want to look at the front of the book, see if there's mice there. No. I mean, I know there's mice in this book. Got to be for woodland miniatures. There's a mouse one farther back with lollipops. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm also not very good at spotting things. That feels too autumnal to me, so I won't flag that. Because at the same time, like, even though I'm hunting for a prompt, I've still got to feel inspired by the page. I love that mouse one, but I've already coloured it. 15 hours and 30 minutes, and I'm breaking my fast. Lovely stuff. Hello, Maria. Welcome. Lovely to see you. Oh, it's nice looking through this book and seeing a nice chunk of pages done. This was a project book for me last year, and then I got a bit, not sick of it, just I wanted to colour more different Kameliya books, and I found that with this, with 50 Zodiac miniatures, I just wasn't reaching for them at other times. Although I've kind of done that to myself again now with 26 miniatures, but... Okay, only had one page of mice in there. Disappointing. I think there's mice in here. I feel like there's ones on like it's like a horseshoe swing. That's a mouse. But what page I can see in my brain. Ooh, there's these. They're cute. Flag that one. Oh, my hand's hurting flipping these books. Oh, my clock cancer 20-minute challenge. Always going to be fun looking back at those. And my 10-minute challenge. Biggies for Biggie. Ooh, mouse on a tractor ride. Right, this is the book for mice here. I can blame my husband for my clunky background because he wanted things from me mid-colouring. Honestly, if Mum starts talking to me and I'm colouring a big background, I'm like, stop. Wait. I can't stop. Otherwise I'll get weird lines in it. And then she gets off annoyed and... That's the page I was thinking of. I kind of like that immediately. What is my favourite page that I've coloured? Trinu? I recommend watching my top 15 favourite pages video. I did that last month, I want to say. And my favourite page I've ever coloured is in Enchanted Relics. Because I do have one favourite. Yeah, I think I like that one. Just want to check. I've already done the book belongs to page there. Yeah, I like this. We've got chilies. It feels like we're ready for summer. I mean, this is also nice for summery vibes. And that. They're all nice. Oh. But this was the one that was in my brain when the mouse prompt came up. Just want to check that one you said in this book with the mice with the lollipops, you said. Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly, lolly. Ah, cute. Oh my god, what a cute little face. But I don't have a vision for that per se. So yeah, I think we will go for this one. Even though the others are cute. Because no way am I putting pants on to go move my car, literally. I had to stop because he was already late and my car was blocking him, so I just threw him my keys. Get out! Right, let's go for this one. Put those books away. And then, after I've coloured in this book, I'll put it in a separate pile so I don't look for pages again. Just so I'm rotating through the books. Now the question is, how do I colour this? Let's put these markers away first. I I don't want to have markers on markers on markers on markers. Usually I do mice grey, but I'm kind of thinking like a nice light brown for these, and then I'll do the horseshoe grey. Hiya Gail, welcome. Oh no, you grabbed the wrong red. So annoying. I use exclusively Ohuhu alcohol markers, Trini. I'll need a good red for the chilies. Green to go with the red. I'm thinking GY2 or GY3, G190. I'm going to go for GY3 and G190 for the greens. Not sure if these have juice left in them. Maybe I just need to warm up. Last time my first mythic miniature also turned out blurred, but the other two are gorgeous. Yeah, sometimes it takes some getting into it. Oh yeah, that marker's no good. I kind of prefer the darker green art as well. Yeah, for this. So then grab maybe GY2, I don't know if that's dark enough. Ohuhu are fantastic. They really are. It's a little bit darker, but not too much. I think for value for money, Ohuhu are where it's at. I've heard good things about Cali art, and that's about it. I can't really recommend anything else. But yeah, I started off with a really cheap set. I could show you what I started off with. Well, this isn't actually what I started off with. I started off with a really old Ohuhu set. I had these. Parents gifted them to me, and they were good, but that's a swatch chart for them. But they've got a much higher water content. Like some of my pages I've coloured with them are like very wrinkled, whereas Ohuhu's doesn't wrinkle the paper. Yeah, I called them the touch markers. It's got touch Morky on it. It's kind of like a no-name brand. There's a lot like this in these like square barrels. And they don't have a brush tip, and I do find blending easier with a with a brush tip. Have I coloured with Stabilo fine liners? Not really. Just because I find colouring with fine liners so mind-numbingly boring. So I don't tend to use them to colour with. Right, for the chilies, let's go for R2 and R8. 8's quite a bit dark, but that'll be okay. Oh, I'm starting to feel the heat now. I use Stabilo markers a lot. Oh god, that is really dark. Oh no, that's fine. I wish there was something in between these two colours as well. The R2 and R8, because it's just a big jump. Just a slightly darker red, but still red, but not brown, not pink. You like the Bianyo alcohol markers? Right, I'm just going to start here for now and do all the chilies and the greenery and whatnot. And then I will decide other colours later. Sometimes if you don't know what colours to do the rest of the page, just start with the things you do know. For me, I know the leaves are going to be green, chilies are going to be red, and then we'll see for everything else. think I might do a background for this one though. Just because we've got this grass at the bottom, I think like squaring off the border maybe will be good. They look exactly like King Art. Yeah, there's a lot which are very similar looking and you're like, I don't trust what brand this is. How's Lex doing with the heat? She's okay at the moment. I actually just keep my bedroom curtains closed all the time because I only go in there to sleep. So she's been sleeping on my bed a bit, like a bit cooler in there kind of thing. Just double check, yeah. I do have a fan here, but I'm kind of resisting turning it on until I'm absolutely desperate. I'm not at that point yet. So the way I shade with these markers is I colour with a base colour, and then I have usually a shade darker, but you can use the same colour layered over the top again. And I add my shadows in, like kind of like a block shadow in a way. That is my personal style. This marker is on its last legs, but I think I can push it for what I need to do. If you want to have a more blendy look with your alcohol markers, immediately go in with the darker shade and it will kind of blend together slightly. But if you want a more bold graphic look, let the base layer completely dry and then go over with your darker shadow. That's what I tend to do with Kameliya books. I tend to like the more graphic looks. And then if I'm colouring, say, an RJ with alcohol markers, I tend to go for the more blendy look, so work with the alcohol markers still wet. I'm gonna turn the marker over, use the... There we go, that's better. Getting those finer details a bit easier. I do have another marker of this, but try to use up all the ink. I'm back and set up to colour. Nice Penny, and welcome Rebecca, welcome Becky. What time is it now in the US? What, 6 AM for the eastern states? At the weirdest white label situation with my watercolour pencils. We'll message you about it. Okay. I'm using Emot fine liners and Faber-Castell brush pens and inklings. Prefer the Emots over the fine liners. That's interesting. There you go. See, branded isn't always better. Sometimes it is. Oh, sorry, it's squeaky here. Come on, marker, you can do it. Just this little section left to go. Breakfast done, now colouring along with you. Picked a page on 50 jungle miniatures, lovely stuff. Yeah. Zoe said she was going to try and colour the prompts along with me. She probably won't. She was like, I'm going to write them down, so I thought that was a good idea to have the prompt up there, so then it's like, you know why I'm colouring this page. I'm afraid markers, they bleed through. I mean, alcohol markers always bleed through. Always, always. Doesn't matter how. I mean, there are some papers, but just rule of thumb, they always bleed through. Whereas water-based markers, sometimes they do. It depends on the quality of the paper, so it's always, always, always worth testing them. That would always be my recommendation. Because sometimes you think they're going to work and they don't. Love that one. Yeah, 50 jungle miniatures is one that has gone on my wish list, off my wish list, on my wish list, off my wish list. And I think I still would like it, and I do like it, but I've got 12 Kameliya Angelkova books. I need to colour in them more. But it is really cute, and I do love it. But I'm just like, I decided, I can't remember what the last one I got. I think it might have been the autumn miniatures of like the back catalogue of Kameliya books, because I didn't get them all at the same time. I think I got into Kameliya's books just as Mythical Miniatures came out, actually. That was one of my first ones, and it had just been released. So then I went like back and I would buy like one or two at a time. 525 in Kansas. Oh, you just finished Chibi Taurus. Nice, Jennifer. I coloured that one last night. Oh, I'll give you a sneak peek. Sneakity peekity. Ta-da! I really like how she turned out. I was a bit nervous because I came up with the idea of colouring them with their power colour. So for Aries, that's red, and doing their dresses, the flowers and the border and text in their power colour. So I was a bit nervous about doing the flowers green, so I thought instead of matching the dress, because Taurus is like a dark olive green, that's their power colour, or that's the sign's power colour. I didn't want olive green like dark for the flowers, so I thought, okay, let's do darker green matching the dress for the stems, and then make it a slightly lighter shade. I really like how it turned out. The skin tone turned out really nicely as well. So yeah, the power colour for Gemini is yellow, I believe. I don't know, I've been Googling. So yeah, later today I will be doing the Ox page, and honestly I have no idea how I'm going to do this. I have no colour palettes in mind for these Chinese animals. I just go on what I feel like, and I think I'm going to give them all a dark blue background because I think I like the idea of not having to think about it. It's a nice contrast. And I did think about black, but black alcohol marker doesn't do well. So yeah, no idea about Ox, but I'll get to that when I get to it. Right, back to the leaves. They've had a good time to dry. So then when it comes to shading, I pick a side of the leaf. So one side of the leaf at the bottom edge, I'll shade that. And then when you've got the veins, I'll shade on the opposite side. So if I've done the dark shadow there, I'll shade on top of that line there. And I kind of use that rule of thumb for all my leaf shading. It's not perfect. Sometimes leaves are like positioned the interesting ways round, and sometimes I'll finish, I'll be like, I shouldn't have put the shadow there, but it's done and it's fine. These are quick and easy pages for me to do. They are not my masterpieces per se, but I really enjoy doing them. And even me, I'll have alcohol marker bleed over the lines, whether that's the marker bleeding or me being clumsy with it and colouring over the lines by mistake. I just embrace it. I accept the fact that there will be bleed over, and it's fine. And you can do things to cover it up or disguise it if it's looking particularly bad. Most of the time I just let it be. Sorry, I've gone into Leaf Zen there. What is Cancer power colour? I think it's blue. Where's my phone? You just search it. Zodiac colours. And some of them are slightly different. Oh no, Cancer is silver. Yeah, Cancer can be blue or silver. So I'll probably just pick whichever one I feel most inspired by. Yeah, because sometimes it's always it. Like Aries is always red. Taurus is always like an olive green. Gemini is always yellow. Libra seems to always be pink. Leo is orange. Virgo is brown. Cancer can be blue or silver. Scorpio is black. Sagittarius is purple. Capricorn is grey. Aquarius can be blue or like a light silver grey. And then Pisces is like a aqua. I'm just basing this off of two different images, just searching zodiac colours. So yeah, I'll probably do Cancer silver, Aquarius blue when I come to it, because Capricorn's grey. Yeah. How often do you colour in books when it's not live? Constantly. Constantly, Shanu. I'm constantly colouring. I don't finish all these pages per month by not colouring all the time. No, so I have pretty much full colouring days on Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. Those are the days I don't work, and then the days I do work, it's in the morning, so I can have the afternoon to colour if I'm not too tired and need a nap. But I colour every single evening without fail. Even if I've been out all day, I'll come back home and I'll colour in the evening. Hi Izzy, welcome. You're thinking of Pink Mouse? Oh, I don't know. I mean, you can, but I'm like, I don't know. Okay, the red doesn't look too crazy. There we go. Right, I don't know. I don't know what I think. I'm thinking brown mice, because I usually go grey, and then like a dark silvery greyish colour for the horseshoe. Maybe like give her a red bow, give him like a red bit in his hat, red pocket on his dungarees, and do his dungarees denim. And then that'd be cute. You're a more disciplined person than me, because if I get home after going out, I'm like, I could colour for an hour, but I need to get up and get my supplies there. Oh no, I'm just like, if I'm out, I'm like, right, come on, let's get home, let's get colouring. Just had a tsunami of stuff collapse when I opened the conservatory door. Now to start colouring, no! Right. Right. Left. Light brown mouse. Thinking E210 Y11. Oh my gosh, there's my pen. I lost my pen the other day. I found it. It's in my drawer. I do have another pen, but that's kind of my spare pen when I can't find my pen. But there's my pen. It's the same pen. I love this pen. It's a Papermate Inkjoy. It is the best, just basic biro that I've ever used. Like, it goes on forever. I stole some from work when I was at Longley. I hope Lord Bath doesn't hear this. But I'd have pens there, and honestly, it lasted me like a year after I stopped working there. And I obviously used it for work as well. Right, I have to get out some of my replacement markers. I can only think of a couple of days I've known Jess where she hasn't coloured, and I think she's had a period of 1 or 2 days where she was doing a puzzle last year. Yeah, went through my puzzle phase. I did. If I don't colour, genuinely, it's because there's something wrong, like I'm not well. That would be me not colouring. Because otherwise I'm colouring constantly. Or I'm obsessed with a puzzle, or say I'm obsessed with gaming. That also affects it. What's everyone's current favourite Kameliya book? I think mine's Vacation Minis. Ooh. It was Mythical Miniatures. I mean, it still is. I just love that book. What a great book. But I finished it. So it feels silly to pick it now. I'd probably say the Zodiac one. But, okay, I'm going to pick not one that I'm focusing on finishing. So I can't pick Zodiac, can't pick the 26 letters, so I've got to pick something else. Let me have a look. I have done a rank and rate for these before. You know what? I really love the Dragons one, and I have not coloured in it nearly enough, which is a shame. Right, I want to find a pink for their ears. Let's go... EU20 EO30, I think. What book do you recommend first, as I don't have any from her? Jasmine, I recommend looking at people's collection videos or a rank and rate video. I've done rank and rate, I think Erica did one for Kameliya Angelkova. But yeah, I recommend searching Kameliya Angelkova collection or Kameliya Angelkova rank and rate and seeing what you like best based on those. Because it's all personal preference. I personally like one with a lot of variety of different animals. I say that, and I just said I love dragon one. I just like dragons because they're fun. Vacation is really fun because you've got nice variety. I mean, they all have variety of animals in there, but some have more than others, if that makes sense. Love the Dragons one too. Can't even remember how my ranking went. It was a while ago. Love the Dragons one too. Want to buy it? I already have 7 of the minis. Yeah. It's very easy to get a lot because they're all so cute. It really is. Okay, let's colour these mice now. I'll give them a little pink nose. Love all her books, but her mandalas have to be in the mood for those. The Zodiac are my favourite too. Which are 30 Days of Halloween. Nice. In fact, a good overview would be in... Oh, does 26 letters have them all? Often at the back of a book she put... Oh no, that does not have nearly all of them. Let's check dragon. So that was a pretty... Yeah, you can see how many books she's released here. So for my favourite are the miniatures. She's done ones for all of the seasons. We've got Ocean, Zodiac, Vacation, Mythical, Woodland, Prehistoric, Arctic, Safari, Farmers, Desserts, Monster, Space, Halloween, Ghostly Cute, which is kind of like another Halloween-ish one. That's another one that I've been on the fence of getting and then I just don't. And then we got miniatures for Christmas, for Easter, festive ones, jungle and romantic. So those are the miniature ones. And she also has mandalas. Lots of mandalas. I don't care for them, but if you like mandalas, they're good mandalas. She has diminutive scenes. So these often have like houses, and often there's characters in them. So she's done romantic, summer, spring, countryside and wintertime. I think she's done autumn since then as well. And then there's some fairy houses, so you've got them for each of the seasons. She does release a book pretty much every month. And then we've got the Spellbound series, so there's Woodland, Aquatic, and then she changed it down to 30 for the Spellbound ones after that. So she does Spellbound Cloudy and also now Caves. And then we got some more mandalas. And that's it, yeah. So I'd say the miniatures and the Spellbound scenes are my favourites. I know people also like the diminutive scenes and the fairy houses as well. Those are my personal faves. I think she's got over 50 books. She's got to. You can look on Amazon. There's a lot. A lot. Her 50 Amazing Mythical Creatures book is amazing and so underrated. Yeah, is that listed in here? She does have these. Yeah, here. She's got these. These are really old. I think she started out with these. So, female warriors, mermaids, princesses, fairies, unicorns, dragons, elves, and gnomes. And these are more full-page illustrations. They're not the cutesy style like you have here. They're still cartoony, but they're not as simplistic. They're more detailed, these. And I know... Oh, there's also mythical creatures there. Yeah, I know people really like those. They never appealed to me. Don't know why. They just didn't. Yeah. It's weird. Some of these books... Well, it depends on what was released beforehand. Some of them have, like, all of them, but others not. Those books are adorable. I'd love to see a 50 gnome miniatures. And a 50 fairy miniatures. Like, considering she did the dragons, I'd like to see more of those. So sad the unicorn one seems to be out of print. Yeah. Ooh, gothic miniatures could be cool. I think once I'm finished with this page, I am really fancying a coffee. So I'm going to grab a coffee. She's got to be one of the artists with the biggest collection of books. And by artist I mean like singular artist, rather than say a collective like Coco Wyatt or Jade Summer, that kind of artist. Like one person artist that has released a lot of books. Got to go, see you later. Take care, Steve. Is it your colouring date time? Upstairs. Colour club. I've got all of them. They fill 2.5 cubes of my shelving units. Wow, Becky. It must be so satisfying to see them because they've got such pretty spines. I do wish they had the names on the spines, but they do look nice. It's like they're all different colour gradients. Probably do the belly lighter. Oh, I just remembered. Bailey J. If you were fans of Bailey J, she's doing her shop update today. I think I worked it out. I want to say it's 7 PM. So I might place an order during my tea break. I can't remember what time did she say. 12 PM maybe? She was in mountain time? That feels about right. Looking at my conversion chart. I'm so glad I made that. The fact that I can just look up and be like, I know what the time conversions are and I don't have to remember how far ahead or behind people are. I can just look up. Yes, the Froggy update. Yes, yes, yes. I am so excited for it. I want to order a Froggy palette t-shirt. I was waiting until the Froggy collection to drop before ordering that one. I don't know what else I want to order. I was going to like make a plan and I have no plans. It's all too cute. I love Froggy Chaos. I will definitely be getting that print and adding it to my little gallery wall. In fact, I might show you. You're going to see the mess of my desk, but you can also see my little gallery wall. I'm going to pan the camera up. My Bailey J prints. There's some more up the top there. And there's my colouring conversion chart. A little sneak behind the camera. And look, down there you've got the Morgan O'Brien print for the month, and I rotate that with the new prints. Back down we go. Oh, the way I would explain if she did a frog sketchbook. Oh, it would have been so cute, but she decided against it because it takes so long to produce. I mean, she's doing that bee one, but I don't know how I would use those sketchbooks. I do really love her little journal, but if she did a dot grid one, well, I might snap that up eventually. If maybe with her bee collection, she's doing a bee collection later this year. Where she sold her pages of printables that we could print on cardstock or watercolour paper. She does. She does. Oh, you talk about Kameliya Angelkova, sorry. No, it's just the fact that Bailey J recently came out with a colouring book and it is available as a printable, actually. Sorry, I was getting confused. You've only got 250 jungle and 50 mythical miniatures. That's good. Yeah, definitely time for coffee. Usually I have one about an hour after I've got up, and it's been way over that time. Should have got one after I finished the first page, but oh well. I'm just going to grab E.T. But yeah, this Froggy update, so cute. I kind of want to get myself a little notepad from her. Like how I do my lists all the time, I want to have a Bailey J list. Extra cute. Although this is cute, but it's kind of more autumnal themed. I could save it for the autumn season. And then have... That feels excessive. Have different ones for different seasons. But I love it. Why not? What's this chest there? There we go. Okay, let's do the shading. I always scan and reprint the Amazon book, but that's extra work. Very true, very true. It's whether you have that capability. There's some artists like Kameliya Angelkova and Morgan O'Brien. I really do not mind that they're on Amazon paper. Like, I think because their art style is quite simplistic, you can work with the Amazon paper quite well. I think if there was one artist I would really wish was on better paper, it would be RJ Hampson. And I think he would really thrive having that better paper, but we were talking about this the other week on stream. We think maybe he would have less freedom to just release what he wants to release when he wants to release it, and that's probably a big drawback for him. I mean, he usually does 3 books a year, but say this year he's also done some other bonus books kind of thing. Well, not bonus books, but he's done the Tiny Tales Volume 3, which kind of went outside of his normal release schedule. And that would be harder if you had a publisher that you were trying to meet deadlines for. But at least with RJ you can buy the PDFs if you want. book are you colouring now? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I need to remember to update this. That's it, book. There we go. Farmers is what I'm doing. Finished all my pages for this month. I've done some mermaids, so it's nice to be able to do extra. Nice, Emma. I think I'm going to have quite a few pages left over from this month. But that is okay, because I have only got 2 buddy colours planned for next month. So I'm really looking forward to having a free month of just being able to do these pages that I've been wanting to do all year and just running out of time for every single month, because I've got, it's not that I have too many buddy colours planned, because I can do them all, but it's I've got too many of them planned plus other plans that I want to do personally, and that's what I'm struggling with right now. That's why for June I've been saying no to the buddies, where I've been a lot fewer, and I've actually meant it this time. And it doesn't mean that I can't plan buddies during the month. Say, oh, I plan on doing this page, someone wants to join me. I'm up for that, but I'm looking forward to being able to see people colouring in a book and go, oh, I want to colour in that book. And actually colour in that book. Or have days like this and think, this is fine, I can have a day of Kameliya Angelkova, I can have a day page hopping in Small Victories without feeling like, well, I've got all these buddies to do. That feels like a day wasted. Well, it's not a day wasted, I'm doing what I want to do. And I'm trying not to let it control me, but it does a bit. Bought the files for fan favourites and printed them on cardstock. Should be fun. Nice, Izzy. Mine would be RJ Hampson, Forrest Diver and Julius Beery. Yeah. Mine's RJ Hampson, number 1. But then I would also say Usiku. I just think her line work's so intricate, it deserves better paper. And looking at my collection, well, no, for me that would be it. I mean, there's other artists that I don't have, I think, because they're on Amazon paper. Like, I never bought any Christine Karens until she went on better paper, but she is on better paper now. Right, what colour do I do their eyes? I think just a darker brown will be cute. Let's grab E300 neutrally. Those of you who print images and use alcohol markers, what paper do you use? Just printed an image on some cardstock, and alcohol markers are splotchy. I think more freedom with people generally colour more. Yeah, that as well. I feel like that right now, working on my mythical minis and not very efficiently at that. I'm feeling like I still have so much left to do, I'm wasting time. Yeah, it's like last night I got distracted doing something else and I'm like, I should be colouring. I've got so many things left to do for this month. But no, I want to be doing this thing right now. So I'm going to do this thing. Like, I'm just trying to give myself grace, like I would give grace to anyone else who is struggling to get something done. But I don't. So I have a lot of pages and I need to kind of have a serious look at my list tomorrow and think, okay, what ones can I do, what ones are not going to get done, and I'll need to say to my buddy, I'll get it done for next month instead. Because I do like prioritise, say, the first 5 days a month, first few days of the month, where I catch up with previous pages. And honestly, if I didn't have that one month, I would be golden. Because it seems to be every single month I'll have 2, 3, 4, 5 days catching up with the previous month's plans before I even start any other plans. So it's like every month I'm days behind. But it also doesn't matter. Like, you can be days behind with it. It's all good. It's just colouring. Going to take a break from underwater pages or pages with water. We'll finish the one mermaid page, but other than that, no underwater pages. The Uri Mouse page I picked as a beach scene. Other than those 2 pages, no water. I'm thinking more floral and woodlands. Sounds good, Penny. I'm quite pleased with myself this year. I was very good with the amount of mermaid pages I planned. I don't feel sick of them. I still feel inspired by them. So I'm proud of myself. I think I planned 6, and I've done. Still need to do 2, I think. Which is why I bought Yusiku's last one digitally. Yeah. Nice little town books need to be on better paper, then I'd colour in them more. Oh yeah, that's a good one as well, yeah. I have to admit I haven't tried it yet, but it's 150 GSM premium printing paper, I think. I know a lot of people like the Nina cardstock. That seems to be like paper of choice. Oh, there you go. Brilliant for other media, but not for markers. Ah. So ignore what I just said then. So yeah, I know a lot of people in the US like the Nina cardstock, but it's very expensive here in the UK. Like, a lot more expensive. I want to find like a denim-y colour now. That would be 64. I never used that. That'd be good. I'm going to put it next to the red there. Oh yeah, that's like a perfect denim colour, that. Maybe B290 for the shade. Maybe actually it isn't. It looks a bit... I'll give it a go. Sorry, went completely silent then. Just colouring away. Maybe a tad dark, but I think this is a good denim colour. Nina, at least the green I bought is porous and toothy. Are there different types of Nina cardstock? I feel like I've heard that as well. So I don't know if that may affect it. Kameliya should come out with 50 cute witches. Oh, that'd be great. There's so many things she could do. I have been waiting for ages for 50 pet themed miniatures, because I'm like, okay, we've had woodland, jungle, safari, all these different like themed groups of animals. Where's the pets? It's all cats, rabbits, dogs. You could chuck in some horses, mice, guinea pigs, hamsters, pet miniatures. Been waiting for that. And there's a Morgan O'Brien theme that I've had in my brain for a while, and that's not 50, Matchstick Mouse Nighttime. I think that would be a cool one. Like all nighttime scenes. Right, and just need a grey for the horseshoe now. I like GG060. Yeah, it's like a darker grey. There's a dog going berserk outside. And maybe GG5 for the shadows. Perfect. Fairy tale miniatures. Yes. You don't have to say that. You don't have to tell me twice that that's a great idea. Oh, that would be cute. And I would love it if it was like different animals as the fairy tale characters, like Cat Rapunzel, Mouse Red Riding Hood. How cute would that be? What made you start your YouTube channel? I don't know, really. I was on Instagram and I was very active on Instagram, and I'd become sort of good friends with various different people who had had YouTube channels. So I just thought to myself, oh, it'd be great if I did this. I think it would be really fun, but I was like so scared to start. Because I'm a very, very introverted person at heart. You may not think it with how I act on camera, but I am. And so like the thought of having a YouTube channel was so scary to me. And then I just kind of, something in my mindset shifted. I was like, no one apart from those in the colouring community is going to find this. Let's be real. If I keep my name off it. I mean, I say that, my parents went around and told like everyone they know. That's fine. And I just wanted like another way to share everything, because I feel like with Instagram it was very, I don't know, staged, even though this is staged as well, but it's very like everything looks perfect. I personally wouldn't show a page I hated on Instagram, whereas on YouTube I would, because I show everything on YouTube. So it just felt a bit more real, and I'm so glad I did do it, because it's allowed me to connect with so many more people than I did previously. And it was things like little things like seeing people do tag videos. I was like, well, I want to do that, but it's not quite the same doing it in an Instagram post. So I just wanted to get involved more with the colouring community. So I don't know, that's probably that's my story. Where is it? 3. Where are you, Marco? Look for 030. Where are you? There it is. Fairy tale would also be amazing. Need that for after you finish the Selena Fenwick book. Oh, that would be great. That would be perfect. Kameliya has a YouTube channel. We should tell her ideas. She actually has comments turned off, I think. Which I think is a shame, because I'd love to sort of say, oh, I love this, or amazing book, but you can't. And all of her Instagram posts, all the comments are turned off, and it'd be nice to be able to share some more love rather than just liking and hearting. But that's her choice. It's fair enough. I understand why she does it. Instagram is starting to bug me. Me too. It used to be so much better. Before I started my YouTube channel and I was on Instagram more regularly, it felt so much more alive, and now I feel like it's such a struggle to find anything. Yeah, I sent her some suggestions, like 50... Originally, I read that as Ozempic miniatures. I thought, it's quite niche. Giraffe basketball players and fictional heroes like Sherlock Holmes. Occupational minis. Oh, that's such a fun idea, Becky. Occupational minis. Elephant firefighters. A dog nurse, or a tiger... I can't think of anything else. A tiger vet. That'd be fun. She just doesn't want to monitor it. Yeah, YouTube does feel more personal. Hi, Black Cat, welcome. She's pretty active on Instagram. She reposts comments, likes and stuff. Don't blame her, since she has a video for every book. Yeah. Olympics is pretty specific, but you could do sports for sure. Like some basketball playing hippos. How cute would that be? Honestly, I'm taking an Instagram break. I started posting there to encourage myself to reach out to the community, but I just don't. Yeah, it's become so much harder nowadays, I think. So much harder. And harder to find things. And things like, you used to be able to follow hashtags and they would show up in your feed. Now, you can't even search it, like, specifically the hashtag. It will search what it thinks you want to search. Oh, it's just so annoying. Everything about Instagram annoys me. I just use it as a messaging service. And doom scrolling. And honestly, the day I decided I'm going to stop, the only time I post to Instagram is for the hashtags, because I think it's much easier to search and find hashtags on Instagram rather than on, say, YouTube posts. Like, if you don't have a mobile device, then you can't necessarily see YouTube posts. I really liked how Kameliya did a coloured page for each of the 26 letter miniatures. I like when you see artists' coloured versions. You can use it as inspiration if you feel like if you're really stuck on ideas where you're like, what is this detail? You can go check out their coloured image and like, ah, there you go. I like Instagram for getting information about different prompts and fun things going on, but I don't want to post my stuff there. It feels like a pain. For me, it felt quite performative as well. Like, as I was saying, like, I only really showed the things that I liked. Like, I wouldn't show things I hated, so it didn't feel as real. Like, you can make it very real and you can post everything, and I admire and appreciate all those that do. But for me, it just felt like it wasn't truly me. And I hated writing descriptions of me and like telling, like, I'm happy to talk through a page and why I like it and love it, but writing it up, it just felt weird for me. Oh my gosh, what the heck is my dad doing out there? I think when I suggested it was an Olympic year, she liked the suggestions but not seen anything yet. I agree, Millie. I just log in every now and then to check what the artists have released info or sneak peeks about new books, and check the Dragon Spell group info. It's duplicative also for you since you have a YouTube channel. Yes, it was a saw. I'm gonna look out the window to see what the hell he's doing. Chopping up some wood. Thought about posting my failure page on Insta, but I thought nobody wants to see that. Yeah. Because Instagram's so like aesthetic, like that's not like the purpose of it, but yeah, it is. And I had the same thought with my personal Instagram. Why am I posting something on here? To show off, like, and I'm not saying that's for everyone, this was just my thought process. I used to have a personal Instagram, and I was like, I only post on here when I've got something to show off about, not like in like a look at me, but like I've gone out somewhere, I've done a day out, or had some nice food, like take a picture. I barely posted on it, and then COVID hit, and then I wasn't going out anywhere and doing anything. And I was like, why do I still have this? Because I'm not one to just post a picture of myself and be like, look at me. That is not my style. So then I was like, you know what? I think it was last year, I just deleted it. So I have not touched my personal Instagram in years. For me, Instagram is all about sharing hobbies. I think that's, for me, one of the best uses of Instagram. Hello Alexis, welcome. Do you need to post my Dragon Spell page today though, bare minimum? Rather show my page in a story as a short video. Ooh. then to do it as a post. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, here goes around. I'm warming up. We were not meant to know this much about people's lives and about this many people's lives. Our brains cannot handle it all and it's exhausting. I can relate to that. I see posts of people on Facebook and I'm like, why do I care that your child has eaten a Kit Kat today? I don't. Same for me, Instagram, it conveyed so many people like you. My colouring used to be a secret thing for me, so I thought it was for kids, not anymore, thank you. Oh, see, that's amazing, Emma. And yeah, like, I think for me, before I had my YouTube channel, it was a great way of sharing and getting involved with the community more. But then when I came onto YouTube, I was like, I'm doing things the same twice, kind of thing. I have personal Instagram for sharing meme and reels with 2 people. I have 0 posts there, fair enough. Brains cannot evolve fast enough to handle that amount of information. Hashtag just Gen X things. I mean, that's not me, but I understand where you're coming from. Right, I just need a background for this. And then I can go get my coffee. So I'm going to grab the ruler. So this is how I tend to do it. Like when I'm sort of making a square or rectangular background, I'll push my ruler into the corner of the page, try and evenly get it out, do a rough pencil. Do I want it? Actually no. Do a lot of rubbing out. Because I want it to kind of go down as well. Okay. And then over on this side I'll line the edge of the ruler up with the side of the page and then just kind of evenly move it out. And then I will go and measure to make sure things are even from the top to the bottom. And I do like things to be sticking out of the frame. Don't know why. I just do. I think it looks more dynamic that way. There we go. Keeping up is stressful. I have a friend whom I love in person. She drives me crazy on social media. She's the person who will post all the things she is doing but never looks at anyone else's. Yeah. And for me, that's just like, look at me, look at me. I just don't like it. For me, I don't care about seeing it. I think I've just never really cared about social media at all. It's just not been a thing for me. I thought I cared about it when I was younger, but I didn't really. I just did it because I thought it's what I should be liking. Let's see, that is not even. Post everything. YouTube would be a bit too much work for me, and that is completely fair enough, Emma. And I can definitely relate because that used to be me. So line's not quite even. Raising that one. So I'll measure it at the bottom and then at the top and join those 2 lines together. Because I don't like wonky edges if I can help it. Okay. And then on this side, because you've got the spine and it can be a bit uneven, I measure from here to the edge of the book. So that's 19.8. 19.9. Editing videos is so tedious. Yeah, I've got the bug to do my how to start a YouTube channel video again, because I feel like I've been answering a lot of questions and it'd be so helpful to just have a video that I could direct to people. Yeah, I'm a very minimal editor. She's not like that when we're together in a group activity. It's so weird. Yeah, just feels performative. 3.2. 3.2, that is even. Yeah, I'm a minimal editor. I really am. I am not someone who... I never watch my video the whole way through. Because my videos are so long as well. Because I just yap on. If I watched that randomizer video the whole way through, I would lose my mind. So if I say things wrong and I haven't edited it out, it's because I can't remember that I said it wrong. I just edit out the bits in between, and sometimes things slip through the cracks, but I'm pretty good at proof checking now. I have a good system. Right, that's even at the top as well. Ooh. Dropped a pen, oh well. Right, I need to do the grass first. Does anyone out there find they use the same mediums for the same artist? I use my Deco Times and all of Kameliya books, and Artex and Matchstick Mouse and Pip pens in my mythos. Is that just me? Definitely not just you. Definitely not just you. I have certain books where I use polychromos in the whole thing. My camera's gone wonky. There we go. I have certain books where I base with alcohol markers and I use prismas in the whole thing. I like a cohesive look in a book. Sometimes I don't. I use whatever I feel like. But I think if it's a book I want to complete, I like it to look cohesive. Even though I do want to complete all my books eventually, I like it all looking the same. So my project books, majority of those will be, I use the same mediums every time. Right, I want to find a lighter shade of green than that. So G190, oh, GY3, perfect. Does that have enough juice in it though? I don't think it does. I think I need a replacement. GY3 is YG510. Can I find that? Is the next question. There it is. And then when I come to actually doing marker markers, I lightly erase to the point where I can still see the line. But when you go over with alcohol marker, you won't be able to see it. Oh my god, what is my dad doing now? It's fine, this is life. Good God, it's not just me. Okay, my guess for the day is 12, but that's a little cheating since you already streamed for 2 hours. It's a little bit. I mean, this one's taken a little bit longer than the previous one, but yeah, some will take shorter, some will take longer. That's the beauty of these pages. Like, not every page I'll do a background for, but this one, because we had this grass at the bottom, I was like, I feel like it needs something to frame the image. Where sometimes I'm like, I'm happy just as is. When you go make the coffee, you have to investigate and see what he's doing. I want to know. I will. He's outside. He's not going to hear me. But I'll go out and I'll be like, stream says hi. And they want to know what you're doing. What are you making? And why are you making it today? You can do whatever he likes. I mean, when the weather is nice. So usually I'd say from like March to November, my dad is outside in his shed a lot. He does a lot of 3D printing, and that's in his shed. And he's always doing something. I don't know what he does most of the time, but he's always doing something. Like DIY, that's his passion, that's his hobby. That's what he likes to do. What is the din going on? The dinging. Oh. Well, the song's changed. So it might be that. Why is... I've just noticed I've got a black stripe here. There we go. I must have accidentally moved the camera slightly. I had a bit... Oh, I think that was my dad. Sawing something. Because he's stopped now. I'll say when he starts again. Right, I think I'm just going to go blue for the background. Do I want to go... It was picking up some part of the song. I thought it was a backup beeper on a work... Yeah, it probably was the song. It does have some strange noises in it sometimes. I'm going to go B050, so slightly darker than my usual sky blue, which is B030. B05. Okay. Sometimes there's also a sound like your phone or someone's phone is... Yeah, sometimes there's the notification buzz, the zzz, zzz. I never have sound on for my phone, I always just have vibrate, so it's just the phone vibrating. If it's like really popping off, I'll turn it off. Oh god, I can barely see the line now. I mean, that's the point. So the key with alcohol markers, work quickly. And if you need to move around, like say I'm working on these two sections, work between the two sections to make sure they're still wet. That is my biggest key, because if I stopped here, worked on this bit, then came back to the top part, you'd get those marker lines. Whereas if you move around between the two sections that you're working between, then you get a nice smooth finish, or as smooth as I can possibly get. Sometimes I like adding clouds to the skies in my backgrounds, but this one's got quite a lot of things going on in the background with the chili plant. I thought it might look a bit chaotic, but if it's more open, then I'll add some clouds so I don't have to colour the whole thing. And it just makes the background look more interesting as well. Since I bought pastels, do you have a preferred fixative brand? I've used two, and I think one's slightly better than the other, but it's much smellier. Whereas the other one I could spray it inside, like if I did it by my window with the window open. I'll show you them both. I still have the old one. So this is my first one. I had this for like 3 years before it started running out of Betty's, but this is by Frisk. And you do have to do a lot of layers. especially with blues. Blues seem to take a while to fix, I find. And then this is my new one. This is by De La Rowney. This one's very smelly, so I do it outside on a nice day. But they both, I think this one's a little bit better, like I need fewer coats with it, whereas this one I needed to do a lot. I did one coat of this the other day on something and it was fine. But yeah, those are the two that I've got. I think I picked this because it was cheap. Or the cheapest of ones, and they're both definitely workable fixatives because I have worked on both of them since fixing them. So yeah, they're both workable fixatives. I'm a bit of a mini freak when the De La Rowney one came because it doesn't say anywhere on the can that it's workable, but it is. And I did Google it because I was like, is the De La Rowney fixative workable? And it said yes. I am hot. I'm feeling so hot. I might need to get the fan on, I'm afraid, guys. But that will be behind my laptop. So yeah, when I make my coffee, come back upstairs, I'll set the fan up because it's starting to get to the uncomfortable stage. And my laptop currently says current temp breaks record. Because apparently, well, I don't think it breaks record today, or it might be record of the year, highest of the year. But they were saying on the news, on the radio yesterday, that it could get up to 33 on Monday, which is the hottest day on record in May ever. The previous record was 32.8, and that was recorded in 1922. Which I thought was interesting, because I googled that. Right, just need to do some shading on the grass. Where the tails are. Do you generally spray when you are done with an entire page? No, I never. I only do it if I'm using soft pastels. I can't be bothered. I colour too many pages to spray every page. And I always work with a page like this underneath, so that helps prevent transfer if you've coloured the page underneath already. Right. Oh, I need white paint pen highlights. I was about to say I'm done, but I'm not. About to make myself some espresso, nice. Just watch the 300 acrylic markers, nice. Apparently metallic languages are quite textured, like it gets those little drop dots at the end of the line and such. Ah. Sure I'll work out. You do a fan, do not overheat. 1976 was a scorcher. When you use pastels, do you spray when you are done with the page or done with the pastels? Done with the pastels. So then I don't have to worry about smudging it whilst I'm working on the page. I personally hate summertime as a passion. Due to menopause, I have severe hot flashes all day and night, all year long, so the heat of summer just makes it worse. Yeah. Oh, never mind, the language smoothed out as they dry. That's good. Yeah, they often have like a self-leveling agent thing or whatever in them. Mm. Right, now I'm done. And yes, the paint pen has gone a bit pink over the red, but that's fine. Ooh, no, I'm not done. Do the grass here. And his tail. I'm done. Right, now I'm done. Coffee! Coffee time! Right, and then I will get the wheel back up when I'm back, and it will be time for the next page. But let me change the text. Where is it? Pages completed. 2! Woo woo! Personally love the cold. When you're hot all the time, there's only so much clothes as one can take off before it becomes illegal. Yeah, honestly. Bothers me that men take their shirts off. It really does. It's my first page in the time we've done 2, but I also had a quick lunch. Yeah, no race, no rush. Right, I am going to grab myself a coffee, set up my fan, and be back in a minute, and we will do one more page before I have my lunch. Might grab a little snack whilst I'm there. Okay. Back soon screen. I will see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Got myself a Kit Kat. Don't tell my dad, because that was all that was in the cupboard. So I'm having a Kit Kat. Got my coffee. It's just a caramel iced coffee, like comes in a concentrate. Got the fan on. It's quite noisy. Often it will sort itself out. Let me just give it a whack. That sometimes sorts it out. The fan blades are noisy. And my dad is making a drawer. Mum was like, have you got the windows open? And I was like, no. Why are you an idiot? And I was just like, it's noisy enough already. It's 35 degrees 3 days ago in Germany. Wow, 39 in the Netherlands. Yeah, 20 is perfect. Fan is fine, it sounds like white noise. My music is... Where's my music? There it is. It's just quiet. I don't know what a drawer for, I didn't get that far. Oh. Just Kit Kat's melting in my hands. Right, let's spin for the next prompt. There we go, grab it up. I feel like doing an object this time. I'm going to hide that choice. And I do have mouse hide. And I do have another one saved for animals versus objects. I'm going to open the object prompt wheel. So yeah, this is where you save them. Like when you make the list, you save it. If you make changes to this, you press this save button, and then to open ones you've got, open it here. So let's spin the wheel for an object. Oh, that's quite fitting, isn't it? It's drink. Spoiler alert, that prompt may appear in a prompt list near you coming next month. Alright, let's change the prompt. Oh, why are you squeaking? Talking to the fan. So I did Akira, added a crap ton of acrylic dots and that fixed it right up, love that. Except the fact that I smudged some of the dots. You can always cover those up though, it's fine. Message received. Ooh, I wonder if 50 Vacation Miniatures has a drink on the title page. So I'm going to pop that book to the side. Oh, that side. I'm going to sort my camera angle. Very wonky. There we go. What does this have a drink at the front? Nope, it's got vases. It's got cakes. No. Where is Vacation? Oh, it's at the bottom. That's not going to have a drink, is it? Does this have a drink? Nope. The one here? Yes! Sorry, that was very excited. I'm doing this. Want to get hashtag tackle the title pages done. And then I've got a buddy planned in this book. Oh gosh, I need to double check what it was. I think we're doing the frogs. Can you stop squeaking please, fam? Page 1 done, art tag sent. Wonderful. I'm going to get it up on my tablet just because I can't be bothered fannying around on the screen. Because I've got the wheel set up, it might mess things up. Can you... There we go. Hamster and the watermelon drink. There are lots of really good drink options in this one. My fan is gonna drive me insane. Okay, it's sorted itself out. So cute. I might need this book. It's a really cute one. Right, Instagram's what I'm looking for. Instagram. We're doing art tags. Got one as well. Go ahead, send away. Ooh, cute. So Zoe did the mouse prompt from 50 whatchamacallit miniatures jungle. We got, oh, I unplugged my eye. Got the mousies, the hummingbird, and all that. See, look, we're going at the same pace, Zoe. May add a circle background later, undecided at the moment. I think it looks lovely as is. Very, very pretty. I'm hoping for like some summer, but if that doesn't happen soon, I need a summer Kameliya book. That isn't only aquatic. This is perfect. And what I love about this book, sound levels of my music is different. What I love about this book is that even though it's vacation, some are very summery, but some are less so. Like, they're not all super like that. You can colour any time of year. Cute mouse one. Yeah, I'm colouring this. This is a buddy colour. Zoe, just going to colour with Jess today? That would be fun. Yeah, she's going to try and get all the prompts done. Yeah, it's got a really nice variety of animals in this book as well. I love that pineapple house, it's really fun. That's a drink. It's got straw. Koala I love. There's lots I love. Yeah, like I feel like that fishing one, you could do that any time of year really. It is a very good one for summer. Hippo. Love that elephant. This is one that I did with the touch art markers and you can see the paper slightly wrinkled. I'm going to try in a minute. I love that it's got meerkats in this book as well. Eee, 2 meerkats. Oh, do I do that for drink? No. I want to do a title page. I love this, darn. It is good. It's good. This was still when I was developing my style, also with the touch art markers. I was trying to blend them and it was a struggle. But I do like how it turned out. Oh, love that one as well. I was so inspired to do this because I got this new washi tape and did that. Yes, I can turn the music down. Sorry, the last song was really loud. Oh yeah, that was the one you were on about, wasn't it? The hamster in the watermelon. So cute. Yeah, I'm going to do this. That's better, okay. I've got it so the fan isn't rotating now and it stopped the squeaks. In fact, I could turn that down a bit. Yeah, there we go. Right. Adele has also sent art tags. Here's my struggle page. No prompt, just a lot of blending. Ooh, she looks lovely. Finished result is lovely. I like, yeah, you definitely saved it. I imagine the back is quite the story. The back shows you all of the alcohol marker struggles. But I love how she pops against the orange. Great use of complementary tones. Love it, love it. So thanks, Adele. Kimberlyn, I'll listen to your message when I have my lunch break. I'm a little noise sensitive, I think it's me. No, like if you ever think the volume's too loud or too quiet, just tell me. It takes me 2 seconds to change it. With the new songs I've added to this playlist, some of them are a lot quieter. Yeah, I love Fruit too, Izzy. Not just you, it was quite loud, especially with all the background noise already. It's not great page, Adele. It's not anything urgent, it's just about my weird watercolour pencil situation. No worries. Right, what kind of colour palette do I want to do here? I had to do orange because the previous page I did orange and forgot the sheet behind. And sometimes, so it's happy little accidents. Right, don't know what colours I want to do for this. Zoe, have you picked out your book for the drink prompt? I think I'm going to start with the pineapples. And then yellow and green for those. Maybe, I really love a pink, yellow hibiscus flower blend. Like yellow in the centre fading out to pink. So I think I'll probably try and do that. And then this is a flamingo, so that'll be pink. And then I could do the drink yellow, and that'll be a nice cohesion. You're trying to find one? Well, let us know when you do. Lovely stuff. Right, let's start picking out some markers and putting these ones away first. Jess, put the old ones away. No, I forgot the cutter. Yeah, it wouldn't have been visible, so that's alright. I think someone in the art community, doesn't have to just be colouring, needs to create a glitter capturing camera. Or what I really want is a camera that just takes a snapshot of what my eyes see and doesn't change the lighting and make things look more blue or more pink or more green. Like, I just want to snapshot my eyes. Can someone please go create that? Do we have any, I don't know what that would be, like electrical engineers in the chat? I don't know what that would be. What that would be under. Oh, thank you, Atlanta. Good morning. You have just reminded me. I should be better at this, considering I'm changing the prompt, but I'm forgetting to change the book. This is 50 Vacation Miniatures. And I'm doing #tap pages. Right, now let me grab the markers. Check the display first before asking. No, please remind me if I haven't changed it. Cohesion. Exactly, just the, yes. Right, I need a good yellow. Not that I have bad yellows, but I need a good yellow. Maybe I could do some good for once and fix the lighting in photos. Yeah. I asked what books you've worked in over the last 3 hours. So I did Farmer's Miniatures, and I also did 26 letter miniatures. Before I stop for lunch, I will do a recap. I'll send. Oh, Emma, you're sending art tax, are you? Let me get up my Instagram. That's YouTube. Right, got that ready. Right, let's pick out markers. Y1 and Y2. Yeah, it's nice. You're going to be able to see my little progression of pages. Guess the page from the colour palette. Oh, what a gorgeous yellow for pineapple there. Tasty. And then I want a nice green. And I'm thinking like this kind of green. Maybe a bit lighter than that though. I don't know, maybe this and G2? Yeah. Hello Dawn, welcome in, lovely to see you. Oh yeah, that's a good pineapple green. Whenever, okay, this is very niche. If you understand this reference, you're probably British and you've watched a certain show. Whenever I see pineapples, I think of the line, "Pineapples and the government." Do you know at all what I'm referencing? Anyone? Oh, you'll send all the pictures I do today to you tomorrow. No worries, Dawn. Look forward to seeing them. Not Dawn, Emma. I was reading the name below. Getting confused. Ooh, 50 safari miniatures. I have an idea of what it might be, but I'm also not that well versed. But I like to like think about what it could be. Right, so that's my green, and then I need a good pink. Oh. Also, can someone please create alcohol markers that aren't so neon with their pinks? You just got up. No worries, Dawn. Oh, what time are we at now? We're at 12:50. So that's 7, 6, 5 a.m. for people. I doubt people on the west coast are up. It's 4 a.m. Oh, I'm loving this. Loving this. Oh, I suppose it's almost 1 p.m. So we're getting towards 8 a.m, 7 a.m, 6 a.m, 5 a.m. in the US. Right, pink, pink, pink. I want quite a bright pink. But I don't want a neon pink. I'm thinking R120. And maybe 452 for you. Ah, so you're on the west coast then. Neon pink is also the case for gel pens. Yeah, why? You need Paulina to consult with her to create perfect pink pack. Yes. You would say it's 7 a.m, so you are... Is that 7:50 a.m? So you're central then, Dawn. Okay, because some nice soft pinks if you're willing to shell out $8 for a marker. Millie? I am not. I don't remember if I said that in my unpopular opinions, but I mean, I would have meant it. I don't think they're worth the money. I think I did. I think I did mention it briefly. RP6, R120. And also the trouble with getting out markers and then swatching them down is that they look crazy when you first start, and then they dry and they look much different, like especially for the pinks. I think this looks good. Oh, pink, yellow, green is such a nice combo, isn't it? And then all I need is grey for the sloth. Sloths are grey, aren't they? Or are they brown? Or are they a browny grey? I don't know. I'm going to get to that later. I just want to colour now. Yeah, so this is... Oh, this is Y1. I didn't mean to pick up Y1. I meant to pick up... Oh, no, I did. I'm getting confused. Ignore me. OMG, hubby was watching you colour the other 2 pages and says, she can make a turd look beautiful. Also, but when so thanks tomorrow's hubby. I mean, I don't think I've ever tried colouring a turd. It's not really something that appears in these colouring books. 50 turd miniatures. When is that coming? April Fool's joke? They can have a greenish tinge too. Yes, with the pineapples. But when they're cartoonified like this, I like going bright yellow. Sorry I was away. Homework wants attention. No worries. Trinu, never any apologies that you got to step away for something. Sounds like a Frogbert knockoff. Frogbert, yes. Oh, you're talking about greenish tinge to the sloths. I thought you were on about the pineapples. These also can have a greenish tinge. Well, they're kind of like green on the tips, aren't they? Right, this marker's running out. Saw a cute and cozy book at the shops the other day and it was called Cozy Poo! Oh, yes. I mean, it's like Colour Me Farts, except they haven't just reused an artist's work with maybe not their permission. If you're interested in that, watch Joe Picky Pen's haul. Oh, when was it? Last month? The month before? That was... I couldn't believe that. I saw Colour Me Farts and thought, this is a cute book. Like, the animals are cute. I like the cheekiness of the farts. And then I found out that they used the exact same images, just whacked in some farts. Didn't like that. And then removed the name of the artist from the front of the book because either they didn't give permission or what. No to Cozy Poo. No. Trinu, I will do a recap of all the pages I've coloured before I go for lunch. So I'm going to colour this page, then I'm going to go for lunch. 50 emoji miniatures. Oh, I feel like there are emoji books out there. I don't know if we need that in colouring. Let's say. Let's colour these yellow. Might grab a lighter yellow to blend from the centre of these hibiscus flowers. Let's colour the rest to start with. Now we're on the programme. Where the fuck is my ruler? Literally. That was me. I lost my clear plastic ruler for ages. And then I was just... Oh, I was looking for my... Someone asked about the Disney Bible book, the colour reference book. And as I went to pick it up, there was my ruler. Just chilling there the whole time. It's like I lost half. I had an old Ohuhu swatch sheet that had broken in half because I used it so much. And completely lost it. I lost half of it, which was not great, so I had to print out a new one. And you know what, it was nice. It made me kind of appreciate the colours in a different way because it was laid out differently. And honestly, I was trying to find something under my desk one day and it was under my feet the whole time. So I've got this like electric foot warmer that just lives under my desk. It was under that. That couldn't have been closer if it tried. Lunchtime is over. Oh, it's just coming up to 1 o'clock here in the UK. So, for me, I usually have my lunch around 1ish. Unless I've been at work all morning and when I get home, immediately lunch. Which is the best time to make some breakfast. Nice, Millie. Yeah, do you want some pineapple with that? Go. Right, I'm going to grab Y050. There it is. It's time for coffee, 5 AM. Yeah, absolutely. It's 3 o'clock for you. Okay, so you are Eastern European time. Yes, because you're in Estonia, Trinu? Am I right? Somewhere around that region. Yeah, and then 10 PM in Australia. Like, honestly, that is the beauty of YouTube. The fact that we've got some people waking up for their day. I'm getting to the middle of the day. And then other people are ending their day. Like, craziness. Craziness. Right, I need to get my pink out. Because I'm going to try and blend these colours. So, Y050. In fact, I'm going to... When I'm blending markers, I often like to loosely put it on the cap here. So I'm just using flicking motions, and then I'll put back on the cap there, and then flicking the other colour in towards it to kind of somewhat blend them together. It's okay if it's not a perfect blend, it's a flower. They kind of a bit jaggedy. Go back over with your first colour. There you go. I like to work in small sections just to make sure that the alcohol marker stays wet. Oh, it's looking nice, if I do say so myself. Do you guys ever do that when you like colour something and you're almost surprised with how well it looks? That's me right now. I'm like, oh, that looks good. What am I like? It's not that you're surprised it's good, it's like you're surprised it worked so well, like what you wanted to... Your vision came to life. Yes, you are Estonian. I had a feeling. Yeah, same here for Adele. But you're living... Adele? You're living in Lithuania. Right? Wrong. And, oh my gosh, Annika is originally from Estonia. Bring out the Estonians. Love it, love it. Tell you what, Estonia has one of my favourite flag colours, like flag colour schemes. I really like the blue, white, black. It's very cool. Yes, I'm in Lithuania, so directly south from Estonia. There we go. I'm pretty sure you're Lithuanian, and yes, well, in Lithuania. 6 AM, Utah, mountain time, just woke up, way too early, don't be shocked if I disappear. Well, welcome in, Erica, lovely to see you. I am on page number 3. And I have been live for about 3 hours now. Somebody was from Latvia. Why are you making... Stupid fan. Slide some coffee over to Erica. Here you go. Almost finished mine. Oh, Latvia. Sorry, I just suddenly thought. I'm pretty sure Jana is originally from Latvia. I think that's it. I just suddenly had a memory. Hi guys, I'm currently trying to colour my alphabet book at the moment. Nice, Missy, welcome. That was the first one I coloured this morning. I feel like in terms of Kameliya books, those are like some of the easiest ones, like in terms of simplicity of like amount of things on the page. So it's a good one to get me started. That was me 3 hours ago, Erica. Have you visited Estonia? I have not. I have not visited very many countries at all, which is a shame, but I just have no one to visit with. My parents have no interest in going abroad. They did all their abroad travelling before they had me, and I'm like, thanks, parents. I've only ever been abroad once with them, and that was to Disney, and that was a family holiday that my grandma organised. Yeah, I've not been to many countries. I've been to France, Disney, and I've been to Paris once. Been to Belgium. Did a Belgian trip with school. Although I think most of that trip was actually in France, but it was called the Belgian trip. Then I've been to Amsterdam, Netherlands. That was like my first holiday as an adult. And I've been to Tenerife, and that is it. I think I've actually been to Paris more times than I've been to other countries, like unique countries. I'd love to go to many, many more. I did have a trip to, I think it was Italy we were planning to go to before COVID hit, and that got cancelled. Yeah, I'm not someone who would enjoy solo travelling. I would want someone to travel with, and I don't. Alright, that's the power base done. Time here is 1 PM. Hiya Chris, watching from Mexico, early morning here. Nice to see you. Got my first colouring book, Lulu May's Sweet Things, Small Victories by Johanna Basford. Got my sister The Cute Animal Ones by Lulu May, and she is happy. Nice, that is good. And thanks for being here, Elizabeth. I take it that's the name, just with a load of eyes. Elizabeth. I'd love to do Italy with you. Honestly, I would go anywhere. I'd love to just go places. Want to explore. Right, let's do this lemonade drink. Never know quite how to colour a lemon. I always end up looking at a reference picture. Because I forget, like, are the segments meant to be white? So I search cartoon lemon. And it's the sort of thing that if you do it wrong, it looks really wrong. Okay, so the bits in between are white. So I need to do yellow outline. I'll probably get the white paint pen out. Like that. There we go. Let's do a pink straw. Wrong end. Welcome back. Probably cheaper than Disneyland 2, absolutely. Okay, I'm going to start shading some of my elements over here. The pineapples. 28 times. Wow, Emma, that's amazing. Disney World, honestly, it's cringe, it's cliche, it is the top of my list of places to go. Right, this tip is very, very fluffy. I can't remember if I've changed it before, but I thought, let's show you. So I have this little Ohuhu replacement tip kit. It comes with these grippy tweezers. It's got like prongs on them. And I find these are really good for taking out your tips. It's quite expensive. This cost me £8 for 8 replacement nibs and tweezers from the Ohuhu website. So you could probably just find this for a couple of quid online. But I needed to add a few extra pounds to my cart to get free shipping. You do have to be careful. Get a good grip on it. Sometimes the ink splatters everywhere. Come on. There we go. Then you can turn it round. I usually get a bit of tissue, hold it so I can grab the top and I don't make my hands messy. But yeah, you can see how frayed that end is, and the other end is nice and juicy. Push it back in, and there we go. Just wipe my tweezers. And then if you get alcohol marker on it, a bit of nail polish remover gets it off. In fact, I've got some on my hand. I'm going to grab my nail polish remover. Tips with Jess. And yes, this is a bit of toilet roll because why not? It's what I've got easy access to. So yeah. Just wipe the alcohol marker with the nail polish remover and it gets it off, and do the same on the tweezers. If you get it on your desk, you can do the same. There we go. I've still got yellow tinged hands. It's not, doesn't get it off completely, although it actually it does. Scrub it a bit. There we go. I've got blue on my other hand, so let's remove that. Right, there we go. So that is how you change your nib round, because all of Ohuhu brush tips are reversible, so you can move them round. Right, put that back. What have I missed? Complete beginner, I do it for fun and it's a nice calming activity. Only got this set of Design Journey pencils, but decent quality I think. Yes, and they work really well in the Small Victories book. In fact, I'm challenging myself to mainly, I say mainly, not just because I've already done some pages with different pencils, but mainly use the Stedler Design Journey pencils in the Small Victories book. It's a nice little challenge. It's got a really cohesive colour palette, really usable. What are my summer plans? None. I don't often have summer plans. I don't know. I think I might take a week or a few days off in July, just like colour and chill time. And I've got plans for September. I haven't booked it yet. Yeah. I'm not really one to go on many holidays. I wonder when my parents are going away next. So I do like having the house to myself. What are your favourite colouring books? I'm actually going to do a video. I have been actively prepping it, and then I sort of got inundated with many video ideas in the last couple of weeks. It's probably get pushed to next month, but I'm going to do a video of my top 10 favourite colouring books. But I'd say my favourite one is the Wild Mouse Yuriri Journey sketchbook. It's an Amazon Japan one, so a bit harder to get hold of, but I just love it. I've been to Canada, Mexico, Costa Rica, Japan, France and Germany as far as countries go. I've travelled pretty extensively in the US. Sort of different for Americans because our country's huge. Travelling to a different state is like going to a different country in terms of distance. Yeah, exactly. I feel like a lot of Americans are well travelled locally, like as in, not locally, nationally within the state, but it's, a lot of Americans don't ever leave North America. It's a lot more expensive obviously, whereas for us travelling to Europe is pretty affordable. Sometimes more affordable than travelling within your same country. I saw a news story the other day that a guy at university, in order to get home for the summer, flew from, I think, London to a country in Europe, say Germany, and then flew to where he lives. I want to say it was Manchester, and it was like £80 cheaper than it would have been to take the train, and that is insane. Why are we living in a society where it's cheaper to get on a fly to another country, get on 2 planes to get to where you need to go, than it is to take a train in your own country? Ridiculous. If I win the lottery, I'll take you. Thanks, Emma. I mean, I've got savings. I'm ready to go. I just need people to go with. I live in Wiltshire in the UK, which is in the southwest. If you're in the UK, I say I live pretty close to Bath. If you haven't heard of Wiltshire, because if you're from up north, you probably wouldn't have. Pretty close to Bath. And then for people outside the UK, I say I'm 45 minutes away from Stonehenge. Because I am. Nice to know they work well for small victories. Yeah, really nice. At the moment, I think my favourite is Tales from the Witch's Cottage by Hannah Carlson. Also Lulu Mayer's books. I have a compilation one. And R.J. Hampson's Lost in Time. Nice. Yeah, very expensive to cross the ocean. Price is based on demand, not cost. Yeah. Yeah. It's just stupid. Feels backwards in society. Because you can get really, really cheap flights to European countries, like 20 quid cheap flights. Starting to get sleepy. See you later. Take care, Tamara. I will see you later. Have a good little sleep there. As you have been I think you said you were up at 4, weren't you, and you couldn't get back to sleep. Oh, sorry, I just went in focus mode then. Alright, shade the flowers. I am loving how this page is turning out. It's a really fun one. Nice. Book belongs to pages. They're all nice, actually. I like how they feel like a little scene in a way. I think before I go for lunch I will randomise the next prompt in case you guys want to look for a prompt or a page for that prompt. I can also have a think about pages with that, which means that when I come back we'll be able to get into it a little bit quicker. Cute. I want to emphasise these central lines a bit more. There we go. That's better. Cute, cute, cute. Because I'm using the same technique. Oh, sorry, I just had a burp. Because I use the same technique as in Kameliya Capybaras, where it works lovely, but it doesn't work in this book. Or what you want about it? No. Amazon paper just hates bending. Yeah, some are different. They really are. It may depend on where it's printed or what time of day it's printed. I don't know. What batch of paper they got. That's what you plan to eat for your breakfast. I had my breakfast. It's going to be lunch next. Breakfast? I have the same thing every day. Cheerios. I love my Cheerios. Got to go to bed too. See you all. Happy colouring. Take care, Izzy. Have a lovely sleep. And see you tomorrow. This looks great, thank you. UK is 2 hours back, yes. I've had 4 little mochi cakes for breakfast and some stevia root beer. Ooh. I can't even imagine what that tastes like. Hi Chris, I missed oh hi everyone, I missed individually. My cat saw me awake and wanted attention, no worries. UK Amazon paper is better than US. To plate and eat, no worries Chris. I've adopted to feline time, so for me 4:30 to 5:30 is my natural wake time, no alarm. That's fair enough. All other paper is better than American paper in almost every edition. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Need to buy my kitten some green treats because she won't let me brush her teeth. Oh. Sometimes it also depends on the company you travel with. For example, I want to go to Korea and there's 2 airlines I can choose, Asian Air or Lufthansa. The last one's like triple the price. Like, why? Yeah, it's amenities. Is that a word? Yeah, amenities. Like, and sometimes you're paying for a brand at the end of the day. The other day I said to my nephew, after Grandma and Grandpa are gone, what would you think if I became an expat and lived in Portugal? Him, why would you go so far from me? And you'd be like, but you can come visit. You can come to Portugal and you've got a place to stay. That'd be great. Right, I need to look up a cartoon sloth because I can't picture how this is coloured. I do this a lot. Like, I'll look up cartoon something if it's a more cartoony vibe to the page. Oh, they're more brown. Or some are grey. I like a grey sloth. So I'm going to go grey. Like a warm grey. Can't do late night videos. I'm in bed by 7:45. That's fair enough. Just looked around and gestured with my hands in the air. Seal Pacific, that's my home state. Lived in the San Francisco Bay Area for most of my life. Nice. That's where you live now. Ah, there you go. Good that you monitor your time. I mean, yeah, like, everyone has their own schedules. Some people get up early and just go to sleep early, and some people get up late and go to sleep late. Like, it's life. As long as you're on a schedule that works for you, and you can do all the things you need to do. I'm actually looking at YG080. Oh, that's a good sloth colour. Although do I have something to go on top of it? Maybe WG4? Now it's dry and that looks too yellowy. It looks weird. I think WG4 all over. And then, oh, its eyes need to be darker, but I don't really have it. My next darkest warm grey is like almost black, and I don't want almost black. I might do like 2 layers. Sometimes if I don't have a darker layer, I'll just do another layer of a lighter colour to make it darker. Let's start with this. Oh, phone's in camera. It's the Rise Sleep app. It taught me when my natural sleep-wake cycle is. I naturally wake up earlier. I use Sleep Cycle, and it will, because I've got the free version. You need to listen to this. This is too funny. Because I've got the free version. It doesn't, I can't listen to all of the clips from when I'm asleep in the morning. But it will give me a highlight. It will give me one random highlight. Sometimes it's of me snoring. Sometimes it's of me sleep talking. Last night it was of this. I'm going to play it. It was sleep laughing. Don't know what was going on at 2:50 AM, but that was me. But yeah, I'll say some random stuff, or I'll snore. Hi Kate, welcome. How long lunch break do you have? I'll probably go for about 20 minutes. So from what the time is at the moment, I'll probably go to about 2 PM. Thinking about how long this will take. Honestly, I do say some like, often it's just but sometimes I say like full sentences and words and I'm just like, what is going on there? I was listening to it this morning, I was just giggling to myself. You could never have a job intelligence, literally. You'll tell your state secrets in your sleep. I would. I never used to sleep talk, and then suddenly I started. And yeah. Now I do. It is quite funny though. Hello Roslyn, welcome. Today light is from 5:53 AM to 8:21 PM. Don't know what it is here. Probably something similar. BBC weather. Sunrise 5:06, sunset 9:05. Better slow when it hurry. Yeah, I won't rush it, don't worry. 20 minutes is good for me to eat. This is a jazzy song. I like it. Soccer is dying. I've got to say, I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on here. In fact, I'm very confused. Right, is that his belly? I don't know why I shouted that, but... Leave us music if you're going. Yeah, the background music will be still going, and I will put in chat the time I estimate that I'll be back, and I'll update if I am going to take longer. Right, I'm going to see if I can find some coloured versions of this on Instagram. 50 vacation miniatures, because I'm confused. Let's scroll. Come on, someone please have done the book belongs to page. See, I'm scrolling through here and I'm seeing ones from 26 Letters miniatures, I'm seeing ones from different books, and it's just frustrating. Ooh, someone's got a video. Oh no. Oh, they missed the... Oh. Belly and then his knee at the other leg on the opposite side of the flamingo floaty. Belly. Yeah, I'm going with that. So honestly, I'm really bad at understanding details, and honestly that is the best thing about stream for me, the fact that you can tell me. So like this and like that. I'm sorry, but the anatomy is weird. Like, objectively, that's weird. I think I'll do his claws darker, so I'll do a couple of layers of that. It does look weird. Like, I'm just going to choose to not think about it too hard, because if I do, my brain will hurt. Right, music feels very loud again. 2027 represent UK. Guarantee UK will win. No, it would not. It'd be no pun. I'd be like, way. It'd be funny. Right, I'm going to see if I can get a fresh warm grey 4 WG27 to do the shadows. Oh, did I miss Nikki? Where's Nikki? I missed Nikki coming in. Hi Nikki. Anyway, hi Nikki. I think it's because of the position of the head. Yeah, if it was like that, it would look a bit better. And it's this arm that kind of weirds me out. Now the music feels too quiet. Oh my gosh. There we are. It is weird. Weird little guy. I think it's a flamingo floaty, so I'm going to Google that as well. Flamingo pool afloat. There we go. So this end of its beak is black. Warm grey 9. It's not quite black, but it'll be close enough. It's the same colour on its eye. And then my pink. Quite sure for the colours of the shells. I might grab a lighter pink than this and do it that. Oh, my phone's slightly in. I've been lurking as colouring the mythographic from Aldi with new polys, and I love them. That's good. I didn't want to, that's going to cost me. Polys are currently just shy of 180 on Amazon. Nikki, wait. Just wait. It will drop. You will find better deals. Shop around. Don't necessarily buy from Amazon. Search polychromos 120 set on Google, and then go on the shopping tab, and you'll be able to find different websites that sell them for better prices. And because they're so expensive in general, most places will probably do free shipping. So shade this bit with a bit of warm grey. Okay. Try Blick, Jackson's and Colt pens. For UK we don't have Blick. Jackson's, I think sometimes there's stuff on there. Colt pens, Cassart are go-tos, but sometimes you'll find good deals on other places. And also the price will drop on Amazon. When Amazon do their like they did Spring Day deals, and that's when the Chroma Flows dropped in price, and they did like the Prime Day deals. Like they'll have, usually the supplies end up being cheaper on those days. You won't necessarily find books for cheap, but you'll find supplies. Right, let's find a lighter pink. Let's go R30. I think that would be nice. I was wondering if I should wait as they have new colours coming soon, I think you said. Yes. I'd say if you want them now though, get them now, because it may be quite expensive. Like, prices won't drop if they release a set of 140, if you get what I mean. It'll be even more than the 120R on Amazon right now, kind of naturally. Or you can check things like Vinted, eBay. Sometimes people sell their full sets, and you can grab yourself a really good bargain there. Another page completed. Sadly I had to do a rescue job as ink leaked through. It's 3 done now. Amazing, Becky. You are on a roll. I'm almost done with 3 now as well. I'm sad this R30 is running out and I don't have a replacement for it. That will go on my list of open stock polys, not polys, Ohuhus that I need to get. Not that I have a list right now anyway, but I'll make a list. Because I forgot to get E280 as well. I'd love to get E280 as a refill because I use that colour a lot. It's like perfect light beige. Cute. Working on the first page in Fairy Folklore, the bunny page. Oh, that's a good one. What Mr. Bean doing? I don't know, Trini. I'm afraid. Also put them on a myriad of wish lists and you'll be notified if the price drops. That's also a good... Just combined a bunch of sentences there. That's also a great idea, Erica. Yeah. When you're looking for those big ticket things, watch for price drops because they do happen, and they do happen a lot. Especially on Cult Pens, Cass Art, they've always got sales going on there. Hoping that once the 140 sets come out, the 120 sets will go on sale and I can snag one. That's a good idea. Like, less people will be wanting those, probably. Now, this could be way too dark, but I'm doing it. Just adding a slither of shadow. Right, there you go. Cute, cute. Definitely going to do glitter gel pen on the letters. Probably pinks and yellows. I might even try blending them because it's a smaller space. I might try that. But first, white paint pen. What would you all say is a good price to buy a gently used set? All the pencils included, because I look on Facebook Marketplace too. I'd say... Oh, I don't know, I mean, for me, about 100-ish, maybe up to 150, depending on how much like the RRP for the set is. That would be my personal range. But it'd be interesting to hear what you guys think as well. Hi Brittany, found out Faber-Castell will come out with all of the new colours in their own set. Yes, they will. They did announce that. That was on the first announcement post, in fact. If you, because it was all in French or Dutch or something, another language. And if you translated it, it said you can buy 140 open stock and the new 20 just on their own. Which is great, because buying the set of 20 will mean that you get it at a better rate than buying them all open stock, which is what I was initially thinking I'd have to do. But I mean, this is the first time they've come out with new colours in how many years? So many years. It's interesting that they've decided now. I'd pay about 100, pay about 100, yeah. Hello Hannah, welcome. It's going great. Almost done with my third page. Then I'm about to go for a lunch break. And I will do a recap once this one is done of all the pages I've coloured so far today. for anyone who joined later. As I know in the US people are just waking up now. It's around, what's the time, 1:40, sort of 8, 7, 6 a.m. in the morning for you all. Still honestly earlier than I'd be waking up on a weekend usually. I was early today and that was at just gone 9. I just don't do mornings. Right, that's the highlights one. Oh, let me do a good eye shiny there. There we go, make sure the floaty looks nice and juicy. Well, not juicy, shiny. There we are. Oh, nose. Bye Jessica, let's see Dad, family today, have a good day, you too. Oh, put this in. Excellent news, this outlet store has 40% discounts in November for artist grade material. Right now it's just scholar grade one, so I can wait. Amazing. There is a seller in Ohio, $90. I'd say that's a great deal, because they're usually a lot more expensive in the US, and $90 is, at the conversion rates, that's less for me in pounds, so I'd say that's a steal for lightly used. I would snap that up. If you were interested in them, I would. Not sure if you will ship or how much the price would go up. Not near Michigan border, or I'd go get them. Yeah, it's the shipping that you gotta worry about. Right, let's find some glitter. I need a pink. I think this 11 is a good pink match. And then 33. I want to see if I can blend them, because I have no idea. Because if it looks awful on a test, I ain't going to do it. I might do like alternating or something. Let's test it here. You know what? I don't mind that. I could do sort of like the same kind of flicky motions I did on the flowers. And do one pink to yellow, the other yellow to pink. I mean, America wakes up so late. Oh, for them it's still early for them. You have lunch, I may go looking on eBay Vinted for polys. No worries, you go ahead. I mean, no guarantee you can find any good deals, but it's nice on Vinted to be able to like search things and like keep checking back. It's not a perfect blend, but it's good enough, especially for two colours of quite different shades. Getting the pink transfer down there. Just got back, page is looking great. Thank you, Jennifer. $90 is even cheaper than here in Germany. Cheapest I've seen them here was €135, and I got them for $150 on Amazon. Yeah, and I think euros to dollars is quite similar in terms of value. Like in terms of like exchange rate. That's what I mean, not value. What do I think of AI? Oh, Trini, I don't want to go into that conversation today. I've gone into that conversation many times. I just don't feel like it today. Hope you understand. Talking about it last night on Lucy's stream. Because I will tell you this, I recently got a comment on, it was the video I did the page hopping / love bombing for small victories, and I got a comment saying these colour palettes clearly use AI and blah blah blah, and I was like, okay, I choose to use AI for inspiration. If you choose not to, I completely understand that. And then someone else comes in on the post and says, if you need AI for inspiration, you should go and touch grass. So I'm just like, what do I say to that? I just ignored it. I was just like, I ain't touching the beast. I ain't poking the bear. I give up. So yeah, that's all I'm going to say on it today. I was told I needed to go touch grass instead of use AI for some inspiration. Block them from your YouTube account, that's what you do. Someone's got to do something very bad for me to block them. I'm just like, whatever. Send your negative comments. Works as engagement. YouTube doesn't understand what's good or bad. Yeah, rude. I was just like, great. Like, I respect people's opinions. I respect people who don't want to use it, and I understand the reasons why you don't want to use it. Don't attack me. I'm such a small fish in this big pond of life. Huge companies and corporations use it for much worse reasons than I do, and you're choosing to attack me. Okay, now that's all I'm saying on it. Alright, then for down here I'm going to blend them the other way, so I have the pink at the bottom. Just don't forget who it was. Yeah, we should be able to discuss it without being disrespectful. I understand why Jess doesn't want to today. Yeah, I'm increasingly getting annoyed with like negativity. Like, there are so many issues going on in the world, and this is what you're choosing to focus on. Like, I'm just here to colour and have fun, please and thank you. Let's do 2 letters at the same time. It's weird how all or nothing people can get with this topic. Exactly. Like, I've seen comments on other people's videos where they're like, I'm unsubscribing because you used AI in the thumbnail, and I'm just like, oh my Christ. Just move on with your life. I was chatting with Jo at Geordie Colours the other day. She got some really nasty comments. And I was reading through them and I was like, I completely support with what you said. And I don't think you were being too harsh on them. But a thing that Jo said to me that really kind of stuck in my brain is, yes, she asked for criticism, or critiques, or feedback, she said. This was on her love bombing video. And they were using the excuse of, you asked for feedback and I'm giving mine. Yeah, but there's a nice and a not nice way of giving feedback. Like, many people are like, I choose not to do this. That's my choice. Not saying, what you're doing is silly, what you're doing is stupid, which is what they were saying. If you want to go and read it, you can find the comments on her love bombing video. I just thought it was so ridiculous. And Jo was saying that, yeah, but you never leave a comment that says something nice. Like, the people who say something negative, that's all they say on a channel. They'll never say anything on a channel unless it's something negative, and that's the problem. Like, you could give a criticism, like, yeah, you're free to. It's the internet. It's a sad expectation that you'll get criticism, but to only give criticism and never, oh, this was great, I loved this video. Like, that's the problem. Okay, bye, Felicia, literally. Pressure is constantly put on citizens to solve the problems that are created by corporations that governments refusing to keep in check, literally. Finished a buddy kind of page and I'm off to bed. Night everyone, have a great day. Take care, Christy. Have a good sleep. I've no problem with AI as long as people are honest about it. Yes. Like, give people the right to informed decisions on whether they want to support it or whether they don't. Using AI for inspiration is fine. Making an AI coloured page and trying to pass it as your own colouring is wrong. I agree. And I really do respect the colouring book companies out there who in the description put, this was created using AI. I respect that. Because then people can make a decision. Although not everyone reads the description, so then it's a bit, yeah. I need to announce your departure, literally. Goodbye. Honestly, I'm a little suspicious of channels with AI pictures if I don't know them already. Too many fake channels posting stolen content or AI-generated nonsense. But I'd never complain. If I know there's a real person behind the channel who just makes a logo with tools available to them, yeah, exactly. And so many people see an AI video and they just don't click. They see AI in the thumbnail, they're like, I don't like this, I'm not going to watch it, and they just don't bother. Because why are you wasting your energy to spread negativity when you could just move on with your life? Life's too short to spread hate. That's what I believe. No need to announce your departure was connected. Yeah, I got you. I hope that was clear. Yes. I understood what you mean. Bye, Felicia. No need to announce your departure. Thank you. Goodbye. Don't hit yourself on the way out. Okay, this is by no means perfect, but I like it. It's fun. It's different. And you know what? I think I'm going to add my name. Right, where's the middle? Here. I will say, I hate how short my name is. I mean, I do have a longer version. My full name is Jessica, but I don't like putting Jessica. I just feel like Jess is so... it's like tiny. There we go. Love the letters, thank you. Love that technique with the lettering. Yeah, it was just... I did the darker colour first, flicking motions down or up depending on where you go. Take the lighter, start at the bottom because I did have some issues where the pink had transferred. Start at the bottom and then do the flicking motion in the middle. It worked pretty well. Hello, Chantel. Unfortunately, you are joining just as I'm about to go on a break. So it is almost... oh, I thought I was going to be like, oh, I'll be back at 2. It's 5 to 2. I'll be back at about 1:15 then. It's a beautiful name, thank you. You could do the channel name. Sometimes I think that, but I can't be bothered. I just decided to put Jess today. I don't often do it, but I felt like it needed finishing off. And I'm trying not to smudge my gel pen. I'm playing with fire there, because it takes a while to dry that one. So I will do just a recap on what I've coloured already today. So this was page number 3, and I've been using prompts to help me pick pages for some of them. Oh, in fact, let me change. How many pages have I done? Pages completed. Whee! Ta-da! So this was page number 1, the iguana. This one wasn't for a prompt. It's for the complete 26 letters hashtag. So that was number 1. Let me pop that underneath. In fact, these are not going to be in order. Let me pop that over there. Number 1. Number 3. And then number 2 was... this one from 50 Farmers Miniatures. And this was for the prompt mouse. So I did this one with the chili peppers. And I really like how it turned out. And I like how different these vibes all are. I mean, these are both quite tropically, but on the whole they are different vibes. Try and get them all in somewhat of the frame. So yeah, 3 pages. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. Oh, I've been a bit slow. Yeah, exactly, Emma. No need to be horrible. Colouring community is so supportive. Exactly. And Jo was saying this to me as well. She truly believes, and I truly believe, that anyone spreading hate on colouring videos are not part of the colouring community. They're just not a part of it. They're just a hate channel that spreads hate for everywhere. Yeah. So that's where I'm leaving it here now. I am going to put the Be Back Soon screen on, and I've got a little sign that says lunch break, and I will, oh yes, thank you Zoe, spin the next prompt so I can think about it. Right, wheel, get it up, and I'm going to spin from the full wheel. This was just for the objects, so I'm going to go back to the full wheel. Crumbs, well done. I do 1 page in 5 hours. I mean, it's not a race, but I'm racing myself today. Right, save that one, open, let's get the full one, open. I think that's so shocking when people are horrid like that, because it's so rare in our community. Exactly, which is why we think they're not members of it. Right, we will spin it. Oh, I need to hide mouse. You can go down here with the full prompt list, and if you're wondering, this is the website pickawheel.com, and you can tick the checkbox to get rid of it. So let's spin for the next prompt, and I will think about it whilst I'm eating my lunch. Jellyfish. Ooh. I've got an idea. I'll have a look. Right, I'm going to pop you guys on the Be Back Soon screen, and I will see you, I'm going to say 2:20. I might be a bit early, or it might be a couple of minutes late. Back at 2:20 PM UK time. Alright, I will see you later. Oh, take care, Chantel. By the time you're back, it's bedtime for me, so have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, thank you for joining. Well, I'm back in about 20 minutes, about 2:20 PM, and I will see you in a few minutes. And I'm back. Nice lunch. Yeah, let me pop these pages away. I don't know if that has dried yet. The language of this job has taken a long time to dry. So I'm leaving that on the side. I'm leaving this on the side. On a different side. Put that one away. And then a stack of books. So jellyfish, I did have a look whilst I was eating my lunch. If you're wondering, I had an egg sandwich, very nice. The only page I found with the jellyfish in. Have you thought about changing your pause screen to be right back? Oh my gosh. Why? What? Why did I think of that? I'm in disbelief that I didn't think of that. That's never even crossed my brain. And I did recently update the stream start and soon screen so that the stars don't overlap the text, and oh, beautiful. So much better now. Where's my jellyfish? It's right at the back. It's literally the final page. That's the only jellyfish page I have. And I kind of don't care for it, but I'm kind of like, I should do it just because the prompt said. And I can remove it from that prompt list and it will never come up again. So I coloured the jellyfish in 26 letters miniatures, so if you got that book, it'd be a good page to do for the jellyfish prompt. If you have the ocean miniatures, I'm sure there's plenty of jellyfish in there. I wanted to do this for like prompts for everyone, for all books that you have, rather than just mine, per se. Or I tried to, at least. I was a little bit selfish with some of them. But let's change this prompt to jellyfish. Hiya Sue, welcome. Lovely to see you. And then I want to go to book. Remember to change that. 50 dessert miniatures. I'm sat here with my hummus, carrot sticks and tortilla chips. Lol, delicious. Love that. Right. Oh, I can hide that now. Perfect. Yeah, you have truly blown my mind there, Adele. Be right back. Why is that? Have you been thinking about that for 20 minutes now? Not saying you stayed here for the whole 20 minutes, but like, you've been sat here going, I should say be. Ooh, caramelised onion hummus. In my opinion, the superior hummus. Welcome, Paulina. Welcome. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. They look like jello moulds. They do. I think they're jelly fish. Yeah, get it? Well, they also kind of look like, are they bundt cakes? But I think I'm going to do it like jellyfish because I think that's fun. And I kind of want to go all pinks and reds for the colour scheme. I kind of shouted reds just then. But let's put everything away. Pens back. I don't know, I might need that pink. I'll keep the pinks out for now. In case I want to use them again and I don't have to reach over and grab them. Alright. There we go. Back to this. Oh, you got this page too, so we can match the pages. Yeah, none of my other books had jellyfish in them, and from what you said to me, Zoe, I don't think you haven't. Didn't completely ditch you, but I've been hanging out for a while in Adri's stream. No worries, you go hang out in your regular streams. I'm sad to miss her today. Did you see my drafts? I did, and I did reply. And I will show you. So yeah, Zoe coloured her page for the prompt drink that I did before lunchtime. I will share it with you. If anyone else has any photos they want to share, feel free to send. May have to sit it out. Hummus. Yeah, here is her page for drink, and this is the exact page I was thinking of. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's giraffes that are drinking something in this book. It looks so cute. Love it. nice prompt drink, and it's going well. We're keeping good pace with each other. Do you have Jello in the UK? Yes and no. Yes, we have it, but it's not called Jello, it's called jelly. So that's what I mean by yes and no. Okay, I want pinks and I want reds. Because I'm thinking like red berries, red hearts, pink fish, maybe like a dark pink or red sauce on top. Oh, do I do it like jelly? I mean, it's too funny though, isn't it? Jelly fish. But why would you have sauce on top of a jelly? Jelly and ice cream sauce. Yeah, and it's got like texture on it, as if it is a cake. I'm going to do it pink anyway. Pink cake, pink jelly, however you choose to see it. You can only get Jello in American themed stores. Yeah, so our jelly, I think Jello comes in powder form, doesn't it? Whereas jelly for us comes in these like concentrated cubes. So it's like gelatinous cubes. You break them up. It comes in like a rectangular block, cubed like a bar of chocolate. And you break up the cubes, put it in a jug with boiling water and mix it, and then put it in the fridge to chill and set. So that's what our jelly looks like. R200 R3 and I think R4 as well. Looks like bundt cake too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Jelly's like this jelly moulded. I see it as a jelly or a blancmange. Yeah, like a jelly or a bundt cake. But jellyfish, a jellyfish, it's too funny. It's too good. It's too perfect. But anyway, I'd colour them the same. I just might white out the lines and make some juicy highlights for the jelly. Because it's got some dot textures, whereas if I did it as cake, I'd emphasise the texture. Got some pink. I need some lighter pinks now. R120, I will keep that. I'll put those two away. Blancmange, what is that? Let me get it up. Blancmange. I mean, Zoe's being quite fancy using the word blancmange. Here we go. Yeah, it does look like blancmange. It's a sweet dessert made throughout Europe, made with milk or cream and sugar with rice flour and gelatin, often flavoured with almonds. Traditionally white, given other colours. Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure what blancmange was either. I know what I've heard the word blancmange in my life. But yeah, blancmange, bundt cake, or jelly. Pick your choice. I like to eat my jelly with cream or vanilla sauce. Well, there you go. Baby, where the F is my marker? Well, it's taken in so long to find me. Don't mind me. Okay, I need a lighter pink. Maybe RV260. Right. So in pink for the jelly. That's a bit too dark, that one. Do I have something lighter than R120? R9, maybe? Or I could just shade with this. I think it is French, blancmange. I think I'm going to just shade this on top of this. And then I think R9 will be good for the sauce on top. Shady with that. And then, I don't want R26. And then R3. And R4 for the berries. I've also got R200. What have I got this for? We could do these for the hearts. Yeah, drop him. So you're going the jelly route. Yeah, it's too funny. A jellyfish. Come on, that's funny. It's too perfect. And as you can see, I'm going pinks. Because when life gives you jellies, make them pink. There we go. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do the tentacles yet, but I will see. Baby, where the F is my marker? This is a perfect blancmange colour for the one that I found anyway. Blancmange. Blancmange fish. It's not as good, is it? I don't think I'm consuming enough food, so my body is holding on to it. I've just had over 400 for breakfast and lunch so far. Sorry, 400 calories. Yeah. Like, you've got to still be eating. It's a combination of things. And you got to do what works best for your body. I love this pink colour. It's probably one of the only pink colours I like. Like, it's just a nice light pink. It's not neon. It's nice and neutral. It's not muted or anything. It's nice and bright. Blancmange is jelly with milk in. Ah, there you go. A milky jelly. Yeah, it looked kind of milky, gelatinous. Delicious sounding. Actually, I think I'm going to do the tentacles this kind of medium pink colour. The sauce, the darker pink, and then the berries, the more reddy tone pink. Do the berries next though. And then I'll see about the hearts at the end. The base of this is definitely more red. So many pinks is just way too bright. Yeah, or they're too like purple toned. But weirdly, when I came to doing a page where I wanted a neon pink, like I couldn't find anything that was like proper neon. Actually no, that's a lie. I could find something for pinks but not for purples. Like I couldn't find any bright purpley colours, like neon-y purples, which I was looking for the jellyfish page that I did in the 26 letters miniatures, so I think I layered a couple of colours there, like a purple and some pinks. Then, what's this? R200 for the icing, or the sauce, whatever you want to call it. Very 80s is blancmange, yeah. Has anyone ever used to eat jelly cubes straight from the packet without adding water? Oh, 100%. Get it as a snack for school. Just eat the jelly cubes. It was nice. No, you're definitely not alone. I have met many people where I've seen them just eating jelly straight from the cube. Yes, I did. Back soon. Have to walk my sausage. Take that as dog, not partner. Or bratwurst. Alright, see you later, Angela, no worries. Or Angie, I should say. Angela feels formal, doesn't it? It is Angie, isn't it? I think. Or am I getting you confused with another one? I don't know. Nope, did that too. Great for appetite. They do low sugar jelly in powder form now. Yeah, definitely not alone. 100%. Right, I want to add some shading to my jellies now. Getting red imprints on my hand. My sister rolls grapes in the jelly powder, then freezes them. They come out like candied grapes. Ooh, fun. Have those two colours together. It's looking nice. It's looking tasty. I want some jelly now. Okay, I need to go over the shading again. Don't miss the jelly and custard from school. Give me jelly and ice cream. I'm sorry, jelly and custard? Why? Why would they do that? Definitely jelly and ice cream. Yes. Jelly and custard? Oh no. Yeah, the hot with cold? No. Right, just doesn't go. Absolutely not. BRB, my chicken bouillon should be done from the smell coming from the kitchen. Nice, nice. Ooh, hi Lauren. Strawberries and custard. I've never had that, but I'm sure it's delicious. I mean, strawberries with something sweet, nothing wrong with that. I just love a bit of custard, but not with ice cream. Oh no, wrong one. Need R4. There we go. It is. Still hurry, eating time 20 is not normal. It's pretty normal for me. I mean, I just think back to when I was at work at Longley and we'd have half an hour lunch breaks and I would finish in 20 minutes, so, or in 15 minutes even. So I'm good. It will take a little bit longer for tea just because I think I did 20 minutes in the past and it was quite the rush. Just because I've got leftover pasta. For those of you who were in the stream on Wednesday, and I said I was making chicken and broccoli pasta, creamy chicken and broccoli pasta. I've got leftovers of that. So I don't exclusively eat chicken and broccoli pasta, but it's a good leftover meal. You just bung it in the microwave, jobs are done. over these berries again. As a Midwesterner, blancmange is slowly starting to sound like European jello salad, but more appetising. Yeah, jello salad, excuse me? But even you doing food, this takes time. I'm all good, Trini. Trust me, I wouldn't rush myself, I mean, I would a little bit, but not that much. If I needed more time, I'd give myself more time. Gonna make myself an eaten mess. Ooh, yummy. Go over these again. I'm not gonna lie, because I've done it this light pink, I do think it looks more like blancmange right now. But I'm calling it jelly. I think I might do the hearts in the light pink. I think that'll be cute. Jess is a fast eater. She sends me up first to get my carvery and still beats me. I wouldn't say I'm a fast eater, Zoe. I would say you're a slow eater. Not gonna lie. I think you're slow. I can be fast. It depends how hungry I am. If I'm really hungry, I could be really fast. But yeah, I mean, if I'm chatting more, then I could be really slow. Sometimes I finish first. Me and my mum and dad. Sometimes I finish last. Kind of thinking of doing like multicoloured here. Doing the thinner tentacles, the light pink, and the bigger, thicker ones, the darker pink. That too. Highlights will probably help make it look more like jelly. Absolutely. Yeah, jelly needs some juicy, juicy, juicy highlights. Right, this pink looks a bit crazy when you first apply it. Looks like very neon. Very like peachy toned, but then when it dries it looks a lot better. Trust me. I think there's an error here with the lines, because we've got this tentacle and this one. I think I want to go like that. That makes more sense to me. Very rarely do I add my own lines to Kameliya's work. She's a very clean line artist. Illustrator, I should say. That just didn't make sense to me. Let that dry. You can see there how much different it looks to once it's dried. Overlapping the colour onto the lighter one. And light pinks and yellows always look weird when wet. The yellows look dirty. Yeah, especially if you're using them in a black backing book. Looks so weird. Yellows. They look awful. Sorry, I just went full concentration mode there. Trying to make sure that I'm staying in lines, because this tip's quite fluffy, but I'm pretty sure with this one I've already rotated the marker, so there's no sense doing that. So I think this is what is all splattered over my sheet, is this one, because I rotated it. Back with that lighter pink over these tentacles to kind of want the blend to be a bit smoother between the two colours. There we go. Do you feel like this needs to be a tentacle? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, whoops. It's fine, that's just my shadow colour, so that goes on first, it doesn't matter. There we are. Just bought the 400-page Celine Fenwick book, absolute bargain for £40. I mean, yeah, that's what, £40, a penny a page? Is that right? A penny a page. £40. £1 is 100 pennies. £4 is 400 pennies. No, 10p a page. Okay, I got there eventually. Eventually. Yeah, 10p a page. I just... I'm good at... I say this. I'm good at maths, I am. But mental maths has never been a strong suit. And like, quick maths, I need processing time. Imagine completing that book though. How long would that take? Decades. That would be such an undertaking. £20 books minus a few pages. Each book was like £10 on Amazon, so still, yeah, definitely. I'm skipping that song, I don't like it. Kind of weird. There we go, I like those tentacles. Let's do the other one now. This has got like 3 coming off the same strand, that's annoying. And that one, no it doesn't. Some of these are strange and hurting my brain. It goes like that. I think that's physics there. Should have done the other way around, but oh well. Hello Ali, welcome in. Lovely to see you. What time is it for you there? Don't tell me, I will work it out. What time is it for me? Almost 3 PM. It is 9 AM? 8 AM. 8 AM for you. I think you're mountain time. Because usually your streams start at 12 and you start at 5 AM. So yeah, mountain. So it's almost 8 AM for you, yes? I'm using my time version. Time version? I've just combined time and conversions. Yes, 8. Woo! This is the next day. I'm going to have to learn people's time zones now. I've got the conversion, which has got each of the time zones people are in. I've got to learn who's who, or what's what. It's not perfect. I don't have every single time zone in the world there, but I thought I'd represent the most. Like, I've got all the American time zones, and I've got the European ones. I haven't got any of the Asian ones because I don't think I have anyone. At least not that they've said they're from anywhere in Asia. If you are, hello, welcome. Thanks for joining. Time version, I kind of like it. The time conversions, the time versions. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Okay, I like these jellyfish. They are cute. Bubbles. They're like heart bubbles. I think they'll look good in the lighter tone. I'm going to colour the whole thing. I'm going to grab R9 at the other end. A little bit of shading in there whilst it's still wet. I'm using the chisel side because I have more control there as my brush tip side is super fluffy. Although I think time version kind of sounds like you have an aversion to time. Like you just hate hearing times. You've got a time version. So tempted to get the Selena Mega book. Oh yeah, I mean I don't blame it. If you're someone who knows you love Selena Fenwick, her art style, and you want those books anyway, You might as well. And what a beast of a book. I would have no idea how I would approach colouring in it though, because it's so huge. Like, it's insane. Because I've seen people flip through them, because I've considered it as well, and I'm like, I don't think I would colour this. Selina Fennick is one of those illustrators as well. Any person who does portraits, so Selina Fennick, Jana Posferina, Daria Kakosoy, any portrait person, I wish they did better paper, like Christine Caron. Can every portrait person be like Christine Caron, please, where you have your smaller, more affordable Amazon print books, and then you create these gorgeous artist edition ones on beautiful paper with Blue Angel. Can Blue Angel pick up some more artists, please? That would be great. Now, I don't want to do a background, so I'm not going to. And you can't make me. But I will do lots of paint pen highlights. I'm trying to shake this away from the camera, but it's still making my mic go crazy. Some people got their spiral bound so it didn't disturb the images. That's a really good idea. Time version sounds a bit like the multiverse. Yeah, we're going in the time version now. The time version machine. What time version are you in? What branch of the multiverse? I don't like how so many of the Marvel stuff has gone into multiverse stuff. It's too much, it's too confusing. I liked it for Spider-Man and that was about it. Just because it's cool to see all the versions of Spider-Man together. Although they didn't do the pointing meme, so like, what's the point? Why have all the Spider-Mans together if you're not going to do that meme? Yeah, too complicated. Apparently the paper's a bit better than her usual Amazon paper. Ah, that's good to know. Yeah, I feel like spiral bound would... Because yeah, like, I feel like colouring in it, it would take ages for the spine to relax for Selina Fennick's paper. The massive book, that is. Right, I have made the decision to go over all of these lines with white, but I think it's going to really sell the jelly. And I find the first layer is quite transparent. When I come back in and do a second layer, perfect. And if it's looking really transparent, it's usually I just need to pump the pen. If you're wondering, this is an Artistro extra fine tip, and it is towards the end of its life now. Really emphasising those highlights. And then we need some big juicy highlights here. Some thick highlights. Love it. Yeah, it's definitely giving more jelly vibes. With the multiverse stuff, nothing has any consequences. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of hate how I loved pretty much all the Avengers films. Endgame, it was great, but I don't think it quite lived up to the hype of it being like this huge conclusion of, what was it, 24 films, and they just went, okay, time travel. Like, I think it's just such a cop-out way of doing things, especially if it's not already pre-established. They just made it up in that film and went, time travel exists now. I actually haven't rewatched it since watching it in the cinema when it first came out. Because since that, I was so into Marvel. I got into Marvel really late. I didn't start watching the films until 2018. And I know this because I went to Disneyland Paris September of 2018. And, they had like a Marvel event going on in the studios park, so I was like, right, I want to watch all these films so I know what's going on. There was like a show with it as well, so I was like, I want to understand what's going on. So I watched them all that summer pretty much, and loved them, fell in love with them. Did the chronological order watch. Now I see Juicy Jelly, absolutely, yes. These thick highlights are everything. I may even make them thicker. So I'm going to go in the paint pen that's drying. That meme is the profile picture for my gaming friends group chat. Love that. With all the Spider-Man. And, well, the release of that film was great. The fact that they actually kept it, like, pretty much a complete secret. Like, there were rumours, but you can't trust them. It was a pretty good secret until the film came out. In fact, I don't think the other actors were even involved in any of the press tours or anything like that. By other actors, I mean Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire. It wasn't until after the film had its official release that people were like, oh my god. Because there were rumours. But who knows with rumours? Sometimes they're true, but a lot of times they are false. Got a question of, Zoe, are you still here? Are you colouring your jellyfish, or have you just finished your lunchy? I don't know why I called it lunchy, but there we go. Alright, let's outline these hearts. Colouring my jellyfish. Are you doing the same one? Or did you find something else? When do you go live, Zoe? I don't think she's got a set schedule yet. Oh no, she's going to start going Mondays. Because we're going to start a stream train on a Monday. Same one, nice. Starting at the beginning of June. Before there was the stream train of Steve's, and then, yeah, I'm already half announcing. Because there already was the bit of the steam train of Steve's live from 6:30 to 8, and then Polly's live. But now, well, last week Zoe went live at, what was it, 1 o'clock? Yeah. Was it 12 o'clock? It was 12 o'clock. And then after the live, Zoe was like, do you fancy doing a stream train and you going live? No, it was 1 till 3. Zoe was 1 till 3. And then I am going to be 3 till 6, or 6:30, because then Steve will be 6:30 to 8:30, and Polly will be, usually she's 8:30 to around between 9:30 and 10-ish. So we're going to start a stream train. I'm interested to see how it goes. But if it doesn't work out for me streaming on Monday, I won't. But yeah, and we start live streaming on a regular basis on a Monday as well. But I was like, I can't commit to this week because I did today, and I was like, I think that's too much. And I've also got a stream planned with Vera on, what day is it? Wednesday. We're doing our Whipping the Whips live. So I was like, I don't want to commit to another stream on Monday. I'll have that, just relax. Sounds great, yeah. Looking forward to it. Right, I think I'm going to give up with that pink pen. It's annoying me. And I'm going to crack out a new one. That's gold. Is this it? No. That's black. Here's white. Oh, I thought it was a pack of 6. It's a pack of 5. Brand new pack. Here goes my Monday productivity. Productivity, who is she? Not on a Monday. Monday stream day. Oh my gosh, I cannot get into this package. There we go. Right, this needs a good shake to get going. Workout. There we go. Got to really shake it hard to get that ball moving. Pity I have to work on weekdays, but I can catch the streams in the evening. Yeah, that's not a problem, Marielle. That is also why I try and do my day-long live streams on a weekend day. If I've had like the week off, I'd like to do a Saturday. But if I haven't had the week off, oh, so much better. It'll be a Sunday because I've got the day off work. It's nothing quite like a fresh white paint pen. Bank holidays are great for productivity. Did 4 yesterday and now 3 more. Maybe some tomorrow. Love that. I had a very unproductive day yesterday. I got very distracted by various different things. But don't worry, streak's alive. I managed to do one. And I started basing another page and I fully based another page. A different page, I should say. That'll be good quick finishes next week. Yeah, one of them was a Matchstick Mouse page. I might save that for my Whipping the Whip stream. Hoping to get 4 done again in that Whipping the Whip stream, as I did 4 last time. And if I try and plan it so I have pages that take me around an hour to complete, then it's very achievable. What's another juicy paint pen? Absolutely. Are those Panafly? Just saw artistro on the side. Yeah, artistro. Productivity is a great word though. It's like my work days. I'm productive, but it sucks. Productivity. A suctivity. That sounds wrong. Don't say that. Typos are great. Sometimes, yes. I do change the meaning completely of what you're trying to say sometimes. That's for sure. There we go. Felt like I was getting no air from the fan, and I've just moved it round slightly, and that's feeling better. I think that's another thing about paint pens. If you're trying to find something that's completely opaque and covers black lines on the first go, you're going to find that impossible to find. Find something that hide it pretty well. But yeah, don't be afraid of doing 2 layers. Or even 3 sometimes, depending on how well it's going. I once asked a customer if they needed any help. Thankfully Teams and House decided the same. Oh, that's funny. Do you need help? They're like, what did I do to you? I say the wrong things all the time, like even just my brain says the wrong thing. Usually happens when I'm trying to talk too quickly, like the words don't come out as fast as my brain is working. So that's when I need to do my little blah, blah, blah reset. Get all the mumble jumbles out your mouth. nice there. My hand is slightly aching at this point. There we go. Right, done. Done. Dun, 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 dun. That is page number 4. Woohoo! Either words are too slow in my head or too fast in my head. There's no happy medium. Just thought it would be funny if Kameliya made 50 desert miniatures. Imagine the confusion. Well, I didn't spell it wrong, did I? Sometimes I do. I know dessert is spelt with 2 S's. Why do I know that? Because desserts is stressed backwards. You know, that cliche phrase. And so that's how I remember that dessert has 2 S's. And desert just has 1. Yeah, there we go. Page number 4. What time are we at? 3:20, so that means I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I'm not on pace for the number that I've put down, that's for sure. Right, let's pop that on the side just as it's drying, and let's get back the wheel. The wheel. Right, hide that choice. And I'm going to spin the full wheel again. In fact, I'm going to go back down and I'm going to delete jellyfish as an option because I have no more jellyfish pages, so I don't ever want it to come up again. Delete. There we go. Oh, what do we want to come up now? I've no idea. What will come up now? I've got no idea. That was a quick one. Yeah, I mean, well, it took me just under an hour. Ooh, Adele's art text, her second page. Let's spin the wheel. It's got no sound effects, so I'm the sound effect. Ooh, it's a prompt. Sign. You know what? I've got a page in mind for sign in a specific book. But I will have a look. There might be some title pages. In fact, I'll look for that. But I'm thinking like sign, like a signpost or a signboard. That's what I mean by sign. Or rather than I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes and I am happy now living without you. Ooh! Adele's second page for the day. She has done the Apsidocolone. Say it fast and say it confidently. I love the black night sky and the moon you've got there. Really contrasts nicely with the bright colours you've got on the page. Love it. Oh, and I've just got my buddies page for the Kameliya Angelkova one. I think I'm going to do mine this evening on live stream. There we go. Lovely stuff. We started singing the same song at the same time. I saw the sign. You say 90s throwback, but for me, at my age, Ali, I hope you're with me, I just think of Pitch Perfect. And I know my mum does too. But I was obsessed with that book. With that film when it came out. It's one of the few films where I've seen it multiple times in the same day. I think I saw it 3 times in one day once, which is quite crazy, but... Right, let's... Oh, rid of the wheel. Right, definitely not in Cloudy. Cloudy is not doing well today. Not in that one either. Or in this one, I don't think. At least not that I can think of. I saw the sign. Pitch Perfect, 100%. Yes. I saw the sign. Oh, yes, I do know the routine. Yes, I was obsessed. I saw a video once. If anyone's heard of Mike's Mike, love him. Australian kind of like reviewer of TV shows and movies. He did a video called "Why Pitch Perfect is a 2012 period piece," and I was just like, this is perfect. It's one of the best videos I've ever watched. I loved it. It was just talking about how, like, so 2012 that film is. So yeah, this is the book of the page that I was thinking of. I think it's towards the front. I think, Zoe, you've already done this page. And I remember when I saw it, I was like, love it. This was the other page I thought you might do, Zoe, from Safari. This page. This is what I'm thinking of for Sign. And she did metallic watercolours. And I'm like, shiny. Maybe instead of metallic I might use glitter? I don't know. I don't know. But that's my first thought. But I do want to have a look at the others, just in case. Yes, I did. There's your giraffes. And I'll just double check the title pages, see if they've got any signs. I don't want that. I think Dragons has some signs in it as well. Not on the front page though. I think there might be a sign that says like "keep out" or something like that. Ah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I mean, you could call that a sign. It's like, it's not like a sign board or something, but there's a sign on it. You can interpret it however you like. That's what I was thinking of. That sign. Beware the dragon. Yeah, I think I want to do the tortoises. Yep. That's what I want to do. 50 Safari miniatures. This book has got much thinner line work than the others that I've got in my collection. And some of them are very thin. Yeah. I think I'm going to do this. I don't really know the colour scheme though. Basically, ever since I saw Zoe's version of the page with the... Oh. I pressed. That's my transition button key. Oh, I probably shouldn't have that as my transition key. Actually, no, it's fine. If I click off it, then it doesn't come up. It's only a problem if I've got it as a transition key if I want to type it in the chat. Sign. And then book. Book. Safari. I'm really struggling with an idea. Might look up. Where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. I think this stream is a sign. I need to start liking this artist. Did you see the sign? And has it opened up your eyes? Oh, lovely. My routine dental examination is due. No, it's not. That's my old dentist. Ooh, Becky sent me some completed pages. Oh my gosh, she's done loads. She's done loads. Let me grab that up. So, be prepared, there's lots. We've got B for bear. The bees. Oh, I thought I could scroll. Apparently not. C for cat. I will also hide your face, Becky. D for dragon. Cute. Not the best quality, I'm afraid, of my screen. A for axolotl. Loving it. E for elephant. I love how cohesive all of them look like. Like with the colour palettes. G for giraffe, very cute. And F for flamingo. Is there more? There's more. H for hippo. I really love that page. And that's it. Wow, amazing. Amazing, Becky. Great work. Oh, and Zoe has sent me hers. If anybody else wants to send me what they're working on, feel free. Oh, Jennifer has, amazing. We've got, you looks like you went for more with the bundt cake vibes. I really like this. This looks tasty. Alright, have you got more of the blancmange vibes? I really like the sort of reddish toned brown with the cream and the blue. Nice. So Becky did those yesterday and today. Hippo was the coverage page. Oh, well, it looks amazing. Berries do look delish. Nice colour scheme. Oh, now I'm looking at it now, it's definitely more red. On camera, that looks like a red toned brown, but it is more red. Yeah, and now you said it, it's red. I wasn't looking, I was looking at the viewfinder. It does look tasty. Let me show Jennifer's Nif's Hobby Corner. Oh, she did the ox, and it is adorable. I might do that next, after this one. I think I've got an idea now for how I want to do my page. And I think I'm going to make these dandelions. Must be the last of the season. I got in the flow, yeah, sometimes you do. And those pages, they are really, like, relatively quick and easy. If you've got an idea in your brain of what you want it to look like, transferring it onto the paper is quite quick. Alright, let's search for cartoon tortoise and see if I get some different colour combos come up. How many have we got here? 4. Or do I make them all green? Ooh, there's a picture here with like a brown one and a blue shell one. Or do I do the shells different colours? Hydrate everyone, include myself. Hydrate, thank you. As I'm searching for inspiration. In fact, I'm going to search for inspiration on my tablet so I can search with you. Hydrate. So, cartoon tortoises. 4 are for Ninja Turtles. Well, I am... That's not me. I'm not a Ninja Turtle person, but I can understand. Yeah, we've got this, with like one with the brown shell, one with a green shell. I kind of do like the idea of doing, say, all of their body, flesh. I think body sounds nicer than flesh. Or their body the same colour, and then do the shells different colours. Like, it's Kameliya Angelkova, I could do anything. But I can't picture like 4 colours in my head. Let's search for cartoon stack of tortoises. Ooh, cute! 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 Oh, I like this colour scheme. Tipsy Turtles, thank you. That's my inspiration. I'm going to do a blue one, a pink one, or it's kind of like a corally coloured one, peachy coloured one. I might struggle to find out. A green one and a pink one. I like that colour scheme. I like it a lot. But then I'll do their faces in like the same colour tone, just so there's a bit of a... Oh, seasons! That's fun, and you can write the names of the seasons on the signs. Ooh. Oh, I really like this though. I just like it. Right, let's see if I can... You did pink, purple, green, blue. Also pretty similar to here. Just change one of those for purple. Love it. Should colour the song titles. E.g. Beatles song, Strawberry Fields, Pen Lane, Long Winding Road, Yellow Submarine, Rocky Raccoon. I mean, so many great ideas. I wasn't anticipating writing anything on the signs. It could be like, oh, why am I lagging? I'm fine. It could be like Alice in Wonderland. This way, that way, over here, just down there. Right, I'm going to find some colours. I did see a message come through for some more art tags. Amanda, ooh, whip of the day, whip of the day, whip of the day. She is doing the Apsidocolone from Mythomorphia. Zoe sent a pic of her old one. I'll grab that. So yeah, this is Amanda at Starvoy8995. Thanks for sending, Amanda. Looking lovely. Anywhere, everywhere, somewhere, nowhere. Exactly, Becky. Yes. Yes, yes. Love, love. 2 years ago now. I want to say you coloured it shortly after we became friends, and I just remember seeing you do it. You've got... Oh, Angelkova in April 2024. That's cute. She's written on the signs. Yeah, because I started YouTube March 2024. So yeah, April 2024. I was right. I can see... Are those the opal watercolours you've used? Because they look like the ones where they look... You know... I don't know what the word is, you know. But you know, they look like white when they're not reflecting, and then they show the colour. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yeah, because I was trying to remember how you put the metallic on the page. Now seeing it, I'm like, yes. It's just shiny, exactly. Right, let me grab that picture of the tortoises again. What's my colour scheme? Colour shift, nice. Nice, nice. Iridescent, yeah, like the opal iridescent colour shifty. Right, get my tipsy turtles up. So we've got one which is kind of like a cyany blue. Let me put the brightness up. There we go. One which is like a bright green. And I'm thinking like GY173 for like the base of them. It's like a greeny, browny, creamy colour. It's like a very light khaki colour. That's the description for it. Or do I go for G220? I will see. How did Zoe do it? Zoe. Ah, you coloured them all same. Or maybe I do, like, say their faces in the same colour, but then the spots match the colour of their shells. I think that could be cute. Cute way of applying it all. Right, let's... GY173. Never use this colour. Oh, that is a perfect tortoise colour. I don't have any more signs, so sitting this one out. Oh, you could call, but belongs to page a sign. I'd count that as a sign. Or the title page, that's a sign. I'd count that if you want. If you want to still do something, maybe something a little quick. Maybe G220. Oh. Get to sit and watch instead of listening. Well, you could do that. I mean, you can have a break. That's fine. She can have a break. Yeah, I like that for my base. The but biscuit base. And then I need like a cyan colour. I think BG68 is Goosh. Goosh? Good. BG68. And if I can find it. There it is. Okay, I'm definitely going to need a new one of that. BG05. Not colouring Kameliya Angelkova with you all. Don't have any of her books, but I'm painting furniture while while your colour. These pages are turning out beautiful. Thanks, Megan. And hey, good way to spend a Sunday doing some furniture painting. So got that, and then I think PB7 shadow colour. Yep, nice, like it. I need to put my pinks away. I might need one of these pinks, so I'll keep them for a sec. Then it's like it's kind of a more peachy tone pink. It's going to be a struggle trying to find a match for that. It's still dark, but it's like peach toned. RO90 maybe? And RO50. Let's grab those. Can't see any. Oh, I cannot see them at all. Are they pastel ones? They are. That's why I can't see it there. RO90 and RO50. Let's give them a test. These power recliners, game changer for my back. Amazing news. Oh yeah, that's quite nice actually. I never use these colours. Peach. Now green. Quite a bright green. It's also got kind of like a yellowy tone to it, so I'm thinking GY4. I keep using GY4 and it's well, in fact I'm using the new one, YG012. Turns out I really like this colour, apparently. Oh my god, that's not it. That's 212. That is GY8. I want 012, not 212. There we go. This is why you test people. That's the colour. And then maybe G170. Has this got enough juice in? Oh no, a bit too dark. I'm only halfway towards my water goal for the day. I mean, you're about halfway through the day, so that's fine. Okay, can someone fill me in on the Ohuhu refill situation? I went to buy some from their website and every single one was out of stock. Unfortunately, that tends to be the case. I managed to find one colour that I was interested in for the refills that was in stock, and that was B030. Everything else, out of stock. And it is frustrating. They just are really bad at keeping their stock in. No idea why. Let's try this instead. So a lot of my replacements are replacement markers rather than refills. That's better colour. Okay. Right, now the pink, it's more of a hot pink. So I'm thinking R120, which I've got here. And RV320 would be good. Where is it? There's it's a bit more muted compared to that. Maybe RP6 would be better. Yeah, prefer that. There we go. Now everything's swatched out, I don't really like the peach. And maybe like R090 as the base, but I need something darker to shade it with. Maybe even R9. Which I've just put away. Yeah, prefer that. There we go. So basically I'll just have to keep buying them open stock. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to create some sort of art piece with all the empty Ohuhus and see if I can sell it. Honestly, I've chucked mine in an empty box of Heroes chocolates. Right, before I start into the colouring here, I'm going to pop you guys on the Be Back Soon screen for just a minute, as I need a wee. Oh, we don't need the lunch break text. Tortoise looks more pink on camera than peach. Yeah, it's like a peachy toned pink. Don't trust the colours on there. But yeah, I think my shading with the R9 will bring in that more kind of like pinky colour that I'm looking for. Or even R21. I'm going to grab R21. R21 with R9. Yeah, that's the winner. There's a reason I don't use the colours I don't like, but it's because I don't like them. It should be P right back, it should be. Be right back versus P right back. Right, I will P right back, guys. See you in a minute. I've peed and I'm back. Right, now what colour order did those tortoises have? I'm going to go up on my phone because it's easier. Pink, green, peachy pink, blue on top. Okay, let's go. No, let's start with the base. So I'm using GY173 G220. Am I? Yes. Then I'll do the spots on them in the matching colours. Fan is feeling so good right now. Although funny enough, as soon as I open my door, it feels so much cooler. My room is just rather hot. Did have the sun shining in it for a while this morning. Now that's gone. I think the room's still just warm. turtles remind me of the turtles from Finding Nemo were girls. I don't know why. Must be the eyes. They're just like, yeah, the cutesiness of it. Totally, dude. And then I was like, whoa. And then I was like, whoa. Love Squirt. How is the kitty bearing up in this weather? She is sleeping on my bed in the dark. Dang it, I went over the colour, the spots there. And here. Well, now I have to do all of them to match. Oh, dang it. Oh, well. To be fair, I think it would look weird if I did them in their colours. So it's fine, I did it on purpose, okay? Yep. Let's hope she'll make an appearance later. Yeah, I hope so too. She did a meow, look at me, and then leave as soon as I opened the door earlier. That was about all the interaction we had. She does enjoy the sunshine, but when it's hot, it's got to be in short bursts. She's a sensible cat. She knows when she's too hot and needs to come in and cool off somewhere. Oof, they're so cute. Lexi is, oh my gosh, she's going to be 10 in like a week. It comes around quick. We're not exactly sure when her birthday is, but it's the beginning of June, like the 5th or the 6th or something like that. Mine are baking in the sun on the balcony right now. Wow. As long as they're not fully baked, just part baked. That's okay. They're burnt to a crisp. No! Protect them. She is a baby, yeah. Well, you know, she'll be off to kitty uni. I know. Oh, black kitties, I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Doesn't take much to burn them to a crisp. That's how they came out the oven. Seems cooler than yesterday at the moment, but apparently it's hotter. Oh, 28 in Swindon. My laptop currently says 28 as well. Oh, my phone says 29. But I don't know what it is in here. Yeah, I want to get myself a little thermometer. And like a little portable one. That can tell you the temperature of the room you're in right there. Have a look on Amazon. So I want to get one for in my car as well, so I can see how crazy it is in there. So it's all well and good saying how hot the weather is outside, but you don't like whether you like for what it is inside is a different story. I'm going to go over the toenails in the same colour as the base. It's 32 in the conservatory right now, that does not surprise me. I'm back. How did your jellies turn out? Oh, they're just on the side here so I can quickly show. Here it is. I really like how they turned out actually. They look juicy. Might join you and Vera on Wednesday and whip some whips. Amazing. You imagine what it is in my flat. You think it's hot even when it's not a heat wave. I mean, yeah, it's always hot. Actually, when I went to yours last time, it was nowhere near as hot as usual. Like, I didn't feel uncomfortably hot like I usually do. In your flat, I was like, it's warm, but it's all right. And then I'm going to do all their spots in like the more greeny colour. Oh, you had the fan on in the bedroom all morning. That might make sense. Yeah, I was thinking about this in the car yesterday at work because I was so hot, like getting in it after each client. I wanted a little thermometer in there to see how hot it is when I first enter, and then how much colder it gets when you put the aircon on and see the difference. See what I can find on Amazon. And I can bring it to Zoe's and be like, look, it is crazy in here. This is too hot for December. Hello, about to go for a stroll to the pub, but have a great time. I'll colour something when it's a bit cooler. Not feeling it just now. No worries, Catherine. It's like 28, 29 degrees here right now. And it's May. Like, what's the bets that June's going to be disgusting? I mean, like, not as hot. Yeah, let's not get there. It's just crazy the fact that this time last week we put the heating on because it was so chilly. It's 11 degrees C here. Yeah, that's what it was like last week. Is this your first really hot day? We've had, the past 2 days have been pretty hot, but this is the hottest. It was like mid-20s yesterday, whereas now it's late 20s. I'm sad my Maria Troll book has reached Norwich sorting office, but won't be delivered till Tuesday. No! Oh yeah, because of bank holiday. Ugh, honestly, ordering things around this time is just like... I was going to say, I'm sad, because I realised after I did my upcoming book releases video, which, by the way, thank you for... It had a lot of views, I was shocked. And thank you, Kimberlyn, for suggesting it. First and foremost, I thanked her. It was a great video idea. And yeah, thank you for watching and supporting, because I don't really pay attention to views, but I just like noticed, because it tells you a ranking, and I was like, oh, it's number 1. And I was like, oh my god, it's got over 3k views already. That's crazy. But what I'm sad about, in the comments, I realised the Stratton Peterson book is a compilation book. It's not a new book, The Midnight Garden, and I am gutted. Because, 1, it should be a theme. Midnight Garden, cute theme. Why isn't that a thing? And 2, I don't need a compilation book, I want you! That was you. Yeah, and then I had some other comment, I had quite a few saying, don't you know that? And I was like, I didn't, and now I do, and now I'm sad. Yeah, because Catherine commented it, and I was like, really? And I went and checked, and I was like, really? And I was like, yeah, that's real. That's real, and I'm sad. Right. In the picture, they've got the spots as lighter, and the bits in between as darker, so I'm going to go with that. I only saw when I checked my tracking. Oh, it was supposed to be delivered at Friday, but they decided to do it at 7 AM when we were asleep and didn't hear them knock. They didn't bother to inform me after. It's like, you could have been able to pick it up earlier. No. All this weather talk, maybe check the weather, and it might actually rain here today. Wow. It's crazy how quickly our grass turns gross. Because I was like driving around for work and I was like, what? How is the grass already yellowing when we had rain just last week? How does that make sense? Thought I spotted it, but you moved on. Yeah. I'm terrible. I don't read the descriptions of things until someone points something out, and I'm like, oh yeah, it does say it, to be fair. Like I did the same with Maria Troll's Magical Library. Kimberlyn told me that it's single-sided, and I was like, what? I didn't say that anyway. Checked it, and I was like, oh yeah, it did, actually. The first half of the description made it sound like it was something new. And that's what is annoying me. Earlier this morning we had a huge thunderstorm, it was so loud. Ah. Right, first layer of lavender, let's do the green. Bum 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 ba-dum Don't mind me. Might go get myself another iced coffee. It was only a small one, to be fair. It's the lighter colour as well. Fortunately, you're now off the main TV because a certain someone wants to watch the last game of the season. That's fair when I've had it all day, I suppose. I'll join you in the bedroom, no problem. I mean, that's also a pretty good big screen that you've got there, so... I always just watch on my tablet. Tone of that isn't quite right, but I think if I layer the other colour on top of it, then it will look better. Watching it from the iPad, not the monitor. Ah, right. How are you enjoying this page? It is relaxing. I like the kind of repetitive nature of it. I am in a way regretting I did them all green. I think it would look cuter if I did them the colours in, but it's way too late for that. I think when it's all done it will look okay though. It's more just like, oh, I think it would have looked better like this, but oh well. Heads up, I'm updating the live stream list at the request of Adri and Chris. No worries, update away. Use the opposite side. Yeah, I updated it recently to include like links directly to people's channels. I thought that was useful. Yeah, someone last night in Lucy Fox Art stream was saying that they wished there was a schedule for everyone, and I was like, there is, I have one, it's always linked in my description of the lives. And they were like, oh, I mean for everyone, not just yours. And I was like, it's not just mine, it's everyone, at least everyone that I know and watch. If you want to add more, please tell us and we will add more. Alright, I want to go over that green with this green. Already that's looking better. Really right on the signs, if so what? I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to give them matching eye colours for what they are. I think that's going to be cute. And I'm thinking of making their signs colourful as well. I don't know whether I want to do the matching colour for what they are, or do them different. Just scroll back. Jellyfish turned out great, thank you. I don't like this song, so I'm skipping it. It's got like singing in it. No one's singing. Okay. I'm gonna go over this with the pink marker, tone it down a bit. I think I'm going to do it to them all. Going over the darker colour with the lighter colour. I think it just makes them match a bit better. Because they aren't exactly a shade darker than what the other colour is. It's not quite. Yeah, I think this is looking better. I'll do the same up here. 12-hour Kameliya Angelkova stream/day. Nah. I don't want to write anything. I don't want to. Hiya Pauline. Welcome. Love your colouring style, thank you. Oh. I've got a smear on my glasses and it's been annoying me since we started. The signs, markers, pencils, paint, pastels. Yeah, I don't want to. So what do you think? Should the signs be the colour that they are? Or different? So like that one's blue, that one's actually no, how do I want to do it? That one's pink, that one's blue, that one's peach, that one's green. Just stop my cat from hunting a spicy sky raisin. He looks so mad at me. What a term, spicy sky raisin. That is funny. So, question is, matching colour signs or alternating? Matching or alternating is the options. Please help me decide. Also known as a hornet. How was that spicy? That could be wasp, it could be bee. Although bees aren't spicy, bees are friends, not food. We love the bees here. But yeah, wasps in the bin. Hornets in the bin. Alternating, alternating, alternating. I think I might have a feeling what people want. If you tried it at bee, it will be spicy. Yeah. It will be. Tortoise's pink eye. Leave him alone. I think it will look less crazy once the black's put in. It look crazy just like that. She's fine. This one's going to be similar. And saying that bees are friends and wasps and hornets are friends that need extra space. That's good. This one's messy, but I'm going over the pupils so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I got 1 vote for matching. There's this plant right now that the bees love, but I have no idea what the plant is. I mean, that is a use. That is a good use for ChatGPT. But again, not getting into that. I mean, it still looks quite strange, but I feel like it's less strange now with the pupil coloured in. Signs now. So I'm going to do it for the one that's on top of it, so then none of the colours are touching like the other shell colour. So that's green. No. This marker's starting to run out. Shows how much I've been using it, considering it is one of my replacements. I do need to start writing a list. And then that one is pink. Gonna do those little things with a silver gel pen. That one you bought ink for? No. B030 is the only refill ink I have. See if I can find it. But probably not, because almost everything I want a refill ink for I can't. This one's blue. You can do them harder, keep going, exactly. Refill ink is still so hard to get. Yeah, there were quite a few in stock on, for UK/Europe, because I can order either from UK or from the Europe warehouse. But there's also limited colours that are even available. They don't have the full range available, which is annoying. Just realised I picked R514 instead of RV514. Rip. Too late to change now, so rolling with it. Happy little accidents, eh? Happy little accidents. I do that all the time. Or I've done it with a Y versus YR. Just like, no! I'll be like, why can't I find this marker? Oh, it's because it's not actually the marker I'm looking for. Or I'll colour and I'll be like, why does this look so orange? This should be like a gold colour. Oh, it's YR. That's why. Okay, this is looking so cute. Did you get charged any import tax fees? Nope, all good. I think you only get, I think in the UK we've got like a limit. I want to say it's like £100. If your goods are worth less than £100, then you don't pay import taxes, something like that. But no, I didn't get any I've never received import taxes for anything that I've ever ordered in my life. Which I'm glad about. I'm looking at this here and I'm thinking that needs to be his belly because it just looks weird, like white. So I'm doing it as his belly. It's his belly. Right, time to shade. Hi Adri, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. So I know you were live streaming. And hope you are having a wonderful Sunday fun day, as you call it. I'm in a battle with FedEx right now. Oh, delights. They're trying to charge me fees for my order from iMusic and there is no tariff on books. They are claiming I owe about $3 in tariffs plus a $15 processing fee. That's where they bloody get you. Jesus. Yeah, no. Be like, open it up. It's just a book. It's paper. But yeah, I don't know much about the tariff situation, but I do know books and paper products are exempt. Even if they come from China, I think. Or, I don't know. Or is the exemption if it does come from China, then it's not. I don't know. Yeah, stop talking about things you don't know, Jess. I don't know why, but this colour scheme is giving me primary school vibes. I feel like it could be an art poster on the wall of a primary school, or like a preschool, or like a kid's toy. Moving on up. Have you thought about doing a Morgan O'Brien day? Ooh, I think that's a good idea. I say that sounds like really strange. I think that's a good idea. I think that sounds like a really fun idea. Because Zoe asked me, she was like, "Have you thought about other days you want to do?" And I was like, I have not. Because ideally, I'd want it to be something where I can get a lot done. Like Kameliya Angelkova, like I did the Lonely Pumpkin Day, Bookmark Bonanza Day. And by a lot I mean like 10 plus. For me that would be a lot. And I think, yeah, Morgan O'Brien I could do it. Maybe a bit fewer because I tend to do pencil shading on them. Be lurking for a little while whilst I have something to eat and take a shower. Get things going here, no problem, Adri. Steve's cooking dinner so I don't have to worry about that. Lovely, lovely stuff. I've got Chef Mike on the go tonight. I'm sorting myself out, so... And my parents looks like they're having some pasta ready meals from the freezer. So that's defrosting on the side. Bookmark Day was really enjoyable. I definitely want to do another Bookmark Day. Can hear jingle in the background. It's going doom, 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 doom. Can't make the noise. I don't know what I'm trying. Stop now. Ice cream anyway. Microwave. What? Yeah, I think Bookmark Day, I'd like to do that maybe next month. Maybe one every other month. Because did I do it last month? Did I do it in April or was it March? I think it might have been March. I think I didn't do anything last month. Yeah, no, I didn't. I was going to do this last month, but then I wasn't very well. So yeah, I think next month Bookmark Bonanza, and then I'll see what I feel like for the next one. Yeah, because I was inspired to do this video, or this day stream, because of Jennifer. Told you what colours did a hashtag for, I think it was Angelkova, April Cova was what it was called, and then I just didn't didn't do it. Right, these are pretty much done, and they are cute. Oh, Nigella. You should have just put Nigella microwave, like spelling it normally, because I was like, I'm sorry, microwave. I'm just going to pop this into the microwave, the chef mic. If you thought about doing a page hopping live, I did also think about that. I thought doing small victories, doing a day of that and like filming it would be good. I might finish a page or two, I might not. I could, instead of having pages completed, pages hopped. That could be fun. I did a page hopping day. Yeah, I did one earlier this month, and then I did I think a 3 or 4 hour live stream that afternoon of me page hopping, but I didn't do it for the whole day, but I did do it the whole day. Yeah. So maybe that the following month? I like the idea of doing one a month if I can, if I have the energy, if I have the time, if I have the ability. I like doing these one a month, they're fun. Don't worry, I'm not just shaking one out. It's an artist stroke fake man. Because that sounded quite odd as I was talking. Could do prompts for that too, the page hopping. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Much to think about. Definitely do prompts for Morgan O'Brien. He's got some recurring things amongst his different books. Probably be a smaller list than Kameliya Angelkova, but that's fine. I'm working on small victories at the moment, not right now, but it's one of my pages for the month. Nice, nice. Are you doing the turtle? Or the tortoise? Am I remembering that? Or am I just making things up? A basing day? Never mind that. Might be an awful day given the amount of whips it would create. I mean, Ali, I very regularly do like basing days where I just base. And I'll do like one quick finish just to keep the streak up. But yeah, I do have those days quite frequently. Because I'll have quite a few pages that require basing. Well, it could be the fact that like I complete a Kameliya Angelkova page. So I'm in the alcohol marker kind of run of things. Right, I think that's good. And I think I just need a little bit of glitter in my life, a little bit of dirt on my side, a little bit of readers what I need. Sometimes I do like to enter a room and go, a little bit of Jessica, here I am. Used to do that at work. And nobody really understood what I was on about. I'd be like, a little bit of Jessica, here I am. And they'd be like, what's wrong with you? The fish with the Asian building temple on it. Yeah, I did not think of that. I have not done that one. And I couldn't think of I couldn't find a colour palette for it. It was one of the pages that I was like, I want to find something for it. I need to listen to that song, be right back, love that. I was watching someone do a quiz of it, and they were trying to guess all the names in it, and I was like, Jessica, Jessica. But they were going down in order, or trying to. Are you writing things on the signs? No, I don't want to, so I ain't. I don't think they need it. They're directional signs. So I'm going to go 82 for the nuts and bolts. Do I have good matching colours? Because I want to outline these. In fact, I want to give them a bit of shade too. A little flat in my opinion. A little bit of me makes you your man. Bum, 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 bum. I'm really enjoying it. Thanks, Trini. It's confusing like the told you would. I did reference that earlier. I was like, it could say this way, that way, over here, everywhere, nowhere, somewhere. But I don't fancy writing anything, so I ain't. You can't make me. Right, now back to the glitter. Yeah, I want to outline these. So I'm going to swatch things on here. I'm thinking 11 again. Oh, I've already got 11 out, and if I put it away... Oh, pardon me. Or did I put it away wrong? I put it away wrong. There we go. You're feeling it's okay to call you Jessica? I mean, call me whatever you like, but I prefer Jess. That is my preference. But if you call me Jessica, I don't care. I know who you're talking about. Well, maybe. I like to say to people Jessica's for when I'm in trouble. When they say, what do you prefer? No, I'll be like, Jessica's when I'm in trouble, so you make your mind up there. I think 43 for the blue would be good. Yep. Green. 34 and 60. I'm gonna go 62 actually. Yep. And then pinky colour 23. To me, you are so not a Jessica. Believe it or not, when I went through a phase when I was younger that I would always sign my name as Jessica, like on a card. I'd be like, "Love from Jessica." I just thought it looked nicer written down. I don't like how short Jess is. But then as I got older, I was like, actually, I think it does. And with my surname, I thought Jess sounded weird. But whereas Jessica sounded better. You can guess what my surname is from that. It's got 2 syllables. You're not going to guess it. It's I've never met another person with this surname in my life. Well, I have, but they're family. Alright, there we go. Oh, those colours are just scrummy together. Oh, I remember what I was trying to get out. There we go. Right. Silver on these. This one is more metallic-y, but that is the vibe I want for this. I might as well, in fact I am. I do this sometimes, I'll add just like a ring of glitter gel pen around the edge of the eye by the pupil, just to make it stand out. I did that a lot in 50 Mythical Miniatures. Funnily enough, there's someone else in the colouring community with the same last name as me, but I've always been too scared to say anything. I mean, yeah, if you don't want to share your name, even your first name, that is completely understandable. I don't want to say my full name just because you'd be so easy to find me, because I don't think there's another one of my name out there in the world, at least not this combo. I think there are other people with this surname, not that I've met. But definitely, like, if you search for my name, say, in like Facebook, you'd find me, and I personally don't want people to find me on Facebook in this way. And again, that is my preference. Some people don't mind. I had the opposite experience. Everybody knew someone with my last name and asked if I'm related to that person. 99% of the time I wasn't. That was number one reason why I picked my husband's last name. It's just much more unique. Zoe has the issue of both her and Steve's surnames are like right on par in terms of commonness. Like, they are probably top 3 common names. And so she was saying, well, it's kind of no point changing because it's like the same thing. Two most common names. Yeah, literally. You couldn't get more similar in terms of like the vibes of commonness if you tried with a partner than your 2 surnames. I know you have them out on the internet, but I don't want to say unless you say them, because it's not my place to tell other people's names. Yeah, surnames. Prefer Steve's though, sounds better with my middle name. I mean, I don't mind either way, really. I'm as top 3 in our country, so yeah. That gives the info already. If you Google top UK names, I mean, yeah. Whereas I wonder what mine is. Number 7084. Something like that. My name is a lemon girl. Cute. Is that what your name means? I take it in like the literal translation. There's a few of me where I live. There's at least 3 according to the library. That's crazy. Considering Zoe isn't the most, like, it's not uncommon, but it's not super popular. It just goes to show how common your surname is, I think. Oh, I smudged the silver there. Whoopsie doopsie. It's fine. Oh, it means nothing. Okay, fair enough. My husband's surname means violin bow. And yes, he's heard jokes about that. Wow. Bless. I mean, kind of cool. Excuse me. Thank you. My fan sounds like it's dying. It's going. Oh, speeding up again. Just found 2 adorable water bottles for you on Temu. Not insulated though, but still adorbs. Ah, cute. I mean, for me, I say a non-insulated water bottle for me is pointless. It's futile. I won't touch it. Just because the times I have a water bottle is out and about, where it gets hot. I want it cold. Fan. Stop it. I can call you Jess Bumblebee Girl, and that is fine by me. I knew when I came up with my name that I didn't want my actual name to be in my, like, channel name. Well, it was easy because it was my Instagram name, so I just kept that the same. But I knew I didn't want my name to be in it, but I didn't want to hide my name. I'm happy giving my name, just only if you actually bothered to go in and watch my videos, kind of thing. But I knew that I had to have something that I wouldn't mind being called. Oh, she's colouring Bumblebee. That's fine. Hey! There we go. My last name sounds like arroz con pollo, which means chicken and rice. Nice. Could sound a lot worse. Hi everyone, I'm on my lunch break at work. Hi Brittany. How is Lexi going? She's, I think, still sleeping. Bless her. Bless her little heart. Right, I is done. Do I wish I did these matching colours for them? Yes, I do. I really, really do. But it's too late for that now. And I don't hate it. I think it would look even cuter if, like, he was a nice light blue, she was a nice light pink, light green, light pink. I think that would look better. But yeah, there we go. Oh, I could take the paper back out of that. I've got glitter around, yeah, you can see, like matching glitter colour around the things, the spots, and some silver glitter. It's not really silver glitter, it's more just silver metallic, but I didn't mind that that was more metallic than glitter per se. Lexi is usually asleep. I mean, during the afternoon, 9 times out of 10, she is asleep. Your surname is a derogatory term in the USA, redneck, lol. Fair enough. Yeah. It's like, you stupid redneck, and it's like, well, half of that's true. That's what I'd say. Like, well, half that's true, the rest ain't. Pick which half. Right, that is... Oh, let me update. Update. Pages completed. 5. Ta-da! Changed my YouTube name and put my nickname because nobody was able to pronounce it since it's Japanese. Fair enough. Right, let's put that to the side. Page number 5. And I think the next one I'm going to do is Zodiac. Zodiac miniatures. Oh my gosh, my desk is a bit chaotic. It's fine. Once the book's open, you can't tell how chaotic it is. It does feel still a bit wonky donkey. There we go. What next? What's next? This is next. So yeah, I did this yesterday. So I thought I want to get one of them done. Did this yesterday for my Complete Zodiac Miniatures tag. And then I'm going to do the ox. So I do have an idea, I think. And the idea is reddish tone bull, yellow dandelions, the last of the season. If you get the reference, you get the reference. And dark blue background matching that one. And then glitter for the stars, glitter for the background, and then some greens. and I think that will look nice. Hi to all, and my goodness, I love those colours on that turtle page. Did you say page 5? I did. I will give you a little recap, because I'm going to go grab myself a drink a minute, and maybe a little snacky. Anything I need for a snack. I'm just popping my markers away. Oh, there we go. In fact, I might get my markers out ready, so then when I'm back from getting a drink and a snack, I'm boom, ready to go. There's no fannying around, as I say. Yeah, I'll do the recap now. So, Turtles was number 5. What did I do in here? Oh yeah. Jellyfish was number 4. Be mindful that's still wet. What was number 3? This was number 3. But belongs to. I did some kind of gradient in the letters there. It does look quite good. Now it's dried. Yeah, quite happy with that. That was number 3. Number 2 was... Oh, I've still got flags in here. I like this one. This one's simple, but it feels classy. The chili pepper swing with the mousies. Is this dry? Yeah. And I just realised I forgot to erase the pencil line up there. There we go, get rid of that. And then the first one I did was the iguana for the complete 26 letters. Hashtag. I'm pretty sure this is dry now. Yeah. So that turned out nicely. They all turned out nicely. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4. And 5. Don't know what my favourite is so far. Jellyfish did turn out nice, if I do say so myself. I'll decide at the end what's my favourite. Side. That. I'm just going to pick out the colours and go grab my drink. Hi to all. But yeah, welcome in. You're on your way to 32. Yeah, no. I'd be here for the next 3 days if I got to 32. My first name means the bright one and my last name means forest, which is funny because, except for one, all surnames of my family mean forest. They all come from France somehow, even my first name. That's funny. Thank you for catching me up. Been doing house stuff and wishing I could be colouring. No worries. I want like a red-toned bull. I like EO60. With like red-toned brown. You can see my progression of colour palettes. Just a good bull colour that is. And then maybe YR10 shade. The brown. Just scheduled my live stream for tomorrow afternoon. Part 1 of my new series. Eek! Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it a lot. Yeah, that is good. And then dandelions. I want Y3 and Y6. She's actually behind what I thought because people were distracting her in the chat. Yeah, I'm behind what I thought as well. I do think I could knock some out quickly, like if I did some of the actual title pages, that would be pretty quick. But it's not the colouring per se, it's everything in between as well. It's the chat, well, not the chatting per se, also the chatting, but it's the picking out the colour palettes, I need a break, I need a quick drink. I mean, how long have I been going for? Almost 7 hours and about 5. So yeah, not quite, yeah, 1 per hour. It's not quite, yeah, but I can speed things up. Maybe. Definitely behind what I thought. Yeah, but as we say, it's not a race, it's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah, the dandelions will go nicely with the bell as well. The bell as well. Oh, I need like a creamish colour for the nose. I'm going to go YR212. milk white. Kind of like a yellowish, creamish, colourish. And then shade it with E280. Thought you'd be at by 7 now? Yeah. I thought I'd be more like 1 per hour. Or even like 1 per 50. I have a feeling this is going to go quick. Not too much like detail and shading. We need Mumblebee to be on snack and drink duty. Hey. She hasn't been on snack and drink duty for about 15 years. And even then she wasn't really one to go make me snacks and drinks, so it's like, if you want a snack, get yourself a snack. And then I need a green. I think an olive toned green for this would be good. GY5, which that's run out for sure, so YG214. She offered to bring you an electric blanket. It's because she was clearing the room this morning. Mama B, bring Jess a sugary snack. She's not watching. And then GY8. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I like that colour scheme. Oh, and I need to find what colour I used here. I need to note that down so I can remember. Sometimes I look at the back of the swatch chart to see what matches. I think it's that one, PB4. Pretty sure it's PB4. PB4, which is BV315. Zoe, call her. She doesn't have a number. She doesn't have that kind of pull. I think this is right. A trick. If you're not sure if a colour matches, colour it right up to an edge of a piece of paper, and then you can hold it up. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the match. I could check, because I think I coloured it on stream. I might double check. Because I did I? Did I? I think I did. But when? No, I did Aries on that live. I think I did this by myself. I can find her! I have my ways. Yeah. You know what her first name is, and you know my surname, so you can find her. Right, I'm now got all my colours picked out, ready to go for when I come back from get a little drink, get a little snack. See what I get. I'm gonna hide that and hide that. We have no prompt. And I'll make sure that my book is correct before I forget when I get back. 50 Zodiac. You could also drive over there and help with drinks and snacks. That would be a very expensive taxi. Zoe doesn't have a car and she can't drive. Just a quick little taxi. Fine. Thanks. Right, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Oh, I transitioned to the wrong one. Now I'll be back. Alright. Hello, I'm back. Oh, choo choo, Zoe's on the train, see you in a couple of hours. Must say that was very American of me, just get in the car and go. Not just American, I would say most people in this country also drive. They do. Especially if you live somewhere like I do, where you can't really access things if you don't drive. Hi Rachel and hi Evie, welcome into you both. So I've got myself another iced coffee, yum yum yum. I went downstairs and said, streamer telling me that you should be getting me a drink and snack, and she was like, what? She goes, I'm just here to troll. And I was like, I know, you're not the type. And then I said what snack I got. I've got a healthy snack. I've got some chopped up pear and nectarine here. And she goes, not only have you saying I should make you a snack, but you're eating my nectarines. She goes, I've been brewing them because my dad's really strange. Full stop. But he's really strange. He likes hard fruit. Weirdo. Yet he hates, or he doesn't like apples because they're so hard. Oh, Kimberlyn, I get what you mean. 61 of us on stream tonight. I know, it's been a busy day. Nice fruit. The nectarine needed eating though, because they are getting slightly. I had to chop a bit off because it was a bit meh. Have a nice crisp apple, me too. Whereas my dad likes a nice crisp pear or a nice crisp nectarine or a creep. Ew. Oh, got fruit juice on the page. I just need to blow my nose a second. I'm going to mute you a minute. There we go. That's better. Not snipping. These are tasty. I'll be honest, I don't usually go that healthy with a snack, but I feel like when it's hot, I feel like it, I feel like fruit more. I need to get some frozen fruit so I can make smoothies. I've been really fancying them recently. Get some little packs of frozen fruit from Aldi or something like that. Rightio, I'm going to start with his nose. His schnoz. Do the inner ears the same colour. Yeah, I do feel like this page is going to be quick. It's time. 5 o'clock on the dot. When it's hot, all I want is fruit or cold veg and dip or a smoothie. Yeah. Smoothies when it's hot. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, because I do like a biscuit or a cookie, but I like that with a cup of tea. I don't feel like a cup of tea today. My mum and dad can drink tea any time of the year, but not me. When it's this hot, no thanks. Not for me. It's 11 AM Sunday morning here, so you are in Central Time Zone. I feel like I'm going to be the new time zone expert. I'll be like, oh, so you're over here. I won't know the country, but I know your time zone. Just finished a WC pencil in a journal this morning. My sister sent it to me. It turned out cute. What's a WC pencil, Evie? I don't know. I prefer a non-dairy smoothie when it's hot too. Frozen fruit, banana to thicken, and some diluted fruit juice. Now, I hate bananas. Like, hate. But so I don't put them in a smoothie. But I think because, like, using frozen fruit, that's a thickener anyway. And I just add in orange juice. And sometimes it gets a bit too strong with the orange, like too acidic, so I'll add a bit of water instead. I might do a bit of both. Yet another marker that is dying on me. Watercolour. Honestly, I was just like, WC, what? I could not work out what that was. I was like, what brand is that? What colour is that? It was neither. Do I like iced tea? I do. I love a Lipton. Before I drank coffee, I was an iced tea girly. I really was. And then I started drinking coffee and I was like, well, I'd rather have an iced coffee than an iced tea now. But I like an iced tea as like part of my meal deal. Little Lipton peach, mango, amazing, and raspberry. Those are probably my favourites. Lemon, not so much. Don't hate it, but it's not my favourite. And Lipton iced tea always reminds me of France. I don't know if it's from, but I felt like I saw it so much when I went to France the first time for the school trip. I just like associate it with France now, and like finding the big bottles of Lipton iced tea in shops and whatnot. Probably isn't, but that's what I associate it with. Okay, ice drinkers, sweet or unsweet. Kimberlyn, that's an American thing. We don't really have sweet versus not sweet. Like, it's just iced tea. Iced tea comes and it's sweet. Like, the sweetness comes from the syrup. In Germany, WC stands for small toilet washrooms. Yeah, WC can also mean that for the UK. Been exploring markers, started with acrylic and now I have alcohol. I like both. Nice. I'm getting so many whips done watching you. I've been on 5.5 hours, really enjoying this live. Thanks, Mimi. Thanks for being here for all that time. I love sorrel tea. I'm going to bring back lots of it from Barbados. Lipton originated in Scotland. There we go. Yeah, I think I've seen like unsweetened iced tea on offer once, and I remember getting it and hating it, and I'm pretty sure it was from a Dunkin' Donuts in London. I think it was from there, which makes sense as it's an American thing. But yeah, I remember getting it and being like, this is awful. Like, it's got no flavour to it. Yeah, no. Yeah, I have no life, lol. Say me. Colouring may stop soon because I have dinner about 45 minutes and then my COD squad require my presence, no worries. Right, I just need to grab a new marker for EU 60, which is E610. Live in the south and we always have sweet tea in the fridge. Nice. Now I like iced tea as like because I'm not a big fizzy drink fan, so I'd prefer to drink like an iced tea in a restaurant. Like, you know, when you have those like Freestyle machines, often it has iced tea as an option. I'll go for that. I'm thinking Subway, basically, just Subway. Cod squad. You have a cod squad of fish. She means cod as in Call of Duty. video game. I like the idea. Don't mind Zoe, she's off with her fish squad. You go, girl. And hi, Yana. Welcome. What are you using for your live streams with the comments to the right? I would like to do this. So this... Oh, God, how did I set it up? It took a while. The chat... I use OBS to stream from because it has lots of customization options. And I think it was Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I cannot remember which. But one worked for me and one didn't. So that's why I went for the other. I think it was Stream Elements. This is someone who has never played a video game. I mean, I don't blame you for not knowing. I mean, it's sort of thing like if you have no knowledge of video games, even if you do have knowledge of video games, but you're not into shooting games, I wouldn't have known it. I'd have been like, what? I can hear a weird noise outside. I'm going to turn my fan off a sec. Ah, I think it's like a lorry or something. Or an engine running. Sounds engine-y. Oh gosh. I can make this section wet. Actually calls me a fish stick, so yeah, fish stick equals American for fish finger. For me, like, you say fish stick, I imagine more something along the lines of like a crab stick. You know, like the fake fish meat in a stick, like cold. Fish finger. It's like Americans call breaded chicken strips chicken tenders, whereas we'd call them chicken goujons. Fish finger sounds gross, don't know why. I mean, yeah. In fact, no one in my social group plays video games. We're a bunch of old farts. That's fair enough, Yana. Yeah, they're fish fingers. They're fingers of fish. You know what? Imagine if sausages were called meat fingers. Ew! Oh, that is gross. You hear chicken strips here too. Yeah, I'm like, chicken strips is like the basic name, but yeah. Like, say you were ordering it from a restaurant, it's more chicken tenders. Whereas for us, it's chicken goujons. Love a goujon. I used to eat chicken goujons 4 times a week when I worked at Longleat. Chicken goujons. Kids chicken goujon meal. Chips and cheese. Chips, cheese, gravy. Right, what am I getting? I need a darker brown, that's what I need. I'm going to grab a white art and my one. Yes, and we say fish and fries. Yeah, no. Love goujons, chicken fingers. Oh yeah, no, we wouldn't call them... See, you call them chicken fingers, but fish fingers is wrong. Make it make sense, Kimberlyn. We're about to start quiet time over here, so I'm going to unplug for a little while. If I don't catch you later, thanks for the stream. Amazing pages. Thank you so much for joining, Annie. Enjoy the rest of your day. Chips, cheese, gravy, poutine. Yes, it was kind of like our poor man's version of poutine. Someone did it once and said that that's what they had for lunch, and I was like, that sounds incredible. I love poutine. And I did it, and I was obsessed. Oh, you don't call them chicken. You were joking. Meat fingers, chicken fingers, fish fingers all sound wrong. Okay, I get you now. I like this brown. Nice dark brown. Southern fried chicken is the only way fried chicken should be eaten. Fair enough. I would love to try, if I go to America, I'd love to try chicken and waffles, because that's just something that would never exist over here. Waffles aren't very big, and they're more just dessert. But it does sound good, chicken and waffles. I like savoury sweet things. I do like pancakes with maple syrup and bacon, and I like ham and pineapple on a pizza, and orange chicken, lemon chicken. Chocolate covered pretzels. Oh, love that. Oh, I forgot to colour his inner ear here. Ear here. Let's do some shading. It's 11 degrees outside and windy. Aunt insists we're having a barbecue and picnic. I'm not impressed. I'm not. I wouldn't be either. That does not sound like my idea of a nice evening. For me, right now, 28 degrees and sunny. Actually, that also doesn't sound particularly nice. It depends where you are. If you're under some nice shade and you've got a good breeze coming in, it is quite nice to sit outside. I was sat outside in one of my clients' garden yesterday and I was like, oh, this is lovely. Like, I'm not... She was saying to me that she's such an outdoors girl, and I was like, I'm very much not, but I do appreciate a good bit of breeze in the summer. What yummy treat should I try when we go to Disney? I only went in total last time. I mean, there's a lot. I remember last time when I went to Disneyland Paris, I made a list of, like, possible things I would like to get. Zoe? Oh, no, you can't. Oh, I was about to suggest something, but you can't eat it. The croque monsieurs there are so good. Super cheesy. But no, you can't have it. You need to get some Lactaid. or try trying some Lactaid and see if it works with you before going, so you can try this croque monsieur, because it's so good. But I think they've got lots of new treats since I last went. They do change things up quite often. I want to check out Disney Village for sure. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot better now, because when I went, almost everything was under renovation. So it was a bit meh. Luckily there's lots of like short form content on food, TikTok, etc. I'm sure you'll be stalking that, being like, okay, I want to try this, I want to try that. Tried at the beginning of my journey when the docs thought it was lactose intolerant. Oh, because you're not. Annette's Diner is closed, unfortunately. It's on a really lengthy refurbishment for the whole of this year. They're completely redoing it. It is nice there. It's a burger place. We should go to Hakuna Matata. It's a quick service, themed to Lion King. What's not to love? In 2 hours from Disney, haven't been there in 20 years. Oh, maybe, I'm jealous. Yes, you can. It's not the exact same, it's not like Dole Whip, but there is like, or at least last time I went, we got these pineapple ice creams with pineapple sauce, and it came in like a waffle bowl. It was really good. I was like, that's a must for me. It was so refreshing. I find chocolate covered pretzels weird, but I can't take my fingers off them. I hate them, but I love them. That's funny. Yes, I said barbecue, now I want some Carolina barbecue. There's these Mickey beignets they do at Disneyland Paris. They're not like the beignets you get from the American ones. but they're still meant to be very nice, and they're filled with either Nutella or like I think it's like an apricot jam or something like that. I didn't try that last time. I'd like to try that. And a Mickey pretzel sandwich, like pretzel bun sandwich. Wanted to go to Chez Remy for the experience, but it's a set menu and I didn't fancy, so I couldn't eat much on it. It's a bit, yeah, it is expensive, but I mean the ambience of it. I went there for my 18th birthday actually. It was my restaurant of choice to go there. I mean, it's very nice steaks. I like the steaks. My belly. I think when we went there we had the dining plan at that time, so we could eat there and it was included. I don't think the dining plan's necessarily worth it though. It's a lot of food. I didn't eat that much. We can bring lots of snacks. I'm a big snacker in queues. I need a shade for that. BR1, I think. BR1. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's good. Go. Usually ate my way through Epcot, so many amazing cuisines. Oh, I think that's the beauty of Epcot. Oh, I want to go to Disney World so bad. There's so many things I want to do, but yeah, I would have to do it eating / drinking around the world, where not necessarily, well, I mean, yeah, get a drink everywhere, but then get food as you go around. Just love it. Years ago I was at a mall and there was a shooting. Since then I hate being in public spaces. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Nessa. That is terrifying. Disney would just be overwhelming. Yeah, I do wish it's complicated. I mean, never say never. Things could change, things could shift. But yeah, I mean, I think you'd want to sort of build yourself up. Maybe go to a more local park and then see how you cope there, and then, yeah. Still lurking, thanks Adri, and Kate as well lurking away. I'd go back to Disney if it wasn't so overcomplicated now. It was so much simpler when I was younger. Yeah, it's complicated, and for Disney World, like, you need to be very knowledgeable, I think, to get the best out of your day. And you've also got to pay a premium, say if you want to get fast passes, whereas it used to be free 10 years ago. Things like that, which is a shame. Checking out Disneyland food to try on TikTok, and the Mickey waffles from Victoria look lush. Oh yes, I'd love to try that too. I think that was on my list last time, but when I went last time, because I was wasn't hijacking, but I just kind of hopped on and joined the holiday with my auntie and cousins. I wasn't so because I've been before and I just wanted to be there and just experience it. This was 2 summers ago, and so it was kind of like what they wanted to do, and that was fine. Like, didn't have a problem with it. I really wanted to see some shows, so I watched one of the shows with one of my cousins, the younger one, because the other one she seemed to have a very big aversion to seeing the shows, and kicked up a big fuss because I wanted to see one all together. And then we finished it and she was like, that was great, and I was like, see? But I think shows are so important for a Disney trip, because it gives you a good half an hour to sit down out of the elements and enjoy something amazing. And Disneyland Paris has some amazing shows. But it was like we went on Pirates of the Caribbean and Phantom Manor so many times, especially Phantom Manor, because it's my youngest cousin's favourite ride. Honestly, she probably would have gone on that 5 times a day. And I was just like, twice in one day. Like, I'm big on repeating rides, but one a day. One a day. Especially if it's like not an interactive ride. Like I can do a shooter ride multiple times a day, like the Buzz Lightyear one. It's pricing middle class Americans out of being able to go there, and it makes me mad. Yeah, I've seen so many YouTube essays on it. It is so, like it's so impossible to do it on the cheap. Like it's just you can't do it on the cheap. And it means that if you want to try and go for a cheap time, it's not that you have a worse time, but you have a less easy time than say others who can afford to spend the extra $15 per person per day on a fast pass. I don't mind the idea of paying for fast pass. I think actually it's a fine idea. Like if you want to pay for the premium of a fast pass, fair enough, you do you. But it's the single fast passes that really just, I'm like, no ride in the world is worth $15 plus to go on it one time, to go on one ride. If you get to access all the rides that have it, fair enough paying that much money. But for one ride, especially if you say got a family of 4, £60 to go on a ride when you've paid how much money to get in, I know it's the premium of not queuing, but I'd much rather queue, especially if you're there with like a group. Like you can find ways to pass time in the queue. You can make a queue experience a bit more fun. Entertain yourself. Right, I think... Oh, that's the dark colour. Didn't mean to grab that, but actually I quite like it. From what I hear people say, you spend tons of time in lines though at Disney. Yeah, some of the say Hollywood Studios at Disney World in Florida has, I think, 9 rides, and all but one of them are constantly at like an hour plus wait. Did I go to art school? How long have you been colouring? Sorry, I've only been colouring a few months and wondered how you learned. Self-taught, I started colouring in June of 2022. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 4 years exactly. That's crazy. I don't know exact date, but I know it was June. And I just stumbled across it randomly one day. I've always been quite creative and artsy, but I can't draw. And that really held me back. I had such a creative itch. I used to do bullet journaling, and that was like my creative outlet. And then COVID hit, I wasn't at uni anymore, and I didn't have things that I needed to plan for. I didn't have a life. Apart from putting work in my planner, I had nothing. Because I live at home with my parents, and I do bits around the house, but not like, I don't do everything. I don't have to plan out all my meals myself. I don't have to say I'm studying this on this day. Like, I didn't have any of that. So then I was like, I need a creative hobby. Got into diamond painting a little bit, but I didn't really fully get into it. I did like 2, and then that was it. And then I think I came across it on Amazon, and then I came across it on YouTube. I saw a couple of channels. I think Rachel Henderson was the first one I found, because it was Johanna Basford. And I was like, do I get this on Amazon? Do I not? And then a few days later, I was just in B&M, a cheapo shop in the UK, like a bargain shop. It's not like cheap, it's nice stuff, but it's just like cheap prices, affordable. And I saw a Johanna Basford book in there, Magical Jungle, for £5, and I thought, well, I might as well give it a try. I've got some pencils at home, let's give it a crack. And yeah, rest is history, literally. I have been carrying on since then. It's not so bad if you have a fast pass, yeah. But the thing is, I think a fast pass for an individual, like on an individual basis, it's not too bad. Like I was thinking about when I went with my auntie and cousins, I was like, oh, I might get a fast pass one day, try and get on all these big rides if the queues are crazy. And then it turned out we didn't need one because the queues weren't too bad actually, and my cousin had a disabled access pass. But Yeah, I think on an individual basis, but when you're talking about a whole family, that's when it just gets insane, the additions. Like, because 15 just for yourself, fair enough. But when you're paying for yourself and someone else, yourself, a partner, and 2 kids, it adds up quick. And you'd spread that across multiple days. Yeah. Don't mind me if I get some kids' meal there. Plaza Gardens looks good. I mean, yeah, kids' meals for quick service, I think, is the way to go. Because you can get really good portions. Oh yeah, it's called Agreed. We know why. I need to move... What did you say? Move somewhere and be a hermit? Yeah. €45 per adult. Plaza Gardens, Zoe, is a buffet. So all buffets will be around the 40, 45, 50 euro mark. But it's a all you can eat, so that's why. Yeah, I'm personally not one that cares for a sit-down restaurant. Don't mind a buffet, you know, really fill yourself up. But I'd prefer quick service, on the go, snacking. Much cheaper, anyway. Used to take my kids to Disney for a week, stayed at Disney's cheaper hotels, they were fine, it cost about $1,500 for everything. Now forget about it, yeah, you couldn't even go as one person for $1,500. No. It stratifies the experience based on income, and that makes me mad. And not even just based on income, but based on knowledge. If you go in there as someone who hasn't watched all these YouTube videos, doesn't know the guides, doesn't know the techniques, then you're going to have a worse time than someone who does know all these tips. I'd have a great time there, because I know all the tips and tricks, even though I've never been. But someone who has no idea, it's going to be so much harder for them. Oldest is 39. Oh, so it's been a while then, yeah. Earl sandwich, yes, 100% Zoe. As soon as we get there, come in on the bus, Earl sandwich for lunch, please and thank you. I love Earl sandwich. It's expensive for what it is, but for Disney prices, it is affordable. And there is a McDonald's there, a brand new one, which does your normal McDonald's food. It's more expensive than normal McDonald's, but it's a good option, say like end of day or whatever. That's in Disney Village. Keeping my lights on has gone up. Can't imagine the bills at places like Disney and Universal to keep the lights on. Yeah, just think of the thousands of lights they have there. And it's just constantly going. Oh, you're doing a magical jungle page now. Nice. We have an Ollie's. I got my Johanna Basford book for $3.99. Love it. Will we have any way of having food at the apartment to cut down some cost? Yes. From what I saw from the link I sent you, Zoe, it's got a little kitchenette because it's a studio room, which that would be great, having a fridge. Like, get some milk or whatever, have cereal. And we'll be near, I think, Val d'Europe, so we could go grab some groceries and whatnot. Should be able to. It's one reason why I try to avoid Disney stuff now. I know it doesn't make much impact, but it's the only thing I can do. But fair enough, Millie. People being willing to go into debt to uphold their Disney lifestyle is just wild to me. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Like, for me, it is a treat. It is... And even with Disneyland Paris, a few years ago, I say a few years ago, about 10 years ago, it was cheap to get like an annual pass for there. If you were staying doing more than 3 days, it was better value money to get an annual pass, and you got all your discounts with your food and your purchases as well. It was really affordable to get an annual pass, whereas now you need to do more than one visit per year. Which of course would make it cheaper overall anyway. Just wondering where we'd get food from. Okay, awesome, so we could have a sandwich and then eat something better at the apartment. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what we'll do. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do more research on like what's available near the hotel, because it's off property. Right, there's his eyes. Do a bit darker in the centre there. There we go. Apart from fireworks night, which is 2 nights. What's my anxiety like internet? Oh no, Zoe, I do it because I research everything like that because I'm just so excited. And I like to know, and also I like to budget. I like to know roughly how much I might possibly need in terms of money wise. Yeah, yesterday? Not yesterday. Not even yesteryear. Last time I went, I bought a lot of money. I had an excess of money. I don't necessarily need to do that this time, but I now know that. But my auntie was talking about doing lots of buffets, and then when we went, we did one, and that was it. So that did save a lot of money. But yeah, we just weren't all that hungry. And because it was so hot, I didn't want hot food. I remember one day I was like, I just want a salad. That's all I wanted. We have Florida Residents Month, I think, in February. If you're a resident, you get pretty decent discount on tickets. Yeah, and I think they've got specific Florida annual passes, like you get a discount if you live in Florida. Which I get why they do, but also, like, those people are going to be visiting more already. Why do you need a discount? Like, just make it all cheaper for everyone. Like, instead of Florida discount, just make that a little bit more expensive. The rest of people's a little bit cheaper. Meet in the middle. I did when I went the first time, bought the guide, and it was full of useful tips. Yeah, I don't know. You don't need to buy guides anymore. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, TikTok, great for bite-sized stuff, and great for like up-to-date stuff as well. Oh, it's the taxes that go back to the state. I forget about tax shit in the US and how terrible taxes are. Well, not terrible, but how they aren't included with the prices because each state has different taxes. Yeah, it's their slow time, that's why they do. Although Disney doesn't really have slow time anymore. That's a big sort of comment in the Disney community at the moment, the fact that there is no slow season. Because on the season, like during the slow seasons, they'll have all of these cheerleading events coming in. They'll have cheerleading, and they'll have like sports or corporate events, things like that. Or they'll have like the Disney marathons during the slower seasons, which makes it so much busier. So there's no best time to go anymore for Disney World. Other than just don't go in the summer. Don't go in the summer because heat. And don't go the week of Christmas, New Year, because that is the busiest time by far. I was watching a video the other day on Epic Universe, the newest Universal Park, and they were going through sort of land by land, ride by ride, and comparing what the park was like now, like a year on, and like what's there and what's it like and how's it going, like what's the best things to do there, etc. It was a really great video, and they gave the average wait time plus the highest wait time, and the highest wait time for so many things was like the 2nd of January, the 5th of January. It was like the first week of January, which I thought was really interesting. Like, I would have thought it'd be the week up to Christmas that would be, but no, it's the week of New Year's. You know me, I like books lol, and that was 11 years ago. Zoe, when I did my first Disney trip, I was about to I went for my 14th birthday, and I was so excited. I went to, what was the travel agent called? I get them all mixed up. Thomas Cook, I want to say. I went to Thomas Cook. You know what I'm on about, the big travel agents. I went there, picked up the brochure, and I would just browse it. And even after the fact, I would browse it and be like, oh, we could go here for this much, or we could go there for that much, and compare all the different prices. I just loved it. It got me so excited for the trip. But even though I didn't even book a single thing, I was just excited. My daughter was the last class to have a grad night at Disney 20 years ago. Oh wow. Well, yeah, you could just imagine how expensive it is to hire Disney for those private events now. It'd be absolutely crazy. Halloween season, yes. Going the night of Halloween, death. Just death. I mean, the best time to go for Halloween is August, because they start really early now because of how popular it is. Need to find my pin lanyard. Cute. I hate lanyards. I am not a lanyard wearer. The only time I would wear a lanyard is because I had to wear one for work. They would tell me off if I didn't, but I just hate things jingling, jangling down my neck. Want to add a couple to it? Yeah, that'll be cute. I think it's always nice getting like the year that you went, like as a commemorative. Oh yeah, we went this year. And then, I don't know, something else that just really catches your eye. I really like to go to Universal Studios and see Harry Potter World. That looks so cool. Mimi, yes, this is why my top destination is Florida, because of Disney World and because of Universal. I want to see all of that. I don't care about the other parks. I don't care about SeaWorld. I don't care about Busch Gardens. I'd like to go one day, but that's not the priority. And I would want to go for 2 weeks to really make the most of everything. Do a few days staying on site for Disney and like utilise extra magic. I have so many plans. I wouldn't want to stay on site for the whole time because money, but stay for a couple of days. Get your nice early theme park entry and sort of convenient transport, etc. Go stay at Universal for a couple of days. Potentially even in a deluxe resort so you get free fast pass. Honestly, I have such plans. Hello Chris, how's it coming along? I'm about to finish page number 6 and ooh, this has been a quick page for sure. I started it at 5 o'clock on the dot. So this will help increase the numbers a little bit. I had a feeling this would be a quick page. Quick but cute. I really love how these dandelions are popping against the blue background. And then I will find a gold glitter gel pen to match the yellows, the stars and the border. I'm worried I might not fit in some rides. I think they have test seats, in case you're worried. And I'm pretty sure people have done like plus-sized guides for different rides. I think the worst is probably Crush's Coaster. That is a snug ride. I can't remember if they have the test seat or not. If they don't, they should. Because I think there's nothing worse than queuing. It's a long queue. Such a fun ride though. They do. Okay, that's good. So yeah, I mean, test outside beforehand and then you know. You would love it. I know I would love it. Picks look good. The blue's making it pop. I think the days are restricted. Exchange for cheaper tickets. You can't go on a bunch of dates. Yes, that makes sense. For those like local tickets. Like you wouldn't be able to go for, say, the entirety of July and August. Like the blackout dates is what they call them. Hello Jessie, welcome. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Have you been on the new Marvel ride and the Star Wars one? Zoe? I've been on everything apart from the new rides. Yeah, apart from the World of Frozen Tangled ride, done everything. I think. I don't think anything new has opened since. There may have been like changes, updates, but yeah. Right, what am I thinking? 33? 33 seems to be my go-to yellow for these. How do you pick your colours? I just looked at the page and went, okay, I want yellow to make these dandelions, and then I want like a red tone bull, and I was like, what will go with that? And I think an olive tone green, and it just kind of came together. The background I'm keeping the same throughout this section, so I'd already done the rat, so I knew what I wanted for it. Oh yeah, I need highlights, and add some bonus stars in the background. Bought the number 3 colour block, haven't figured it out yet, but it looks nice on the shelf, fair enough. Yeah, they colour palettes are useful, but I don't tend to use them for Kameliya Angelkova pages, I'll be honest. Picture's looking awesome, thank you very much. It's a little cutie. Yeah, this is for my hashtag complete zodiac miniatures this month. Did the Taurus one. It's a very bull themed month. The Taurus bull, the ox kind of looks like a bull. No, it's not the same, but it's pretty much the same. Flowers. I can never get the highlights right. My tip is, if you do the shadows for your page, the highlights go on the opposite side of what the shadows are. I think that's the most helpful tip I can give. That's kind of like generic. And thinking about like what sections are hitting the outside of things, so like the leg is popping out, so like that's on the outside. I find it hard to explain highlights. So I just do based on vibes. Just know the right way to put them. Should know that. That's going to help a lot, thank you. See, like, it's the sort of thing that unless someone says it, or you think it, you kind of... There's a lot of it is, you're like, oh, I don't know, but yeah. Shadow's on this side, so put the highlight on the opposite side. I've got a line here, shadow is on that side. Why am I showing you the finger? I've got a shadow on this side, pop the highlight on that side of it. Right, I think I've got enough stars in the background there. I'll start with the background border. Oh, that yellow's a perfect match. These Languo gel pens have come in so useful for this book. being able to find good colour matches, because before I got these I only had the Chromatech gel pens, glitter gel pens I used, and they didn't have much good colour matches. They were good for yellows and oranges and pinks. The purples often weren't good, like any pale greens or muted greens or olive greens. They weren't any good. This has got almost everything. I say almost because it is missing a couple of things where I'm like, oh, I wish it had this shade, or I wish this was a bit lighter, or I wish that was a bit darker, kind of thing. But for like accents like this, it is perfect. Like having 72 colours for glitter gel pens has been so great. Love it, love it. Really going to help. Thank you so much. Never heard that before. Learned something new even at my age. There you go. And yeah, it's the sort of thing that, like, when you think about it, like, yeah, that makes sense. The highlights go on the opposite side of your shadows. But if you haven't been told that tip, or you didn't think, like, it's like, unless you know it, you don't know. And there's no shame in not knowing something. Even if it may sound obvious or silly, some person may find it helpful. And I truly believe we're colouring no stupid questions. Like, even something for me as simple as like how to take a photo, some people just don't quite get. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. Right? Don't shame people for not knowing something. Because you didn't know it at one point. Didn't come out the womb with all this information. You learn it. Just because you learn it sooner than someone else doesn't mean you're better. We're getting quite philosophical there. But hey, life lessons with Jess. That's what you get from me. Your looker looks delicious. What typo is that? Your dinner? Your dinner looks delicious? I'm confused. Here's a topic on which I need to be educated. The appeal of watercolour pencils. Not Inktense, but regular watercolour pencils. Okay, I will tell you my appeal. My appeal is control. With watercolour, you don't know exactly what colour you're getting down on the page until it's down there, and it's too late because it's there. If you're not a proficient watercolourer, which is me, it's hard. Whereas I'm more proficient in pencils, but sometimes I want a softer, more watercoloury look. But I'm scared of watercolours. I don't know how to use them. I don't have the colours that I want. I don't want to have to worry about mixing. So I use watercolour pencils. It's really good for getting a certain effect across. It's really good for having a softer look. It's good for a base. And you can put blending in with it before activating, and then the activating smooths that blend out. And I think they're good if, say, you have more limited hand dexterity, but want to get a nice vibrant look with your pencils. Like, I didn't really realise it until I did the Little Mermaid page for the members, my members, and I was looking at the video and seeing how more vibrant it looks. Like, just doing a light layer of the pencil, so you can't press hard with the pencil, you can't burnish, whereas you can activate it with water and it is so vibrant. So if Paulina did a colour along using watercolours, then pencils, I could use watercolour pencils first, then pencil. Yeah, you don't even need... The water, it's a base, it gives you... And for me, bases are useful because it removes all the white of the paper. It means you don't have to do maybe as many layers. Dinner, thank you. Thank you, Zoe. I had a feeling it was dinner, but I was so confused. It means that you don't have to put as many layers of the pencils, you don't have to burnish quite as hard. Having that base layer means you can do one layer of shading on the top, jobs are done, and you get that depth without as much effort. That's my opinion, and that's how I see it. You may see differently. Some people may not get it, and that's fine. Yeah, I do like to be able to get a smooth blend without burnishing or solvent. Yeah. Thanks, Professor Jess. You are welcome. Class dismissed. I think just the way you make it just easy, the way you put it, not technical. Yeah, I don't really think it. Shadow and highlights are difficult for me because I have a hard time seeing depth. They're difficult, honestly, they're difficult. And my shadows, if you look at them closely, they don't make sense. But how I roughly do it is, I just noticed a bit of pen that went over the line. The way I roughly do it is, say something's at the bottom or something's overlapping something, put a shadow there. If it's on top of something, put a highlight there. I don't know. Hard to explain. But here we go. Ox is done. Watercolours depends how transparent you want it. More water means see-through, less water thicker then. Yes, for sure. I'm scared of watercolour because I don't know what I'm doing with it. I think the more I use it, the more I play around with it. And some people like that looseness. They like how it's not perfect. Right, so 52 minutes for this page. For the this is not chibi, just Ox. Glittery. With gel pens in the sky. Cute, cute, cute. I bought solvent, but I don't really know how to use it or what to use it with. I find it's useful, like, give some tests on a bit of paper with your pencils. It can smooth things together. If I'm really struggling to get a smooth blend of something, like it won't take any more layers on the paper, sometimes I'll grab my colourless alcohol blender or blending solvent, do it over the top, and it just smooths out that pencil texture, that pencil line. Sometimes you can get lines on the paper, like from the pencil. Put that over, it just smooths it out a bit. Okay, that is page number 6. Number 6. Yes, wet on wet, but you can't control it, but wet on dry you can control. I mean, to an extent, yeah. But also you don't know exactly what the colour is when you're picking it up from a brush and putting it on the paper. Like, sometimes it can be darker, sometimes it can be lighter. A pencil's going to be the same. You can make it lighter by adding more water, using a softer touch, which that's what I mean by more control from my perspective. Page is complete. 6. Right, let's get the prompt wheel back up. The prompt wheel. Because it's time to spin the wheel. Okay, hide choice. I'm going to spin the full wheel. I don't mind if it's an animal or an object. Spin. 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 Come on. Hello. Spin, please. There we go. Is it? No. It's laggy. Okay, it's spun. Laundry. Ooh, that's a fun prompt, that. That's a fun prompt. Put it on a scrap bit of paper first or a palette? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. That's definitely a good way to do it. Right, laundry. Do I have great laundry in any of the books remaining? If I don't, I might skip over this prompt. Let me hide that. Just went through the whole deal of ordering from Amazon Spain. I made the order and my order was cancelled and my account locked. No! That is discrimination to South America. That's how I see it. Right, laundry I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, I just noticed those bees. Laundry, laundry, laundry. Laundry, laundry, laundry. I think if nothing in the prompts comes up for this book that I can apply, I might, because I want to do a series of rainbow dragons, and so far I've just done red. Here. So I want to do the next one orange. I can't remember if there's laundry. I don't think there is in this book, but I'm looking anyway. Looks like it's a no. I know there's one in 50 Woodland Miniatures, but I don't know if I want... It is discrimination. Took me almost an hour to get it back. What? Can you contact them, find out why? Maybe talk and chat. Well, if a account was deleted, then it's hard to do that. Or locked, I should say. That's why it's good to paint a little of your watercolour on a white surface, the mixing palette or a ceramic plate. Then you can tell if you need more water or more paint. Can I ask do you use spray fixodant on your colour page? Do you use it before or after? So the only time I use fixodant or fixative spray is when I've used soft pastels, which need fixing to be able to stay on the page. For pencils, alcohol markers, I don't spray it with anything. I just leave it be. Oh, hang on, this was the laundry page I was thinking of, the berry laundry, and I've done it. So maybe I don't have a laundry page. I mean, I will keep looking. I want to get ones done in each of these books today. That was goal number 1, colour in each of the books. I don't want to have to go back to other books until each one is done or coloured in. I don't think there's any laundry in these title pages either. Nope. Fixative generally goes on last if you're sure you need it. So so yeah, going back to before or after. So if I've used soft pastels, I use it. If I've used soft pastels at the end, I'll spray it at the end. But if I've used soft pastels at the start, then I'll spray it to fix it so that I'm not smearing the pastel around with my hand when I colour the rest of the page. And that's why you should get a workable fixative. So get that, because then you can use it before or after you finish the page and you can still work on top of it. I don't see the point personally in non-workable fixative for our colouring purposes, because you never know when you might want to come back to a page or whatever. Oh my gosh, no laundry. Nothing, 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 nothing. I know there are in other books, but not here. Someone hacked your account to order something from Spain and have it delivered to your own house. Oh, what? Yeah, that's so stupid. Like, why don't they send a message of saying, was this you? And you can be like, yes, it was me. You know, like how your computer, like two-factor authentication. That, was this you? Please say yes. Ignore it if it wasn't you. And then, like that's the, don't just block. Don't just go, nah, doesn't sound right. Hello, Kristin, welcome. Lovely to see you. I was going to do the prompt laundry, but I don't have anything in either of those books, so bring back the wheel. Anyway, I ordered again. This time it's fine. Just leave order notes. I am not a hacker. Leave me alone. Right, spin again. What's it gonna give me? What's it gonna give? Oh, it's an animal. Hippo. Oh god, do I have a hippo in any of these? I don't think I do. I do in my other books. This is not going well. I'm going to keep that on the wheel though. Yeah, there's definitely no hippos in either of these 4. I do in the other books. Yeah, it doesn't like this wheel. It makes me lag. Goat. There's definitely a goat in Woodland. It's a goat. Right, let's get rid of the wheel because I think that's making me lag. There we go. Yep, we're good now. Definitely a goat in here, surely. Hang on, actually no, is there? Goats aren't found in the Woodland. Actually, on second thought, I don't think there is a goat in here. Oh my gosh. So apparently I picked all the easy books to start with, because there's goats in Farmers, for sure. Yeah, it's in the Farmers Miniatures. I was thinking of that book rather than this one. Didn't think I'd have this problem. And considering this is Spellbound Woodland, I doubt there's any goats in there either. Oh, spin again. I'm not choosing to veto, it's the wheel. Wheel. Come on. Wheel. Wheel. Come back, wheel. Transition. Oh, it's because I've closed it. Did I just close it seriously? I just closed the tab. It's fine, I can open it back up again. For a should be able to. There we go. Here it is. We're back. Skip anything that isn't a woodland creature. Yeah, basically. Or a fairy. Or some kind of mythical creature like a dragon. An owl. I definitely have an owl. Definitely have an owl. That's a win. That's a win. Get rid of that. I think I might check the spellbound ones first. Let's go spellbound cloudy. I'm pretty sure that's an owl. Oh, or have I already coloured the owl? That's an owl. I've coloured him. Is there anything else? Once I've picked a page, I really need to go to the toilet. Okay, 50 scenes. Workable fixative can also add tooth to the paper if you're having a hard time with the with the texture. It's a good tip. Definitely. Owl. Not feeling that one though. Trouble is, I see owls as quite autumnal. Yeah. Oh, I need a wee. Let me find the page first. Any owls in the title? Oh, yes! Yes! That's my page. Right, I'm going to pop your Be Back Soon screen, and I'll be here in a minute. Okay, back. And I feel much better. Oh, thanks for the stream. Gotta go to dinner. Take care till next one. Bye, Becky. Take care. Thanks for joining today. This is how you can tell Jess is under 40. She can wait to pee. When I gotta go, there's nothing more important. I'll be honest, Chris. I didn't need to pee until I was flipping through these books just now, and then it suddenly came on. I'm very bad at putting off needing to pee until I'm absolutely desperate, and then I'm like, I gotta go. Gotta go right now. Right, I think I'm going to do this one, but I will just check 50 woodland. Actually, let's check the dragons. There might be a dragon with an owl. But I'm not sure. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's quite cute. Oh, I like that. Might do that. I'm new to alcohol markers. I've really enjoyed playing with them, so easy to blend. Excited to see your next page. Thanks, Kristen. And yeah, they are just great for those bright, bold, easy, quick wins. They are a lot of fun. Okay, so we've got this as an option for owl as well. And then let's have a look in the woodland. Hang on, I want to check the pages first. No, that's a squirrel. Oh, owls. Oh, the thing is, they seem to always be with like oak leaves, something like quite autumnal vibes. And I don't want autumnal. There's a reason I didn't pick the autumn miniatures. And this was the reason. Ooh. Well, this one. I don't feel inspired by that though. I think I'm going to go for the title page, because I was thinking I want to do a title page. Do the title page. Right, I will. I will. Although that is cute. But again, I see there's like red maple leaves. I think that'd be nice. Ooh. Here we go. Right, I have absolutely no clue what I'm going to do this. Do that one with the moon. It's back to school. Yeah, it's back to school. It's cute. Just accidentally translated your stream sound through loudspeakers, and my husband went, "Is she from the UK?" because of the accent. Correct. Ding ding ding. The dragon is cute but autumnal. That's the problem. Like, I think I can do this not autumnal. Like, if I just do, like, because you can have oak leaves in the summer. I like colouring oak leaves autumnal because I think it looks nice, but you can have them green. Green oak leaves exist. What tone of green though? Where's my phone gone? There it is. Dun, 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 dun. Oak leaves. Oh, they're like a yellowy toned green. Nice, nice. Or a dark green. I think dark green would look nice because of the cover. Like, kind of matches the cover in a way. Dark green. I'm thinking blue for the mushrooms. Sometimes I like my red mushrooms, but sometimes I like going blue to give that more kind of magical, mystical feel. And if I do them blue, then I can do touches of blue with like the bottles here. This little guy can be blue. Owl can be normal. Green caterpillar. Okay, I think I've got a vision. Alice told you wood colours, it's very mystical with the potions. Yeah, so I'm thinking like add a pop of blue for the mushrooms. We have blue here. Owls do exist all year round. Believe me, I know the constant owl noises you hear in this country. But often, it's not necessarily that the owl themselves is autumnal, it's the fact that they are often in an autumnal scene. That's why I think they're autumnal. I keep forgetting to take it out. Yeah, mystical potions. Where's my swatch paper? It's nice, it's getting filled. Okay. Let's find a good green for the leaves. I might want to go GY5 again. I just like this green. That's GY8. I feel like that's a good green though. Sometimes when it's a good green, it's good green. Autumnal does always seem to be owls, books, girls with glasses, yeah. Oak leaves. Oak leaves seem to always be in the autumn as well, specifically. Mushrooms as well. Chuck a mushroom on a page. But this is one of those fun ones that, like, depending on what season you're in, depends on the colour scheme you can do it. Like, I did another one in this book, and I did it as a buddy with someone who is in the Southern Hemisphere. I think she's Knick Knack Colours it was with. I think she's in New Zealand, but it could be Australia. And I thought, this is a nice one because you could do it in like a spring colour scheme, or you could do it in an autumn colour scheme. Clearly I went autumn. But it's like a nice one that you could adapt depending on the season you're in. I suppose this is too. My vision is great, except in autumn. Glasses in summer? Spring? No way. Winter? Maybe. Maybe. Autumn? Hell yes. That's when the blurriness comes in. The leaves change colour and your eyes blur. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, it's I've got a picture up, be prepared for lines. And one's more olivey green, one's more like deep green. I think I'm going to go for this deeper green instead, because I'm not feeling that. Now I'm looking at it like that. Thinking, let's put these away first. GY43 and G7. Wish it worked like that. Only one season of glasses. And you know what? Autumn is probably a good season to have glasses. Summer, sweaty. Winter, foggy every time you walk into a building. Spring's good for some glasses as well. Let's pick our ability to see based on the season. That's what matters, isn't it? Does it fit the vibes? Does it fit the seasonal vibes? If not, you can't do it. You need to just buck up. Get better. Oh yes, I like that green. It's a little bit different, and that green definitely matches the cover more. Oh, I tell you what, yeah, glasses in summer are no good because my face is sweaty and oily and they keep falling down my nose. There you go. I have pretty good vision. I think I only have a proper lens in that one. Not that one. I don't know. I know I've only got it in one eye. Yeah, if I close my left eye and look through the left lens, it's blurry. Whereas if I do that with the left, it's not. And like, my vision's pretty good. Like, I don't have a corrective lens in my right. I think I do have an astigmatism in both eyes. But it's more the focusing, like with reading chat, to be able to quickly look over and read it, I need my glasses. Whereas if I don't have my glasses on, it takes me a second for my eyes to focus on it. So that's why I wear them when I stream. Bit of a random fact there, but there you go. And if I drive at night, I need my glasses. Or if I go to like the cinema or a theatre, I like to wear them just so I can focus in better. I wear bifocals and a pair of clip-on readers, fair enough. I know when I get older I'm going to need glasses all the time because my whole family does. I'm the only one that doesn't wear them all the time. But my mum didn't start wearing glasses until she was in her 40s. So I reckon I'm going to be like that. Right, I keep getting distracted. Wood. I need wood. I want E170, which is E58. I like this colour. It's a nice neutral brown. Then I'll shade with Y12. Oh, pardon me, I just burped. Luckily I did it whilst I was looking down. That was the latte coming back. That's brown, and then I want a nice blue. I'm thinking like mid to dark. What kind of blue do you think? Kimberlyn, what kind of blue? I'm thinking of making him like a lighter tone blue and maybe do his wings darker. Maybe B140, PB2. What? What tone of blue? I might just start with this then see how I go for the rest. Are we doing fantasy? We're doing green leaves, dark green leaves, brown tree trunk, blue mushrooms, and blue this guy. I'm just going to start with what I know and then see how the vibes go, and then you can tell me what kind of tone blue you think. Because I'm thinking like mid to dark. I don't know if light will work with the dark green that I've got going on. Double check, yep. Purpley blues, ooh. I could do that. Ooh, yeah, I'm looking at my colours. Yeah, I was looking at PB2, which is a slightly more purple tone. It's definitely blue, but it's not like a purple tone. But it leans more on the purple side. That's what I'm trying to say. Hello, Lucy. This stream has been going on now for 8 hours, which now I say that out loud feels wild. Has anyone been here since the very, very start? Oh my god, I've just noticed that these attach straight to the tree, and I kind of don't like that. I like doing light stalks, but can't do that now. Wow. Yeah. BV. BVs. Yes, it is a BV. PB2 is BV310. But I could also do this, which is BV28, which is more purpley. Me minus 12 minutes in Adri's stream. Yeah, I was like, I know Kimberly's been here for almost all. I'd say Kimberly's been here for all. Zoe had been here for almost all. She's having dinner at the moment. You've been lurking for about 5 hours now. You've been here since 5:30 Eastern, which is... I mean, you've been here for all but 30 minutes, Mimi, so yeah. You put your shift in. Absolutely. Been here for 7 hours. Amazing. I really do appreciate... And if you're lurking and have been lurking the whole day, shout out to you. I really appreciate it. Because I know I've got a lot of lurkers. Always will, always have. I mean, my stream says 43 at the moment. But whenever I say how many I've got, a couple of people will always, like, immediately leave. It's like they're like, oh, you think you've got a lot on the stream? Bye then. You got one less now, ha. Oh, it's gone up. I just was like, oh, let's have a look. Oh, it's gone up by quite a lot. That surprised me. Usually it goes down. But welcome in to anyone who did just join in that last minute. You've been here all day. Thank you, Emma. Why am I correct to turn Krista hot? I mean, Auntie Hot. Is she wrong? Lurking on and off all day. Thank you, Kelly. I mean, I appreciate anyone who is here for any amount of time, but it's more an interest. It's not you're better. Absolutely not. Life always comes first. Please don't change your life just to make a stream. Even though it's appreciated. No, don't do it. Go do your life stuff. Saw the stream when I woke up. Adri was on and I needed to be going on all day, so I went to Adri's. Immediately fell asleep again, getting all this bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. BV26, BV29. Oh, let me hunt. Because I don't know. Ooh, those are definitely more purple than blue. BV29 is a nice colour. Oh, I need to stop getting distracted. Colour my tree. Actually left my family gathering early to make it to the stream. Only by a few hours. They were there all weekend, so it's fine. I mean, sometimes you want a reason to leave. It's like, sorry, got to go, prior commitment. And you're like, thank you very much. Yeah, sometimes I'll stay downstairs and I'll watch TV with my parents for like an hour whilst we're eating tea, and other days I'll be like, nope, half an hour, I'm gone, I'm back. I need to make it to this person's stream because I really want to go. Been here all day apart from meals, and I was watching but I had the sound down whilst my family were here this afternoon. Thank you, Anna. Those plus the ones in the B column would be good for the mushrooms. Combos of those, yes. Yes, yes. Like I like BV05 and B08. Those are nice, kind of like periwinkly blues. I love a periwinkle blue. But I'll see once I've coloured all the leaves and like what goes with that. What vibes. I agree, like a purple tone blue is more magical. Purple is If I had to pick one colour to represent the word magic, it would be purple. Specifically, a deep purple. Like this. Or this. This is the colour of magic. It looks more blue on camera. Like, from what you can see on camera, that is more magic, even though to me that's more brighter purple. Why is it so blue-toned on camera? Like, these look full-on blue, but they're purple. My camera hates purples. Oh, these look horrible. I think that's it for the brown. Green. And Lurky says I got on my live. Thanks, Adri. Love my parents, but driving 2 hours alone was way more peaceful than driving 2 hours with them. Yeah, I get what you mean. And you could sing in the car. I mean, I sing in the car with my mum. That was fun. Sometimes I like a drive with someone. I don't know. Actually, when it's a 2 hour, I'd rather be driving with someone than alone. 2 hours is kind of like my max for driving, of like when I start to, you know, get a bit of cabin fever. I just don't do well with long journeys. Like 2 hours for me, I'm feeling literally 3 hours, absolute max. We're getting to 4 hours and I'm feeling very done. I think I get... I read that and all I've got in my head is dun 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 dun. That's the reference I'm getting when I read that. But I don't know if that's the reference you're meaning. But that's all I can read. Dun 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 dun. Bobbing in to say hello. I've had you playing all day. Thanks, Jeanette. I know you were here right at the start. Hi, Gina. Been lurking and colouring since your second page. The jellyfish is my favourite so far. Thank you so much. Ah, reference to Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water intro. I see. Yeah, nah. Different brains there. I love those videos which play like the intro couple of beats for a song, and it's like, what do you sing when this starts? You've driven over 12 hours by myself? Oh my gosh, Yana, I genuinely couldn't think of anything worse. Oh my god. Like, the thought of doing a drive over 4 hours, hell. No matter the company I have, hell. I just get so fidgety. I mean, I know you can stop and all that, but but then stop just takes longer. That's my problem. I could stop, but it will just take longer. What book am I colouring now? Oh, you are very correct that I have not updated. I haven't even updated what I'm colouring. For the prompt is wrong. I did not see the sign, and it did not open up my eyes. You know what? It's because I rushed off for a wee. That's why. Oh, no, wrong one. Book is... Oh, it's not 50 Zodiac ## miniatures. That's my transition button, which is why it's... Can you... Takes that long to get to Miami by car. Ah. It is also very warm here. Still says it's 28 degrees. I am buffering. I hope you can still hear me. I opened a window and it's buffering. I drove with my husband just now, and thank God he stopped micromanaging my driving and just shut up. Honestly, I think there's nothing worse than someone going, oh, don't do that, oh, shut up. Let me get on with it. I'm checking my journal. Am I still going? Still got me. I just like opened it up on my phone to see if because mine has completely the whole thing is not responding, so I'm a bit scared it's going to stop at any moment. I'll keep up my phone so I can double check that it is correct. I'll just have my phone next to me. I'll carry on colouring. I was going to update the book. It's 50 spellbound woodland scenes. I've driven across the US multiple times, once finished in 3 days. Did stints of around 30 hours at a time. Wow. Hell. Like, in theory I love the idea of a road trip, but what I like the idea of a road trip is going and visiting a bunch of places. I don't like the road part of the trip. Just no thanks. Wasn't colouring for 6 years, and recently I found your channel and you brought back my obsession, but unfortunately I have back pain for several days and can't get to it. So watching your stream makes me happy. Oh, thanks for joining, Nata. Is that your correct name that you'd prefer to be called? But thank you for being here. And yeah, back pain is shockingly a pain. Not a pain in your ass, a pain in your back. Yeah, it is. It sucks. And I think it especially sucks when you want to do something and your body is just not letting you. But you've got to give it the time to rest and feel better. Find what's comfortable. Maybe you trust my driving more after I drove kilometres? 200 kilometres in one weekend and did not die. I mean, fair play. Fair play. Don't know what that is in miles. Don't ask Google. 200 kilometres in miles. It is... Because yes, even though we're in a metric country, we're still imperial. 124 miles! Oh my god, that's literally what? Up the country? Way up the country. That's like more than... That's up and down the country. Because up the country would take, what, like 6 hours in the UK, I think? Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. I just want to double check my playlist that it's not playing... Oh, it is still copyright free. Oh my god, it's been going on for so long. It says on it that it's 3+ hours, but it never increased. So it must be 8+ hours. I might just shuffle it again to ensure that I don't get something different. Because I've got new songs, I don't recognise a new song when it comes up anymore. Oh my gosh, OBS, can you please come back to me? It just says not responding. And it's got the circle of death. But I'm still good because I can see myself on my phone. And I'm reading the comments from my phone because OBS is not happening. And I don't know what to do. Because I think if I reboot, that will stop the stream. It just means I can't update anything on the screen. I may just wait until tea and then I'll reboot it. It is dinner time. It is time for dinner here. Hi Alicia, popping in for a little bit before heading to lunch with family, but I'll be replaying the stream later. Thanks for joining, lovely to see you. A beauty sunny Florida day is turning into a big stormy day. Big black cows moving in. I mean, it is getting to that time of year, isn't it, Mimi? Where you have your summer storms. I know this as an avid Disney vlog watcher or Disney video watcher, that if you're going to Disney World in the summer, expect it to rain. It's not might, it will. But it just might for a long time, or it might for just 20 minutes. That it is. It's frustrating, I watch more than I do, neck pain and stress holds me back. It's nice to participate in the community, I feel like I'm colouring with you. Oh, that is really great to hear. And honestly, that is the vibes I want to have. Just having fun, getting involved, community vibes. I have to Google how to fix OBS not responding midstream. How to fix that without ending the stream, or is that not possible? Because I was going to end this stream anyway when I go have dinner, just because YouTube doesn't save live stream replays if it's longer than 12 hours. Like, you've got to download it, upload it yourself, and I don't know how to do that. I don't want to know how to do that. I can't be bothered to learn that. So easier to just do it in 2 parts. And stopping at tea time or dinner time, for most of you, is what you call it, is a good sort of natural stop. I mean, it's not really halfway through the day, but then it's kind of like a normal evening stream for me, like after dinner. To get to my house from the furthest point, still within my state, 540 miles, 8 hours 35 minutes. I think that's about how long it takes to get... I'm interested, how long from here to... don't mind me, just dropping my phone. Here to... what's the north of Scotland? Inverness. Here to Inverness is home. 9 hours 26, 549 miles. So to get to the right at the bottom, so say to Bournemouth, that would probably be about 10 just over, like 10 and a half hours. Maybe close to 11 hours to get top of the UK to the bottom of the UK. It's not like right at the bottom. Right at the bottom is Cornwall, and that would take you so long just because of bad roads over there. It's great to do all day only. Colour. Grew up in the American West, where road trips were a regular thing. For a while I had a trip every other weekend from LA to San Francisco and back, about 6 hours each way. Ugh. I live in neither. I live in the town, but it's more country than city where I live. Like, pretty much all of Wiltshire is quite country. But I used to live in the country when I lived in Dorset for a bit. That was proper country, like nothing within a 20-minute drive kind of country. I hate peanuts, so I would not have peanuts as a little snack. I'm good for a snack. I'm good. I'll be ready for my tea once I've done this page. I love shading leaves with alcohol because it's very relaxing to me. Tea is not a food. Tea, for me, sorry, this is British English speak. Tea is an evening meal. When I say I'm gonna go have my tea, Whereas if I was having a cup of tea, I would say have a cup of tea or a tea break. But break for tea, like, I know it's confusing. I tried to say dinner, but I was told by people that they liked me saying tea. And I grew up saying tea, but it's a regional thing. Some people in the UK say tea, some people say dinner, some say supper. It's crazy. Can I ask something silly? Do you have castles close to you? I mean, yes. I'm trying to think, what's our closest castle? I used to live near like an abandoned castle in Dorset, Corfe Castle, which is literally like been destroyed. Castles. I don't know if there's any in Wiltshire. In Wiltshire, if there is, it might be like a small one. I mean, we got Stonehenge. It's not a castle, but oh, Salisbury, Old Wardour Castle. Yeah, there's lots of castles, but that just goes to show how many castles are in this country that I didn't even know that there. Castle Combe. Devizes has a castle. That's not too far from. Apparently, my town has a castle. Where the hell is this castle? Are you serious? That's a castle. That's why it's called Castle Street and Castle Place Shopping Centre? What the heck? Oh, it's a ruins. Oh, there used to be. Oh, there's not a castle. It's just a ditch. That's hilarious. But the thing is, yeah, there used to be lots more. All them are ruins. Hello, Andrea. Welcome in. Once you get to Upper Peninsula, not as much interstate highway. That was something I discovered when watching Jetlag. Jetlag the game on YouTube, when they did their Race Across America, like for claiming the most states, they avoided the north-east area because like transport connections are really bad there. Even though there's loads of states close together, it wasn't beneficial to go up there. Oh, Ludlow Castle, there you go. I'm the same, from Bournemouth. I call it tea, but my brother-in-law is from Wales and it's dinner. Thing is, Southwest is kind of odd because it depends on the household. I grew up calling it tea, but I had friends at school growing up and they called it dinner. And so I call it both. I'm not from Devizes, but I'm pretty close and I go there quite regularly. Let's just say that. Just got home from work as usual, so happy I made it here before you wrap up. Andrea, I'm here for at least another 5 hours. Well, apart from my break for tea/dinner. Going to be 60 in a couple of weeks and I've never seen a real castle. Bucket list for me. Yeah, I mean, I've been to Cardiff Castle. I've been to... Is that it? I've been to Corfe Castle. Lulworth Castle in Dorset. It's kind of like you don't think some things are castles and then you're like, oh yeah, there's a castle there. YL212 for these mushroomy things. And for his horns. And for this candle. And then, for the owl's chest. Should I go with blue owl? What do you think? I've not been to Buckingham. I mean, actually, no, I don't. I've not even been outside it. Never went that side of London. Yeah, like Buckingham Palace. I mean, majority of the time it's not open, so you just go outside to see a building, and I don't know, I don't care too much. Does that make me bad? Does that make me a bad British person that I've been to London many times and never once have I been to even the outside of Buckingham Palace? Whereas I know if people travelled in from other countries, that's a must go to there. They do. Usually in the summer months, they'll do like selected tours. My longest to in San Francisco to Ann Arbor, Michigan, 34 hours. There's Washington DC back to San Francisco. That was 42. Gross. My cats make me think black cats are just orange cats goth makeover because there's no brain cells found in those little heads. One just tried to lick glitter off my page. Hey, it's a cat of good taste there. Are you doing a longer stream? Now I'm even more happy, Andrea. I've been streaming all day. It's a day-long live stream. Of course not. Nope, makes you a Brit. It makes me a Brit that I just don't care. I mean, my mum's been to Buckingham Palace, but she's really into royal stuff. She loves it. Right, I'm going to grab E66 for the owl. I'm going to make him a naturally owl. And I'll shade it with one of the brown tones. Can you believe it? Zoe made me buy Lydia Fenwick Luna book, and Annika made me buy Oceans to Stars. Love it. I mean, both incredible books. And I own them both. Do you plan to finish at 12 night time? It's the plan is 10 till 10, but it'll probably be more like 10 to 11ish. Maybe even a bit longer than that. I'll go until I feel tired and then I'll stop. Got nothing to wake up for in the morning, so that's fine. Brown for those stoppers. Right, I need a yellow. That's my fave, Y3. Oops, fell asleep again. No worries, Jennifer. You sleep if you need to sleep. I might do that key in gold. Or like a fun metallic or something. And then need some black. We start 12 middle of the day until 12 at night. I didn't. Oh, it might be 12 for you, but not 12 for me. Time zones, remember? Yeah, because you're 2 hours ahead of me. So yeah, I probably will be. Cutesy, cutesy, cutesy. Hi Rebecca, welcome. Lived in DC for 2 years, never went to Lincoln Memorial, drove by it a ton but never went. I hadn't visited Stonehenge until I went as I helped as part of a school trip a couple of years ago when I did teacher training. Even though I'm a 45-minute drive from it. Driven past it a load of times, and honestly, I don't recommend buying a ticket to go there. What a waste of money to go and go, nice rocks, they're old. Okay, let's get back in the car and go now. Oh, that was a good 30 quid, wasn't it? I tell you what, I've never encountered so many Americans in just real life than I did going to Stonehenge. And you know what I mean? Like, just passing by and hearing the American accent. Of course I've heard it before in other places, but not to that extent. Whenever I see or hear Americans where I live, I'm just like, why have you come here? Why are you in this random town in Wiltshire? There's nothing going on. I'm so confused. Why are you here? Like, you see people who have immigrated from other countries and you're like, why have you chosen here? Rubbish. Can I ask you about anyone in the chat? I buy these incredibly beautiful books, Maria Troll, Cubby Rosanis, but I can't bring myself to colour in them. Colour in the same books. Anyone else have that problem? I mean, yes. I think we've all had that problem of the too scared to touch books. I think... I don't know of a single colourist that hasn't got a book, at least one book in their collection that they are too afraid to touch. Or too intimidated to touch. It is very normal, don't worry. One day, the inspiration will hit you, and often it's getting past the hurdle of colouring that first page, and once you've done that, you're golden. And, like, what you're saying, Kirby, Maria Troll I'd say is probably a bit more approachable to start in. But Kirby, first page, so intimidating. You colour it, and then you're like, okay, this isn't actually too bad. And you colour a bit more, colour a bit more, da 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 da. This is so weird that I can't actually use OBS. Most of my collection is too scared to touch, getting braver though. Hi Yolanda, just lurking from the couch, I need the distraction. Are you streaming tonight? Usually at work when you stream, but I saw you done the colouring pages in Tiny Tales and Saucier. I asked for them both, so thank you! Yay! I was hoping you'd see them because I knew it was you that asked for it, but yeah, just I was like, oh, I should try and do this on a Sunday because I know usually I'm more likely to make it on a Sunday. But I was like, I've got to just do it when I can, so I did. So yeah, I'm glad you saw them. Most of my collection is too scared to touch, getting braver though. Yeah, absolutely. Totally afraid of something mine. Oh, migraine. Sorry to hear that, Yolanda. Definitely rest up. Definitely, definitely. Right, blues. I'm blue, da woo dee da woo da. I'm gonna go, I think BV05 and BV08. Even though that's not the colours I have. What's it? 340, 350. I like it. Not that I can see any of them. That's 380. 340. 350. There we go. Right. How was your bike ride, Yolanda? Yes. Get a second copy, one for practice, the other to keep pristine until you can do your best work. That's another tip. Okay, we approve of that colour? Gimbalin, we approve? I like it. I'm lurking while having a snack, no worries. My trick is to join a bunch of groups and buddy colours because my fear of disappointing people is bigger than my fear of touching those books. Adele, honestly, that is such a good tip. Yes, okay, good. That is a really good tip. Like, join groups. Join, like, buddy colours especially. I feel like there's more, not that, like, it doesn't matter if you can't get a buddy colour finished, but just having someone to check in on you. Have you started the page? How's it going? Do you need advice for this? Just having that person, like, to keep you accountable, that's the word, is so helpful. For those books that you're scared, or the books that you really want to colour in and you just for some reason haven't yet, is very helpful. You also join buddy groups to get over that. Love that. Do you know the song Blue Blue Is My World Blue? I know I'm blue. I will often comment that on stream because it will just get in my head when someone talks about blue. I'm blue, down, the One for You Romantic Country collab. I wouldn't have coloured in that book for a while yet. Amazing. Love to hear that. Blue wings. You know what? I think I'm going to do the door brown. I want it to be more kind of like secretive than standing out. That's the wrong brown. I'm the same because I have severe OCD and I can't cope with something as perfect. As a beginner, I'm far from perfect, so I have a lot of books that are still untouched. Another thing for me is when starting in a new book, I like to start with a page I really like, but it's not my absolute favourite. So it's something that I feel inspired by, but if it does go pear-shaped, then it's not my absolute favourite, and so I'm not gonna cry about it, although I might cry. No, I'm not one to cry about pages. I think this needs to be like a goldy colour. This really has been one of those just make it up as you go along kind of pages. I want to grab B120 for this guy, make him slightly lighter. Tried the join Romantic Country, but it was full. Honestly, to all the people who wanted to join Romantic Country, the second tale, that was crazy. I had a feeling it was going to be popular, but I thought, okay, maybe I'll fill up, say, 50 out of the 70 pages first, and then it will take me a couple of days to fill up the next 20 or so. No, I filled up like 50 of the pages within the first, like, hour. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think it was within like 3 hours. I mean, it was completely full 10.5 hours after I launched it. what Jess just said. Go to Aldi and get £2 mythographics. Yep, if you are in the UK, definitely recommend that for like what a great thing to be able to access, like such quality line work, something that would be so intimidating and honestly expensive to get hold of in the UK. To be able to just pop into Aldi and get for £2. Don't go on Vinted and buy them for £7. It's not a good deal. It's not, oh, RRP is this? Yes, it is the RRP, but that's not what you paid for it, cheeky bugger. Using some blue to shade the glass bottles. Okay, I want the dark blue one here. Cute. Oh my god, it's weirdly so much harder to read the comments off my phone than it is up the screen there. I'm always open for buddies if you're interested. You can message me on Insta and see what books we have in common. There you go. And when people say, how do you find buddy colours, I say watch people's plans videos, watch people's haul videos, watch YouTube, and often someone in the video will say, if you want a buddy colour, reach out, contact me. That is an open invitation. We don't gatekeep. We do not gatekeep. If we're asking for a buddy colour, it doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, how many followers, subscribers you've got, if I know your name, if I don't know your name. If I'm asking for buddy colours, I mean it. And if you ask, I will say yes. And I know there's lots of people on YouTube who will regularly say, oh, if you want a buddy, let me know and we can organise something. Even if it isn't for a month or two because you're busy or it will take you a long time, just let me know. So that is my recommendation for finding buddies. And for finding groups, again, YouTube. Watch YouTube. Many times people will say, I'm in a buddy group. If you want to join, reach out to me, or reach out to this person who runs the group. Or even if they say don't reach out, no one would say don't reach out to me. I mean, they might, but what I mean is if someone doesn't mention the fact to reach out, don't take it as no one can join. Just message, be like, I heard you mention this group, can I join? And either they will add you or they will point you in the direction for someone to add you, and that's how you join them. That's how I find them. Word of mouth. Or you might see an Instagram post of someone saying, I've set up a group, and you can just message them and be like, can you add me please? It can be scary to reach out to people to start off with, but honestly, it's fine. It really is. We are very open and accepting. Sometimes if it's a message request, like if we're not friends, if we're not followers, if I don't follow you, it will go into your message requests, and it's the same for everyone, just to prevent like spam, whatnot. And so sometimes it's not the best at showing you that you've got a request. It can be hard to spot sometimes, so it might take a couple of days, but I will see it. That's for me anyway. Can't speak for all. Oh my god, this little guy is so cute. I was so scared the first time I asked for a buddy. I can't even remember the first time. I think when I was on Instagram and posting regularly on there, I used to do buddy colour call out posts. So I would put a post out on Instagram. I'd be like, do you want to do a buddy colour with me? DM me or comment here and I will let you know. Or I would do it with a picture of all my books that I had in the collection, and I'd stack them up. I'd post that picture on Instagram and I'd ask for buddy colours. And that's how I found people. And then once you find a few people that are willing to buddy regularly, you just keep messaging them and adding more and stuff like that. And then the sort of more times you do those posts, the more sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like traction? No, not traction. Like attention they get. Like the more people will see it, and the more people will come to you because you get more followers, and it kind of grows organically from there. Like I remember the first time I did a buddy colour call out, I think I had 1. I might have even had 0. But I would look for other people's buddy colour call outs and message them. I think that's how I did it. I don't even remember. And I'm sorry, I cannot remember who my first buddy colour was with. And I know that's like a big thing for people to be like, oh, they were my first buddy. I appreciate it so much. And I can't remember. I used to be so scared, but the more I reached out, the less information you got. Absolutely. Seen it, but I've always felt I'm not good enough. Mimi, there is no not good enough. The only not good enough is not colouring. That's what Amy at Amy Ward Art says. She goes, there's no bad colouring, the only bad colouring is no colouring at all, because you feel like you might be. Absolutely not. I hear that will be my next step. Adele, nice. Yeah, no one's paying for it. So true, Chris. You're doing this for yourself, you're doing it for fun. And who is to say what's good enough? Absolutely. Groups would work because there's less pressure with a bunch of people, absolutely, but the support is still there, for sure. If they're slammed, they may say no buddies for now, avoids the stress, but you can still do an unofficial buddy. Don't say anything until you see you're both done and then go, hey, I buddied with you. Yeah, I've had many people message me after they finished to say, I saw you were doing this page. I say many, I've had a couple. I saw you were doing this page, I coloured it too, here you go. And it's great seeing it. Not good enough doesn't exist, just have fun and connect. Exactly. Any page coloured is good enough. We're having fun, not holding auditions for the Louvre. Exactly. What if you're not on Instagram? How can you request buddy colours? Some people go email. I always have my email listed in the description. If you're interested and you say watch someone, check their description. Most people will have an email that they can contact you on, and you can organise buddies from there. I know some people like exclusively buddy through email, and so that's another option for you. But I would say if you want to do buddy I would really recommend getting Instagram. Even if you just use it for messaging, you don't post. I don't post on Instagram apart from my hashtags, but just as a messaging service, it's really good. And all you can do on there is post about buddy colours and colouring stuff. It doesn't have to be anything personal. But I would really recommend setting up because it's very easy to do. I think you can do it with your Google account, well, any email. And if you don't want to in a few years, you can delete it. Easy stuff. I didn't go to art school. I went to school. Went to university. This guy looks quite splotchy because the alcohol marker was running out and I don't like it. I'm going to go over him again. Let's try B220 to go over him. That's a nice light colour. I don't want him to be darker per se. I want him to be smoother. Okay, immediately that's better. Perfect. Lovely stuff. Right, I just need to shade the gold stuff now. Grabbing Y270. This community has been so wonderful. I'm so glad I found it. Yes. Honestly, truly, any haters, I don't think are colourists. Like, you could message someone and say this is the worst page I've ever coloured, and someone will always, and it's not it's a sincere way, say something that they like about it. I know I will always you can always find something nice to say about things. Power went out, it's that windy. Oh gosh, Nessa. Yeah, there are some. Yeah, I shouldn't say exclusively oh, no one's horrible, because yeah, that isn't true, but vast majority. But there aren't haters about other people's work, literally. My 12-year-old niece asked to colour my book yesterday, and I like her approach. Just pick a bright colour and fill the space. Here you go. Exactly. I did a buddy colour with you, Gaia Lottier. That was a great buddy colour, that. Did a buddy colour with my mum and sister. Happy to do buddy colourings. Sorry, I read your comments out of order there, Amanda. I'm thinking I just want to go gold for the text here. Just Signo gold and then gold key. And then this page will be done. Apart from some highlights. I feel like it's been a little while since I used my Signo gold. I usually use it a lot. I am so incredibly type A. Everything for me is a competition. I mean, I used to be a litigator, barrister for you Brits. Buddies will be a competition for me, one reason why I'm still avoiding them. I mean, I can only hope that you try and challenge that mindset, Erica, because, yeah, no, buddies no competition. I think the beauty of buddy colours is that you have two completely different colourists, completely different styles, colouring a page in completely different ways. Or I even love it when you have similar, say, colour palettes, but you've applied it in a different way. And I just find that so fun and interesting to see. If you had to guess, do you think they would use good paper for the English Sagumi books? Honestly, Andrea? Sue. Honestly, Sue? I could not tell you. Hang on, no, I did get it right. It was Andrea. I'm getting my names mixed up. I could not tell you. I don't recognise the publisher name. If I did, then I could maybe comment on it, but I don't recognise the publisher because I did look. So I have no idea, I'm afraid. I'll have to hear reports. Colour and try my best. I let people know I'm visually impaired first. I just want to have fun as long as I can. Absolutely, Nessa. Only 2 times someone said bad things about my work. I'm fine with it, yeah. I think you need to enjoy what you're doing. Because no matter what anyone says, you'll always find someone who enjoys the same things as you do. You find your people. And that is 100% true. How do you decide how somebody wins? How do you decide when someone wins? Oh, with the buddy colours. Yeah, how do you decide when somebody wins? Exactly. Where's the winning? Like, I think you can think someone did an amazing job, but how does that make them win? Like, you're both winners because you're having fun colouring. That's the real win. Is the friends we made. It's so cheesy, but it's true. It really is. Where you win by completing the page. That's the win. You win by getting together and chatting. That's the win. Just in my opinion. Can't be worse than Amazon paper. Well, you say that. It could be, but I can't imagine. Let's hope it's good. Let's have our fingers crossed, because it does have the coloured images on the left-hand side, so it's not like you can necessarily use alcohol markers to base. As long as you can use pencils in it to a decent extent, that's all I would care about. It's me, Andrea. Sorry, Andrea. I just went like, hang on, no, it's Sue. No, it's Andrea. No, it is Andrea. And I was just like, oh my god, I'm getting so confused. Too many names in my head. Don't mind someone giving advice on how to do things better. I just get scared I'll do a buddy colour and the other person will be disappointed in my work. No, Mimi. No. Just putting it out there right now. No one will ever... I would never even dream of even... That thought has never even crossed my mind. It is a pure delight every time someone reaches out to buddy colour, because it means they're thinking of you. And what a kind thing to know, that someone's thinking of you, or someone's seen something you've done, or heard something you did, and they've gone, I want to contact this person for a buddy colour. It's just pure joy. Never a disappointment. And the finished page is a bonus. You don't even have to finish the page. Sometimes for me, like, just having someone as a buddy colour, having that kind of expectation to finish a page, helps me colour a page I wanted to colour anyway. And that will never be a disappointment. You could return a blank piece of paper, or colour in one word, or one leaf, and I'd be like, brilliant, thank you. This is not a disappointment, absolutely not. Lurking again, no worries, Kate. Don't decide who wins for other buddies, I'm just more afraid that I'll see my page as competition. You don't have to keep your work a secret from your buddy, you can show each other your progress and seek advice from each other, yeah. And if you're never sure on how a buddy colour works, because we've all been there, we've all had our first buddy colour, and it's strange, it's like, what do you do? Some people like seeing progress pictures and chatting through the process, and each time they colour in it, they'll send an update. I personally love that. But I also understand if you don't want to see the process, because some people don't want to get swayed. And that's more why. It's not that they don't want to see what you've done. They don't want to get swayed by what you've done. They want to do their own thing. But yeah, just ask at the start. Do you want to see progress pictures or do a grand reveal at the end? Easy as. I'm easy either way. Sometimes I just like to let people know I've started, or by the way I've finished. Oh, you got your froggy stuff, Pauline. Nice. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me, because I completely forgot about that. It's only just gone live, hasn't it? It was 7 PM for me, pretty sure. Ooh, don't put my hand in there. So I'm going to have a look whilst I have my tea and place my order. Ooh, I'm excited. And by froggy stuff, we're talking about Bailey J. Bailey J art. She's an artist from Canada. And has a small business shop. And she's just done a brand new collection. Her first collection, well, not her first collection, it's been, I think, a year since the last, because it was the stationery one, was the last like full collection that she did. Makes me feel better. Mimi, if you ever need building your confidence, come into a stream, talk through your worries, your insecurities, we will make you feel better. I promise you, we will support you all the way, 100%. I have had buddies where we've inspired each other with our pages in progress, and that's just amazing. Yeah, sometimes you see someone's progress pic and you're like, oh, I love that gold colour you used there, I'm going to use gold. And like, what a compliment for someone to see something you've done and be inspired to do something similar. Or they're like, oh, you did a blue butterfly, I love that, I never thought of that, let me do that too. But then, like, other elements of the pages are different. And you know what's funny? Like, when you do a buddy colour, you don't show any progress pics, and weirdly, you've had the exact same visions. That's always funny to me. Gotta run, keep up the great work, Jess. Take care, Leisha. Thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day. Jess is speaking truth. I tell people about my disability first. Everyone's so nice. They made some good friends like Jess and Zoe. Yeah. And that's good that you feel open and comfortable. I know you've put videos on your Instagram account explaining it. I just think it's wonderful that you're using it as a great creative form of therapy. It's amazing. I know a lot of us use colouring as a form of therapy, whether that's physical, mental. It is therapy. In more ways than one. Right, I am almost done here, so I will catch up with chat before I go for tea. I won't just abandon you like this. And I will end my stream, close this that's going on, because it's still not responding, and it's been like that for like half an hour now. So I don't think it's going to come back. But luckily we're at a point where I was going to stop anyway. But let me read back through chat. I hope so. I think they both will be £13, but since Korean paper we know is good, let's just hope the English version will have good paper as well. Andrea, I expect it won't be as good per se as the Korean paper, but that doesn't mean it's going to be bad, if that makes sense. It might not be as good, but I think it should be. I hope it will be good. I believe in everyone that it's going to be good. Just ordered several colouring books. Love it, Elizabeth. You absolutely have, all of you. Thank you so much. You are so welcome, Mimi. I said yesterday on Annika's stream that you're the queen of Kameliya Angelkova pages, and here you are doing them. Thank you. Yeah, when I left, Annika was like, I need to go there. I don't know how to colour them. And I just coloured them relatively simply, honestly. And yeah, I enjoy it. Oh, I missed a highlight here. There we go. Missed quite a few highlights, actually. Don't mind me doing some more. on these veins so they stand out. Let's go, there we go. Better. For me it's my mental health, me too. Reminds me of the Spooky Buddy, where we ended up with literally the same palettes, just yours ended up brighter. Yeah, it was like same palettes and like even similar placements, just but different vibes because we're different people that coloured it. It was fun. Emma, what's your Instagram handle? I think it's Emma Colouring 85. Colouring with a U. Yeah, what did you get, Elizabeth? The rule is you can't say that you've completed a page without telling everyone. Not completed a page. You can't say you've ordered books without telling everyone. Thank you for the stream. I'm not leaving yet. I'm going for my dinner break, my tea break, but I'm going to end this live and start a new one when I've finished my tea. Okay? So I'll schedule the next live when I'm having my tea. I estimate I'll be back about 7:45. So if you want to leave, go, do something, have some food yourself, have a snack, whatever, I estimate about 7:45 I'll be back. But I will be back. But yeah, I'm going for my dinner. I want to see if I can Google OBS not responding while streaming. First freezes streams. Being ran as an administrator, apparently. I don't know what that means. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, you got the Dutch copy of Maria Troll Christmas book for $7.33. That's a great price, that. Oh, what have I done? Let's try that. Don't know if that'll work. Opening a new window. Tarot inspired ones, because I love tarot. Kawaii Tarot, Mythographic Cosmic Spirit, the Amanda Lovelace one, Magical Worlds, Maria Troll Universe, and Minor Rice at Dirty Roper. Amazing books. Cancel. Let's go. What do I want? System. No. What's the thing you do for? Because I need to figure out how to even close it. So I'll probably say bye, then it might just crash. But I've got it up on my phone so I can type a message. Oh my gosh, Task Manager, that's what I'm trying to think of. Not that anything that I explained tried to help that. Try Task Manager. Might have been gotten inspired watching your ranking videos to decide. Love that. I mean, I am also a big fan of tarot theme books. I've got a video for Zodiac and tarot theme books. Oh, Nikki also got Mermaid colouring book for kids. Love it. Great price. Is the Dutch version better than American? I don't know, but I think so. I think it's alright. Maybe yes. Properties. Security. I don't get this. Right, I'm gonna try ending the task for it. So I might be gone. I might not be. If not, thanks for watching. I'll be back at about 7:45. I will schedule another stream and I will go live 5 minutes before I actually go live, like I usually do. So I'm going to end the task, see if that